자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch 천천히 올라타던 fresh 맘보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night
Hey mom, looks what's in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We've got a big old MD11 now, and perfect for the holiday gift delivery season too. Thank you for coming on in today. It's great to see you. Hop in your airplane. It's flying time. How about that? Look at that! It did drop yesterday, and we've got the big old MD11 here. They don't, as of yesterday, they didn't have the liveries set up, but apparently, I just saw in chat somebody said that they have just dropped like 57 repaints someplace. So I ended up getting this. This FedEx livery was available over at flightsim.to. So we've got that going in there right now. But apparently the MD11 has made it, and I think they did a good job so far. Now, I haven't flown it yet, but I did power things up just to try to remind myself about all the things we have to do. Now, if you're wondering about the airplane, it is only out for the collector's edition. People that way back when TFDI, needed the collector's edition to come in and, give them a nice check to keep the project going. We're there. And so now we've got this going, and it just looks like it's going to be great. So I'm really looking forward to giving this airplane a try. Eventually, it's going to be out for everybody, but if you have the TFDI MD11 Collector's Edition version, it's free upgrade, and off you go, and you should be all ready to get that particular airplane. The other big news, of course, is PMDG is supposed to be releasing the 737-800 today. There has been a little bit of chat about the price, the upgrade price, over in Discord today. It's been mostly entertaining as hell. But yeah, we'll be delivering Roombas. Hi, Flash Duck, welcome in. Yeah, delivering Roombas and stuff like that. And somebody said, Jamie's having CTDs with the airplane. Really? Hi, B Dizzle, welcome aboard. And if I haven't said hi, welcome in. Mr. Anderson's here. Hi, Jim. Martell is here. Good to see you. Captain Chris, thanks for coming in. Mountain Man is already here at the departure gate, ready to go. And Mountain Man did a really nice resub just a second ago, too, and so did Nemesis. Mountain Man has been here for 52 months, and Nemesis has been here for 61 months. Thank you both. And just as I was yapping away and going crazy, Captain Chris did a resub for 4 months. And Captain Chris has got the ATR working, so it is working for you. I need to go and reload the airplane. Right now, it's not loaded in my scenery, in my sim. So I need to go and update that and see, because the last time I tried to fly it, it was dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. It was not pretty. So we got to go and get that updated, because, it's been a while since we've been in the ATR. Jim just did a nice resub too. Hi, Jim. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by today. Thank you for a 40-month resub and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Laxon, welcome aboard. Ollie is back in chat. Welcome. You're going to do you're waiting to go in a real airport. And it's an IRL flight. I hope you got a window seat. Ollie does some really long flights sometimes as a passenger. Redux is also checking in from Norway. What gate am I at? I am over at FedEx Land. So this is FedEx Land over here at Boston Airport. There's Mountain Man, I believe, over there getting ready to go. Or maybe Mountain Man's already pushed back and has left. But Mountain Man was over at the end there. And so we've got somebody also over in an A300, it looks like. Hi, Kieran. Welcome, welcome. And Slink for Slink. It's supposed to be out today. I went to PMDG just before I hit the go live button here. Ollie, oh, it's Abu Dhabi to London. Yeah, that's a long flight. No VATSIM disconnected you? Really? Okay. Well, it's being weird then. It's been so far so good. Coney, welcome aboard. So far so good. Ringo Yo, welcome to you. Thanks for coming in today. In 2 months, it's going to be an 8-year. I know, Kieran. It's blowing me away how long the live stream's been going. I'm just grateful that it's still going, to be honest. I really am. Ringo, a NASCAR driver's plane just crashed. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Always hate to hear about plane crashes. And that's one of the reasons why I'm flying this as a FedEx today. I'm still feeling really kind of, I guess, still tender about the UPS crash. I still feel awful about that. You know, one of my favorite airplanes and real families were affected by that. So I'm going to stick with FedEx for a while, maybe some commercial planes, you know, some passenger planes and stuff. So let's see. I don't know where the 730, I don't know about 737 at the moment. Not sure. John Wolves is in chat on YouTube. Hi, John, and Mach 3, welcome aboard. So the plan for today, let me go and get the flight plan page up, is Boston to Washington, Dulles in the MD11. Now we'll see if there is, we'll see if the PMDG's out. I'm worried. I will tell you right now we're hearing that it's a bit more pricey than we have speculated. So, you know, that might cost you a pizza or two. But we would do the 737-800, a delivery flight from BFI. It says it's KBFI, not SI, down to San Francisco. And I think Tim Dog was telling us last week that we've got Dayton, a VATSIM event out of Dayton later on today that we might fly out of. And then first thing for Friday, I don't know who I'm going to be flying. If there's liveries, I may take the MD11 Frankfurt to Newcastle, do a lifty cargo flight. But Frankfurt to Newcastle, and I chose Newcastle because AnyBuilds has updated the Newcastle airport. And so I believe if you already had Newcastle, that was free for you. And so there you go. But our first flight, Boston to Washington, Dulles. Let's go and hop into the best seat in the house here and get this thing going. Hang on just a second. I need to update Stream Elements. I have to hit the refresh overlay page because it gets cranky with me. Let's see. That's an awful lot. Yeah, right. Usually what happens is if you're looking at PMDG's website and you're looking at the 737 page and it says it's like $33 million or something like that, what they usually do is before they're going to release the airplane, they usually put the price of a real airplane on their page until they're ready for us to release it. So that's why it's like that right now. Let's see, John, we would probably, I think our first flight in Europe is going to be tomorrow's first flight, Frankfurt Friday. So I think that's kind of the plan for Frankfurt Friday. So you could probably buy Domino's for the price of a 737. So that's kind of what we have going on there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the airplane. This airplane looks like they've done a nice job on it so far. It looks like it's really nice. Let's see. So one of the things that you might want to do is most all of us have got throttle sets, you know, that have two levers, you know, left and right engine, like for an Airbus or a 737. Well, this thing has 3 engines. What are you going to do? So what I've gone and done is I've gone and taken on my left throttle. I've got engine number 1 and engine number 3 on the left throttle. And engine number 2, the one up in the tail, that's on my right-hand throttle lever. And the reason I'm doing it this way is I learned about MD11s from watching a set of 4 videos on YouTube, real flights with Lufthansa cargo crew flying the MD11. And the captain did the taxiing, was running the power levers on the taxi. And what Inga would do is to start the airplane rolling, she'd push the throttles up like that. And then once the airplane started rolling, the wing engines, 1 and 3, she would put to idle. And then she would taxi with the engine in the tail. And that's how it is. So that's why I've gone and set my throttles up the way that I've set them up. Okay, so that's kind of the way that works right now. So John says it's live for $77 right now. So we've already got a flight to do. Why don't we do this one? We've got some ATC. Let's get off the ground, and then we'll go and take a look at the 737. But yeah, right now they're just releasing it, and when PMDG releases something, they pop off the website, they pop on the website. There's going to be a little chaos. That's why it's kind of nice that we have this airplane for this flight, and that's why. So we've got that going here. Let's go over. All of this looks good. I don't usually use the charts in this one because the charts, it's not as nice of a charts app as some of the other airplanes. So I've actually got charts in the outside app right now. For services, we've got the passenger 1L door. You could also open the main cargo door. I've got ground power and wheel chocks in place. And so I've got those at the moment. And that's what we've got over there. But let's see. Kareen, there's been some lag. So far, I haven't dropped frames yet, so it might be at your end at the moment. Professor AD, welcome aboard. Good afternoon, Eric. Thank you for coming by. So over here, everything is good. Payload. So one of the things that we could do over here is we could send the flight plan to the flight management computer, and we could do payload and fuel. Let's come over here. Captain Whip, welcome aboard. Hey, Captain Whip, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to having this back too. I have not seen the pan delivery, otherwise but they used to have a pan delivery on it, and I used to do that. But Captain Whip, I have not flown it yet, so this is the first time. I also couldn't find my cheat sheet on this airplane, so I got to remember how to fly the airplane. It's that bad. So we're going to get the battery on. Here comes the battery. Let's also get some ground power. Betty is with us. Betty is good. Betty is back. How about that? Good to have Betty. Emergency exit lights are armed. Let's also go over here and let's see. We want some panel backlighting, and I usually turn these straight up. And that. We also need to come over here and do nav lights on. So we got to pop those in as well. Liveries are being worked on, and they're going to be updated pretty quickly for this airplane. Yeah, I think so. And Heavy Weather says there's now an update for PMDG's Op Center. So that's pretty good too. The liveries have disappeared again. They're probably going to be updating things. It is supposed to be released today. We're going to fly this one first because PMDG is in the process of doing the updates. So, you know, let's fly an airplane that works right now rather than sit here for, you know, an hour and a half while they get the website ready to go. At least that's kind of the thought at the moment. We'll see how that works. Okay, let's also do a quick set of control checks. Always good to just make sure that everything works before you start doing stuff. Briggsy says it is out now. Sounds good, Briggsy. All right, let's set payload and fuel. And you said it is now set, and send the flight plan to the flight management computer. And all of those are good to go. Let's go to the payload page, and you can see everything's loaded in there. So here we go. Let's come on down here. And FMC1, it's an MD11. Oh, if you haven't done this, be sure you go to Ops Center. Go to your Ops, go to Navigraph Hub, not Ops Center, Navigraph Hub, and update your data, your nav data. You're going to do a 1-hour flight. Should you give your passengers food? I think you should. Just because the real airlines don't do it doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Okay, and you also need a PDF copy of your flight plan standing by so that you can come on in here. GT Boy, the wind wing throttles, nope, they haven't done that yet, GT Boy. Fact is, I still haven't even gotten the email that says it's shipped yet. My guess is they're probably inundated with all the Americans that bought that bought it back in September and now have gone through all of the ridiculous bullpucky that's going on in the world today. And so, you know, it's like brand new release day for the American shipping people. And so they probably got boxes and boxes and boxes to go. At this point, I don't think it's going to be here until after the 25th, which is fine. We've got enough new airplanes. I'm not that disappointed. Philadelphia, KPHL. Philadelphia is our alternate. Our flight number is FDX, flight 441, as usual. Our cruise altitude today is flight level 320. And our cost index is huge. Hey, Diamond Mike, welcome aboard. 129 is our cost index. So that goes in there. Okay, so that all looks good. And then we have 3 pages of initialization to do here. So takeoff gross weight. Actually, you put in your zero fuel weight first. So zero fuel weight is 417.6. 417.6. 417.6 is our zero fuel weight. Let's see. Mountain Man says, "Oh my gosh, we've got a Mad Dog update on Saturday morning too." And there's an update for the A350. We just don't have time to fly the airplanes anymore. We're so busy doing updates. All right, let's see here. Everything looks really good here. Fuel is 50.4. It says 50.4, 50.4, and 50.4 is what the flight plan says too. So fuel, 50.4 comes into block fuel. 50.4, and that's going to be our block fuel. There we go. No more P3D textures for 2020 and 2024 in the Mad Dog. Oh, really? PMDG for Microsoft. Yeah, it's a lot of money right now. Just like in real life. All right, now then we've got to do... let's see. I think we do zero fuel weight center of gravity, and it will do this. So our zero fuel weight center of gravity, payload, fuel, zero fuel weight, gross load is 43%. Maybe it's on performance? Boston. I think we get the center of gravity over here. I don't remember. Okay, first of all, we've got to go and put the correct runway. It's 22 right. Okay, and then get weather information. And get takeoff weights. And packs, I leave my packs on. And calculate. No, it doesn't do center of gravity there either. Oh, bet it's over on the dispatch page. Maybe it's over here. Fuel, alternate, estimated, reserve, contingency, taxi, estimated zero fuel weight. No, it's not there either. Okay, payload. It's not here. Is it 43%? That can't be the center of gravity. Maybe this is something that we click. It said 22.1. You click it. All right, I think what you do is you just click it here. So we don't get it anywhere else. We just have to click those to finish those. Okay, and let's see. Trip time, route reserve is 4.6. 4.6 is route reserve. Alternate fuel is Philadelphia, 10.1. All of these are in pounds, by the way. Not allowed to do 10.1. Final time is 30 minutes, 6.9. I did board extra, so you don't put your alternate fuel in there. Hi, Heavy Weather. Welcome, Polyot. Gamer Tars, welcome aboard. Discord PMDG is going mad. Oh, well, I'm not surprised. It usually does. Let's do page 3. I'm loving the tranquility of the MD11 right now. As opposed to, please, can we go and get a little bit more drama in our lives? 50.3, you put in your 50.3 fuel again for refueling. And then there's some fuel dipstick. I don't know what to do, so I'm not going to be a dipstick and mess with that one. Let's do flight plan. There's Boston. Do we do departure and arrival this way? Yeah, takeoff and approach. No. We do it over here. It's been a while since I've been. This is the first time I've been back in this airplane in, what, 9 months or so, I think? It's been that long. Okay, so 22 right and the Blizzard departure. Runway 22 right and the Blizzard 6 departure. Sadly, we're not doing the Lobster departure. And it's direct to Blizzard, so there's no transition. And insert. So runway 22 right to Blizzard and to Bath. That doesn't look right. I mean, there should be a whole bunch of little waypoints on this one, right? It's time for a new mouse. Because the Blizzard departure... Hi, Gabriel. Yeah, we should have a whole lot of waypoints here. TJ, Tasket, Chowder. This doesn't look like it loaded it in there. This doesn't look like it loaded the Blizzard departure in. Blizzard 6 is selected. 22 right is selected. We don't need any additional SIDs, and there's no transition. Insert. Well, did that do it? I don't think it loaded. I don't think it loaded the departure. Yeah, I don't think it's loading the departure. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's continue on. Just crack on with this and see what happens here. Star. They're on the 19s over on at Dulles. I'm going to go with the ILS to 19 center. That way we can step over. And it's the Hyper 9 arrival. Hyper 9 via Bath. Well, none of that's in there either. And none of those, I think. So these are all being weird. Cambo said that there's a lot that's not showing up in this. I mean, none of this seems to be showing up today. Okay, well, that's a little bit weird. Well, it does now see 22 right, but it didn't put any of the waypoints in. So, like, after takeoff, we're supposed to go to TJ. Maybe we should try, let's try and put it TJ in manually. TGAYY. TGAYY. TJ. Okay, there's TJ. I guess we're going to have to do it ourselves. After that, it's Burrow. B-R-R-R-O. B-R-R-R-O. Burrow. I did update the nav data. I did have the updated nav data. Mountain Man says I'm doing this wrong. Hit menu on the on this. Okay, so Mountain Man says I did something wrong and check to make sure my nav data is in the plane. So over here, FMC1, MD11, active nav data, 27 November through 24 December. And that's nav data 2512. So I think that my nav data is updated. So the nav data is in there. So Mountain Man, were you able to put your departure in okay? Because mine's being really, really strange at the moment. I can still put it in really easily. So after Burrow, it's going to be Jaite. 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 Jate, I guess. Hey Ricardo, we are in the new MD11 that just got updated for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. After that, it's HUMO, H-E-W-M-O, H-E-W-M-O, HUMO. After HUMO, it's Kenwi, K-E-N-W-I, K-E-N-W-I, Kenwi. After Kenwi, we go out to Blizzard. So let's now clear that route discontinuity. And there should be our departure. Now then, I don't know how much trouble we're going to get into by doing this. After at TJ, so there's heading, speed and altitude. So it's 210 and above 12,000 feet. So let's see. Enable new destination, new route, new waypoint, procedure turn, hold, star, and airways. Well, I don't want to touch that. Okay, let's try and put it in ourselves. So 210 and 12,000 feet. 210 and 1,200 feet, not 12,000 feet, sorry. Let's see if we can put that in at TJ. Okay. After TJ, it's maximum 250, so 250 knots at Burrow. So 250 knots slash 3,000 feet. And these are at or above. I don't know how to do at or above, so we're just popping these in. And then I think that's all we have there on the departure. So this is why you always get your charts ready to go. Can we do something about the departure? Hey, Inu, thank you for getting the comedy club going here. Okay, so we've got all of that. After Blizzard, it's Bath, and then we come into Washington Dulles. So we already tried to do this on the Star. And the Star says we've selected the ILS runway 19 center, and it's the Hyper 9 arrival via BAF, so we don't have any additional transitions here. I don't think I have any additional transitions that I can choose from. Nope. Well, now I've got this in here. Return to lateral revisions. So the Star doesn't look like it's going to work in here. Hey, T-Bird, welcome aboard. Tyler, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Sim Pilot, welcome. Kythor, thank you for answering here. So Hyper 9. Clear that. Hyper 9. Hyper 9 is selected. ILS runway 19. And insert that. So after BAF, none of that is showing up. Brazers, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. So the Hyper 9 arrival, we're going to pick it up at BAF. So let's see. It's going to be after BAF, it's Big O, B-I-G-G-O. I don't know if this is the way to do it or not, but so after BAF, it's Big O, Yorkie, Y-O-R-K-E, Y-O-R-K-E, Yorkie. After Yorkie, it's Grande, Gandhi, G-A-N-D-E, G-A-N-D-E, Gandhi. After Gandhi, it's Keever, K-E-A-V-R, K-E-A-V-R. After Keever, it's all the same heading. Bottles, B-O-T-L-S, B-O-T-L-S, Bottles. Sim just wanted you to get some keypad tape. Maybe that's it. You selected the runway approach fix and then the arrival. The runway approach fix and then the arrival is how Mountain Man did that. So I did it backwards? Okay, that's got to be something new. Because I was, this is the way I've done it before, but you're going to know best because you've actually had hands on the airplane. So you know much better than I do. Jets, J-E-T-T-Z. Nope. J-E-T-T-Z. Jets. Herma, yeah, they're getting ready to release. Sarah, S-A-R-A-A. S-A-R-A-A. Sarah. And then LRP, which is the Lancaster VOR. LRP. And that is 117.3. That's good. After LRP, let's see, Delro, I'm skipping a few here. D-E-L-R-O, just because I don't want to put the whole freaking thing in. I'm going to guess it's the one on top. Delro to Hyper, H-Y-P-E-R. H-Y-P-E-R. And we want to be at 10,000 feet and 250 knots at Hyper. So 250 knots and 10,000 feet at Hyper. Okay, after Hyper, let's see. We're coming in on the 19, so our last waypoint is FAT, P-H-A-T-T. 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 Well, I better sort this out because I really do not want to be figuring this out on, Frankfurt Friday. And that's going to be 250 knots and 9,000 feet. All right. Let's see. Don't know if you can see you on your PC. You're no lifesaver, so you're flying along too. I don't know if it's going to affect it or not. Hey, Landy. Well, if I get ATC and then they make me change, that's where it's going to be crazy. This is actually not a streamer thing, Bringer of the Rain. The MD11 is available. I've got it right now because it's, I've got it right now because I bought the collector's edition, so it's not a streamer thing. Yeah, we all just cry together. And it doesn't look like it put in the ILS here either. I'm going to just put that in and see if it won't give me the ILS to runway 19. Okay, so all of this looks good, and that takes me into the ILS for runway. Okay, so that's what it took to get me in there. Okay, so after FAT, it's going to be cut so we can release that discontinuity. Okay, all of that looks really good. Let's come on over here and we go to the hydraulics page and select hydraulics. Hydraulics is good. We come up here and we hit the hydraulic pressure test. While that's setting up, we hit this button. Betty check.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire.
There we go. Engine fire test is good. That all looks really good. Okay, I'm guessing we're loaded with fuel for our flight, so that's really good. And now the other thing that the airplane's doing is the hydraulic pressure test. And so now it should be pressurizing the hydraulic system. It's already pressurized one of them. And now it's pressurizing this. And if you look outside the airplane, you'll see your control surfaces moving when they do the hydraulic pressure tests on the airplane. So you actually have to have one of the pilots out there signal up to everybody upstairs, you know, to the crew upstairs, that it's okay to do the hydraulic pressure test. That there's no like equipment under the flaps, because apparently it moves a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's do performance for departure. So it's going to be runway 22 right for departure. There's the latest weather, and there's the latest takeoff data, and there's all of our numbers. So all of that looks good too. The altimeter's 3031. Uh-oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do alignment. Gotta do some alignment here. And that'll do a cargo fire test. Sunjammer, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by today. And we do emergency power to arm. I've totally forgotten how this airplane works. I don't remember at all. We're departing off of runway 22 right. That's going to be 215 degrees. So 215 degrees is our initial heading. 215. And of course, it always jumps past the number you want. We did get an initial climb clearance on the Blizzard departure, and that's 5,000 feet. There we go, 5,000 feet. We do traffic data. Those go on too. So all of that looks great. The hydraulic pressure test should be done. And I need to go to menu, FMC, init, and initialize. There we go. Had to get that done. Ooh, I wonder if I forgot to initialize. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe that was the problem too. Tim Dog, I don't think we're there yet. Jessica Stoner is back in chat. Hi, Jessica. Welcome in. Maybe that's why it wouldn't load in the stars. I don't know. I probably screwed that up big time. Because Mountain Man didn't have any problems. But somebody else did. I did get a PDC. So our PDC says 1331 is our squawk code. Boston Center's 134.7. 134.7.
You're coming in weak. I've been catching you that. You could-
But the MD11 and 3 engines are better than 2. We sure like that, don't we? Yeah, I know. Jessica, you passed your tests. Now it's time to chill and relax and enjoy performance. Econ climb, take off and approach. Okay, we are going to flex to 59 degrees.
And IFR clearance already, but it dropped out of the system.
59 degrees.
Deleted your flight plan. I don't know if that's
We're going
but
to
you
have
gotta
flaps
refile this.
21.
I'm not showing it in the system anymore.
Flaps are 21. Now then, we need to come over here and do dial a flap to 21. Okay, there we go. That looks really good. All right, slope and wind. All right, this I believe gives us. So runway slope says 0%. And the wind component is +9. So slope is 0 slash +9 is I think what we do for the wind. Yep, that's right. And flaps are 21. Temperature is 8 degrees. And I think you need to do a C for Celsius.
Cross 15 left at November.
140, 152, 162. 138, 152, 162. 138, 152, and 162. Okay, we're good to go there. Jessica, you don't know if you passed, but, oh, well, let us know how that works. Adam's Apple Tech Support. Welcome in, Adam's Apple Tech Support. It's been a while. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. All of this looks good. I think it's time to go. Let's close the main door. Services. Close the passenger door. And then we'll start up the APU. And I believe you start the APU. I thought you started it by just hitting the bleed. Maybe not.
Air Canada 205.
Is it starting?
It dropped your flight plan out again. I think I know what's going on.
I don't think it
I
started.
have a suspicion. If you guys are doing shared cockpit,
Let's try the APU power button. That
or
should
anything
do
like
it.
that,
No
you have to make sure you're
APU power,
driving
then the
flight
bleed.
plan onto
Okay.
the same
That's because there's also, you could also, okay, so I confused myself. You can also start the APU, I believe, up here. So you just hit the power button down there. That's how it is. Hey, guess what, Polyot? You really do enjoy watching me navigate this airplane. You know why? Because over here in my flight notes and stuff like that, I still have Polyot's message that said, hey, this is where you find your ACARs.
Try it one more time.
How old is that message in there? Because I know that today, if I had to, I'd forget it and I wouldn't be able to find it. This airplane, intuitive is not what this. I love the airplane. I do, but it was not intuitive.
For takeoff, American 420.
When you want to shut the bleed off, it automatically shuts the APU off. That's right. I love this airplane. Okay, so a flight plan is relatively good. I think we've got a couple 2 laps around the sun. I think we have. That is old. Hi, Danny VDW. Okay, this is looking good. Doors are closed, right? APU's coming on up. I think it's almost time. Everything looks good there. APU power is on and available. Now we're gonna big test. Let's turn on the APU bleed. Let's turn off external power. External power is now off. Oops, hitting the wrong button here. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Are the parking brakes on? I don't think my parking brakes are on.
1002, Livermore Aerospace, New York Center offline, radar service terminated,
Yeah, parking brakes go back to be on. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to disconnect ground power. We've cleared all moorings there.
205 Boston.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, we have a different problem now. So the flight plan's now under 205 A as an alpha.
Let's see if GSX will push us back, okay? Hi, Rangi.
The call times have to match identically.
Prepare for pushback and departure. Yeah, I think we need a spy hat today, don't we?
So that's not how it works. So what you do is the person that files the flight plan needs to be whatever call sign you want to use on the network, and you need to connect. And then the other person can add the alpha or whatever letters to differentiate.
Alright.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to get pushed back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys need to swap call times.
Boston Center, Riddle 934, we have November at Albany ready to taxi.
Bill 934, runway 19 your taxi via Alpha, cross runway 10.
Taxi via Alpha, cross runway 10.
Okay, we've got information echo aboard.
Airborne at 2000, American
FedEx
420.
326 Heavy is at the FedEx ramp, Lot 8, ready for
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Stand by American 420, radar contact, climb maintain 220.
Climb maintain 220, American 420.
I forgot where we're parked. We're spot 11.
FedEx 177 Heavy, runway TT right, taxi by Kilo, Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Okay, let's go to transponder. And I think we have to turn on altitude reporting to squawk mode Charlie on taxiways.
Heavy, clear direct Noli, cross Noli at 4000. Cleared ILS runway TT left approach.
Okay, I think we're ready to give this a try. We got a big tug here. Nose left facing southeast.
FedEx 177 Heavy, runway TT
Release
right,
parking
taxi
brakes,
by
please.
Kilo, Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Kilo Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, 15 left. FedEx 177.
All right. We got this one taxiing by. Let's call and say hello and see if this works. Boston Center, hi there from FedEx 441 Heavy, a big old MD11 at stand 11 at FedEx Land. Information Echo is aboard requesting startup and pushback.
FedEx 441 Heavy, afternoon. After company passes behind, pushback onto Kilo approved.
We'll try to avoid bumping into the company. Push to a Kilo approved for FedEx 441. Shall we get going? All right, let's do seatbelts.
And Boston Center, FedEx 326 Heavy, ready for push
Bacon.
and start. We're at
I think
gate
we're ready
8
to go.
over here in FedEx land.
Shall we give it a shot?
FedEx 326 Heavy at Boston Center. Roger, push on to Kilo approved.
Commencing push.
Push on to Kilo approved for FedEx 326 Heavy.
Boston Center, Canada 205. We should be good now.
Oh my gosh, look at the size of that wing from this
You guys
wing
have figured
view.
it out, thank you.
It's really great. C550, yeah, we heard about that, Crythor.
Victor 5682 Boston Center, you should have PDC now.
Okay, we'll wait till our engines get past the crew line and try and start the airplane. Let's see. I do know we need engine ignition system number 1. A goes on. So we do that.
Version 127, cross trait at and maintain flight level.
I don't think we do
240.
anything up here. I think everything else is on and ready for us.
Cross straight. What was it? 140 for
Super Echo Storm.
At Version 127 negative, cross trait at and maintain
What's the
flight
best
level
way to learn
240,
how to do
24.
overhead flows? Well, Diamond Mike, the thing is I don't know if you've noticed, but they're different for every airplane. So I think the first thing to do is choose your favorite airplane first.
Center November 587 Sierra Lima.
All right, shall we give this a shot?
November 587 Sierra Lima, Boston. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's
Or
3,
587 Sierra Lima,
1,
we're on the ground
and
at Presque
2.
Isle, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Boston.
Pull it.
587 Sierra Lima, cleared from Presque Isle Airport to Boston Logan Airport as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure of this frequency, squawk
N2 is going up. I bet it's 20% for fuel.
All right, we're cleared to Boston as filed, maintain 5,000, 400 and 10, departure with you, squawk 4611 for November 7 Sierra Lima.
587 Sierra Lima, read back correct. Hold for release, advise number 1 at the runway ready for departure. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Okay, we'll call back number 1 at the runway and change to advisory approved, November 587 Sierra Lima.
Getting a good start on engine 1. Hi, Mr. Jazz. Welcome aboard. I hope you did pass the test too, Jessica. I know it's been really stressing you out a lot. Okay, all of this looks really good.
FedEx 1787 heavy, cross runway 15 left in November.
All right, parking
One
brakes.
5 left at November, FedEx 177.
Parking brakes are set.
American 14.
Hey Yoda says posture check. Yeah, I'm really kind of scrunched forward on this right now. Concentrating.
Altimeter 302A.
Pull the switch. Engine number 1.
12,250 knots.
And engine number 1 starts.
American 1418, roger. Yeah, I don't need the speed.
Okay, so this is going up there.
Unlocking gear.
And this goes
yeah,
up.
I'll keep it regular 250.
Roger.
18, 19, and 20. And we do fuel.
Air Canada 205, push on to Alpha approved. FedEx 177 heavy, wind 200 at 90, runway 22 right, clear to takeoff.
22 right, clear to takeoff, FedEx
Left is
177.
clear, right is clear.
Okay, we got 2 good starts on our engines.
200 at 90, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Left to land for 273 heavy, thank you.
Looks like that's pretty good. Did we get a trim setting over here in performance? Pressure, packs, flaps, anti-ice, flex, flaps. I didn't get a trim setting there. I bet it's down here. Okay, starting engine number 2. Lift it up. It's on the takeoff page. Thanks, Mountain Man. Hey, Wobby, welcome aboard. Yeah, that big Alberta clipper, there were over 100 mile an hour winds in Wyoming last night. It was a really big deal. Over 100, that's unusual. And remember, hurricane force winds start at 7,400 miles an hour. So that was a big deal. Let's see, takeoff page, stabilizer trim is 6.8. So 6.8 on trim. There we go, 6.8. And getting a good start on all 3 of our engines. Now, from what I remember about this airplane, you could either hit the APU bleed switch and it will turn off the APU, or this airplane will automatically shut down its APU. That's a part of the automation in the MD11. So let's just leave it the way it is and see if I remember that correctly. Okay, flaps. I think we'd better use this.
FedEx 177 Heavy, radar contact.
There's dial a flap. That should be 2-1.
3,000.
Take off.
FedEx 177 Heavy, climb, maintain flight level 300.
Climb, maintain 300, FedEx 177.
I think that arms it. I hope it does.
Center number 587, Sierra Lima, number 1 at the runway, ready for release.
587 Sierra Lima, release for departure. Clearance voids not off by 1906.
Okay,
time
I
now
think that we
1856
need
and
to
3/4.
do
Exchange advisory frequency approved.
FMS nav
Hey, release
and
clearance void
profile.
906.
FMS nav and profile. So we've armed those. Click the bottom of the handle.
995 cross Hannah at maintain flight level 240.
There you go. That's how you arm it. I remember you have to pull it up. I'll never forget, man, I was watching Inga and Claudia doing the flights, and after takeoff and stuff, you know, Inga just kind of reached over with her fist and went clunk, just kind of clunk like that one. It was so cool. Just, it's a mechanical airplane, so there you go.
Before, we would like to start off with the ILS.
Shall we give it a shot?
And then go
Let's see if we can't taxi. We're ready to go. I do have a checklist, but let's get going on this one.
Publish list or alternate?
Whichever works best for you, we could do.
Hey, Iron
publish,
Condor.
that
Yep,
works.
this is the MD11 for 2024.
Camera restriction riddle
You did some
934.
liveries. Thanks, Adam Zappa. Hi, Harold. Welcome aboard.
Completion of the approach, apply the publish
Robert
list.
Plaza. Welcome aboard, Roberto. Roberto.
Expect ILS 19 and publish miss riddle 934.
Riddle 934, return left heading
Hey, Briggsy.
030.
Left heading 030, riddle 934.
Now we got to just break in.
Carrier 5682, push back on the ramp, your discretion. Advise spot 7, ready to taxi.
Alright, we'll find spot 7.
Hey, Boston. FedEx 441 pushed and started from stand 11, requesting taxi with Echo.
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 22 right, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
FedEx 441 Heavy, taxiing to runway 22 right via Kilo, Bravo, November, cleared across 15 right, holding short of 15 left. We've done this a few times. That's how it is that I remember that for Boston.
At Boston
I'm
Center,
serious. I
FedEx
could probably do that in my
is ready to
sleep now.
taxi. Do you want us to
Shall we give it a
follow
shot?
FedEx 326 Heavy, before that I need you to squawk 1302.
Here we go. I'm going to hit the APU bleed. It looks like it's still on. APU bleed going off. Parking brake off.
Thank you. You can follow company, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15
Here we
left.
go. So remember the way I was telling
Follow
you about
company.
doing this. Let's do the chair.
For FedEx 326 Heavy.
So the way Inga did the taxi,
Crossing and hold short, please.
all three engines go up.
Cross, you said runway 15
Once
right
the
and
engine
15
starts once the airplane
for
starts
FedEx,
rolling,
326 Heavy.
See, that's why we read it back, because that's not correct. FedEx 326 Heavy, cross runway 15 right.
and
hold
it takes a
short,
lot to
runway
get it
15
rolling.
left.
This is a big old heavy
Okay,
metal
cross
airplane.
15 right and hold short,
And
runway
then
15
after
left
that,
for
now
FedEx
that we're
326 Heavy.
rolling, now the wing
Second
engines go to
1418 in my
idle.
airspace. Actually, you know what? Stand by and actually have a approach control for you. Give me one
Here
second.
we go.
The water 100 leaving my airspace.
I think I really need to
terminated.
add
Change
a
today.
curve on my
Second 1418.
Rudder
maintain
pedals.
250 knot contact. New York approach
this is not a
120.
PMDG.
So went to 0.8 and we'll maintain.
Oh, I think that was a
250
joke.
Thanks for the service. We appreciate you. We'll see you later.
Yep, Speedbird 203 Heavy, turn left on Mike.
Okay,
right
there's
Bravo,
Alpha. We're
hold short
doing Kilo Bravo.
Left on Mike, right on Bravo, hold short Kilo 203.
Center number 587 Lima, and we're out of Presque Isle at 5,000.
587 Sierra Lima, radar contact 10 miles south Presque Isle Airport. Climb maintain flight level 400.
Remember, you're sitting about a mile ahead. You're sitting about a mile ahead of your nose wheel. So you over taxi on this
Riddle
one.
934, not a problem.
I don't know if that's the
Completion of
word, but
approach,
that's what I
fly
do.
Runway heading, climb maintain 4,000.
Runway heading, climb maintain 4,000 on the mist, Riddle 934, thank you.
Riddle 934, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, Riddle 934.
Second 205, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
And I believe these two little lines here, that's your taxi line for the center. So if you keep that centered up there, that's the taxi line. And if you look, you can see that we're pretty close to the center of the taxi line, so not bad.
Charlie Gate.
Oh, you said the Charlie Gate?
All right, that green box is green, so we're properly configured for takeoff.
I'm not familiar with the Kedis. The Kedis are on the Echo, right? At the end.
Landy has spent $864 with PMDG across 3 simulators. Wow, are you a good PMDG customer? I think I've probably done about the same across 2. I did Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 24. Didn't we have a PMDG something over in X-Plane?
Kennedy altimeter 3026.
Man, that's a long time ago.
Cross Calton at 120,
That's right, we had the DC-6. That was it. It was the DC-6.
5682, 22 right, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Kilo Bravo, November, cross runway 15.
Good morning, Jose. Welcome, welcome.
Looking at 205. Again, we give
All
it a
right,
2
out we
FedExes
go.
That are on Bravo, opposite direction. One's passing
First
now.
flight in the
other one's coming around the
MD11
corner.
in
Give it a
over
7,
probably
second
6+
FedEx heavy,
months. And first one in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured.
Jeremy Bishop,
Every
when
bit
will we
helps.
see the
Thanks,
A350 again?
Agent.
Well, that also just got an update too. I mean, we've got this airplane.
203 heavy. If you catch all these aircraft, give way to an Air Canada A320.
I mean, we got all sorts of
November.
airplanes. And we got the 737 coming out even as we speak.
Gotcha, thank you. Virgin 127.
Oh, those were
contact
great.
New York approach,
Awesome
125.7.
things.
Good day.
The original manuals were amazing. Mr. Jazz, welcome, welcome. That's right. I'm afraid that's the trick. That's it. You only can get
Virgin 1,
this airplane.
125.7.
And we hold short here. And I believe you're supposed to arm auto flight too. Hi, Briggsy.
American 420, descend to maintain 16,000. Bradley altimeter 3024.
Send and maintain 6,000, American 420.
I like the braking on this.
Riddle 934, turn left heading 290.
It's smooth for the moment, but you know. Mount Man's flying too. Mount Man's back there.
The last station calling Boston Center is carrier only, no voice.
Boston Center, good afternoon, sir. 121, or to flight level 360.
360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, 360. 360, 360, Transit 121 Boston Center, no flight plan on file. If you'll refile it, please.
We'll refile the flight plan.
Liveries for this should be coming out, so
FedEx 441 Heavy, cross runway 15 left in November.
crossing 15 left at November, FedEx 441 Heavy.
FedEx 326 Heavy, cross runway 15 left in November.
Baston to Dulles. Yes, they needed
Cross
some.
15 left at
They needed
November
an
for,
emergency shipment
FedEx
of Sam
326 Heavy.
Adams beer.
Air Canada 205,
Baker
cross
Dorado,
runway 15
welcome
left in
aboard.
November.
So far, so good. I may have screwed up something, so I'm really kind of tempted to do another flight in this today to see if, because I forgot to start the alignment, maybe that's why it is that it would not select a SID or a star or anything like that. So I'm almost tempted to do one more flight in this. You know, but we've also got to figure out the 737 today. There's no timeline on when this releases. I don't, not that I've heard, Captain Webb. I hope it's not soon. I mean, I hope it's not long. I hope you get it soon if you don't have the CE. Usually I don't think that they make you wait that long.
FedEx 441 Heavy, wind 100.10, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff. FedEx 441 Heavy. High intensities. I think this is probably a little bit too big for tomorrow's flight into Newcastle, though.
Middle 934, turn left heading 220, join the local.
I saw that there was some people were able to convert their older liveries, Captain Webb. I heard that they could convert them. I don't know how, but if you've got some cool old liveries that you made, I think it'd be great to see what those were.
Delta 1149, Boston Center. Information, Foxtrot just now current. Push on the ramp, your discretion. And
so Polyot says maybe we'll stick with this today because if the upload process is a bit of a cluster,
5682, cross runway 15 left in November.
Then we'll do that. Iowa Scotsman, welcome back, Iowa Scotsman.
FedEx 326 Heavy, wind is 100.10, caution wake turbulence, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 22 right for FedEx 326 Heavy.
Middle 934, 2 miles from AMA, maintain 2000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 19 approach.
Maintain 2000 till established, cleared ILS 19, riddle 934.
5870 Lima, cleared direct ocean. Direct ocean over 5870 Lima. Transit 121, squawk 3352.
3352 for Transat 121.
FedEx 441 Heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
FedEx 441, 2,200.
FedEx 441, climb, maintain flight level 320.
All the way up to flight level 320, FedEx 441 Heavy.
Transat 121, radar contact, maintain flight level 360.
Betty is still here. Hey, Betty.
Well maintained, flight level 360 for Transat.
Betty is here.
FedEx 326 Heavy, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, FedEx 326 Heavy.
Air Canada 205, wind 100.10, caution wake turbulence, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait.
AP. Flaps. Speed brakes disarmed. Clunk. Oh, I love that. Just the clunkiness of this is great.
Boston Center, good afternoon.
Slats
American
retract.
50, level 350.
There goes our slats.
American 50 Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 3411.
Oh my gosh. We got out of there.
American
Nobody
50.
was hurt.
Stabilizer motion.
Gear is, okay, after takeoff items. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. Auto brakes, speed brakes.
34.
After takeoff items are done.
18, gust 26, runway 19er.
We're at about 250. Good airplane.
Actual 19, riddle 934.
I'm going to have to get my checklists out on this thing. Nothing really to worry about there. The only thing that's off right now is logo lights. Ooh, nope, defog is automatic. I remember in the other airplane you had to turn it on, but
326 heavy radar contact, say altitude.
altitude.
Passing through 4,000 for FedEx 326 Heavy.
They're already uploading liveries for this, so we should probably be able to get some liveries.
340.
Maintain flight level 340 for FedEx 326 Heavy.
Well, I need to get a lifty cargo. Sure, we could take this into Newcastle.
Boston Center, hello, FedEx 177, just reached cruise, requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit.
FedEx 177, 5 minutes after the approved report back.
Coming up on 10,000 feet, landing lights,
American 205, runway 22 right.
taxi light, cabin signs to auto.
Figure 5682,
I could turn, you could actually turn them up.
American 420, show you 1,000 feet below your assigned altitude, stay in tension.
I intend to be a problem today. How's that? Is that a little bit better, Slick One? And man, I'm real sorry if I'm missing chat on this. This is cool to have this old airplane back.
American 420.
Yeah, now
Passing
1,300 feet below
10,000
your
feet,
assigned altitude,
speed's
stay in
coming
tension.
up.
Cross Basie at 8,000, American 420.
Okay, well, you're violating your clearance. Your clearance was to maintain 16,000. American 420, cross Basie at maintain
Violating
8,000.
your clearance.
LaGuardia altimeter 3024.
That's right. They're also CRTs on this airplane. They're not really nice
I thought you said send it
LCDs.
6,000, American 420.
I didn't say anything like that to anybody.
All right.
I'm turning up the CRTs a little bit more. I don't think they're Trinitron
Right clear
either.
for takeoff.
Where's Betty? Where's Betty? Betty is always hidden. We never get to see Betty in this airplane. Yeah, I heard somebody's not a happy camper at the moment. There's some drama. Oh my gosh, we've got it going. It's so nice to have this MD11 back. I love the 777 cargo flight plane, but I like this one so much better. I really enjoy this one more.
KLM 644, stand by. You're coming in broken, unreadable. Air Canada 205, radar contact. Flight maintain, flight level 340.
Slink for slink. Yeah, we've heard it's going a little bit bad. Jet, crazy over there. What do you suppose? Slink for slink, is there anything going on that we ought to know about?
58 November, Boston Center. Reach you about, I don't know, 3 by 4.
Okay,
Well, I hope that the problem with SIDS and stars
American 50, radar contact, maintain level 350.
is just because I didn't align soon enough.
American 50, American 50, radar contact, maintain level 350.
we'll maintain 350, American 50 heavy.
Good bird, 995, descend and maintain flight level 180.
People are just mad at PMDG why it's taking so long. Well, let's see. At Dulles, we could figure out another FedEx terminal, and or we could go and look and see if they've got some liveries, and we could do a night flight over in.
All right, I need you to try to fix your microphone. I'm hearing about every third word, and it's a little on the weak side as well, so I can't understand your readbacks at all.
I'm just looking over on the TFDI page.
82 radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude. Oh wait, you don't? I think you get it at their website.
5682, climb maintain level 300.
I think you go to their website, the TFDI website, to get liveries.
Delta 1149.
Good afternoon, Michael. Welcome aboard.
You told us to give you a call at spot 7.
Alright, spot 7's about 150 yards behind you. Hold position.
Oh, sorry, we're holding position for 1149.
Standard altimeter.
Riddle 934.
That's right,
radar
Polyot.
contact.
So if you want to get your liveries for the airplane, that's where you get them.
Bird 995, cross crank at maintain 7000. Newark altimeter 3024.
MD11.
Grand Cat 7000 altimeter 304.
Updated paint kit, old current paint kit.
American 420, contact
View Microsoft Flight Simulator liveries.
120.8. See ya, American 420.
I'm not sure if this is 2024 yet.
Flight level 290.
Wow, they've changed this. Filter by Collector's Edition. MD11.
Delta 1149. Yeah, just for next time. So spot 7 is on the Delta ramp.
There we go. Collector's
It's on the
Edition.
Jefferson charts, or there's some
So
information
this is
online.
probably what they've got. So there's some FedEx.
Bravo, November.
There's UPS. I'm going to get that too. We'll fly that soon. We do need to get lifty.
15 right, we'll hold short at 15.
There's America. There's Lufthansa Cargo.
The scenery isn't fully loaded and it's a little blurry. I didn't see it.
Roger.
Boston Center, Riddle 934, going mid, climbing 4000.
All right, so we got all sorts of things that we can get.
Riddle 934, radar contact.
Tim Dog says these are not for 2024 yet, though, so we'll just kind of wait a little bit.
Boston Center, good afternoon. FedEx 7901 on the ground in Bangor requesting IFR 2 Logan.
Mount Men says this is not for 2024 either, so we should wait a little bit.
Via the Bangor 5 departure.
We'll just wait here for a little bit.
Squawk 5341.
FedEx 791 is cleared to Logan via the Bangor 5 departure as filed. Maintain is 10,000 squawk 5341.
So we'll keep that.
FedEx 791 read back correct. Device ready to taxi.
Okay, so from Dulles, oh, we got some ATC here. Dulles says 19 right, 19 center, 19 left. So we're pretty much set to go with that. So Potomac's up. Atlanta's up. We could continue on down to Atlanta since things are a little dodgy for the 737 right now.
Thank you. Good
and we could kind of hopscotch our way.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved today.
Frequency change approved.
That's right. We did. I remember that. And Polyot's right.
Yep.
If we probably should hold off.
Your approach request and how the approach
I really don't want to do a live stream with a progress bar. Yeah, that's just brutal. I would have to start drinking heavily. I'd have to start drinking heavily.
RNAV Yankee 19 approach.
Expect RNAV Yankee 19.
25,000 feet.
And if it's possible, can we do approaches into Schenectady, Sierra, Charlie, Hotel with you?
Download bar live streams are just not great. It's not even good ASMR. It's not even good ASMR. Ooh, let's see if I can find the checklist. I think I got a checklist for the MD11.
Riddle 934, left heading 040, and we could start at Keyset.
And this is a real, well, it was taken from...
aircraft with VFR request?
Yep.
November 208.
So this was a checklist from Lufthansa Cargo. So we can use that as well too. So we're good to go with that. Passing 27,000 feet. I didn't even check to see how we were doing with departures. I mean fuel.
Roger, wings VFR 1's approved.
Progress says...
Runway 6, taxi via Echo.
Runway 6 via Echo.
Estimated fuel looks good.
Transat 121, send at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Flight plan. Now, Mountain Man has been flying this on multiple legs too. So it's been working multiple legs for Mountain Man.
KLM 644 requesting radio check.
Radio check.
644 is much better now, thank you. And just verify you're maintaining 290.
So I usually leave that one over on progress.
And sorry if we keep disconnecting. The new version of the pilot is just being a circus for me.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, if you disconnect for a while and come back, just call me up to make sure I still have you on radar.
Yeah, ever since I built the new update, it's just disconnecting me.
Understood. Number 5870 Lima, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Okay, pilot's discretion at 240, 5870 Lima.
So the thing about this one is you can only come over and get one chart at a time. And that gets a little bit old, but you can still get those. So 60% off is the deal. Hi, Irvy. And this is looking good.
644, climb maintain.
So far, so good.
I maintain code 340, KLM 644 heavy.
Betty is still here. Yeah, rat hole. That's what we was thinking about. I don't know what kind of coffee they're drinking in. I don't know what kind of coffee they're. Remember to step down. Otherwise, you're going to look like a silly person. So they've added some different things here. We've had some different seats over here like this.
644 clear.
So remember how they just used to have some other seats and stuff.
KLM 644 heavy.
So they've got those over these seats now. And let's see, we've got a little baby galley over here. Keep drain clear. So you keep your drain clear over there, okay? That's right. I actually went looking for that. So I Googled the most expensive coffee. You know what? It's time to get rid of this airplane. You can't get into there's no lavatory. You can't go, no flushing toilets. These are reference pictures that you sent in to the team. So, Mountain Man, so this is what it looks like in the airplanes now. They've got nicer seats than they used to. So they've got a lavatory over here. Let's see, there's the door over there for opening the side door. And then there's a small little baby galley over here, Mountain Man. At least, okay, so this is what it looks like on the brown ones. Okay.
995, you're leaving my airspace.
Redux, if you have...
Sector
if you have the collector's edition. If you have the collector's edition for this airplane, yes. Yeah, the lufties were different. And I remember seeing those in Inga and Claudia's videos.
644, climb maintain flight level 390.
Tim Dog got to come aboard in an MD11 at the Columbus Air Show.
300, KLM 644 heavy.
Pauliot has tried Kopi Luwak coffee. Is that...
1149,
I'm trying to find the polite way of saying, is that the Batguano coffee?
Sam 840. Can you get out through the signature ramp, or do you need to go by Lima?
can make a left join Alpha, and then we can go Lima Bravo, or we can just take Alpha down.
Sam 840, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
They have the cockpit
Hey,
blacked
TFDI
off with
November,
plexiglass
cross,
at
15
that
left,
step, but you got to
correction,
peek in
cross,
from there.
15 right, hold short, 15
Iron
left.
Condor, yeah, only $375 million now. It's the one where the civet eats it from the tree, and yeah. I think I'm going to pass on that. I just, you know, I think that I make better Folgers. My Folgers coffee is really good, and I've got almond cream for it, vanilla cream, or Bailey's.
205.
That is an award-winning cup of coffee.
Can you be through 360 in 5 minutes or less? Canada 205, Chicago.
Canada 205. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Canada 205, sorry about that.
Hi,
Canada
Espresso
205.
K.
If I give you your climb
Hey,
cruise,
welcome in,
can you be
Espresso
through
K.
flight
We're
level
having all sorts of fun with
360
coffee
in
talk
5
right
minutes or
now.
less?
My speed is,
You gave it 340.
let's see, Mountain Man.
Okay,
I'm at
just
Mach
stay at 340. They all
0.82.
have higher clearing trend.
Okay.
I've been using Mach point. I'm at Mach 0.82. Am I going too slow for you,
Delta
Mountain Man?
1149 radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude.
That's 2,500 for Delta 1149.
Delta 1149, climb maintain level 320.
The flight level 320, Delta 1149.
188 miles to top of descent.
Transat 121 cross.
Espresso Kate, I need all the coffee. Espresso Kate is completely snowed in. Really? No kidding. Are you, well, you're an expert right that, right? At Winterpeg, you know all about cold weather, so you got everything you need, right?
Roll 934, turn left direct, keep it, cross keep it 4000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 19er approach.
Left direct, keep it,
It's not bad here. We had very, very strong winds last night. It was 100-mile-an-hour winds in Wyoming south of me. But we've got a little weather system moving in tonight and tomorrow, maybe a little bit of snow. But you see, all the snow we had yesterday's gone. And we're a little bit above freezing, so all is right with the world here.
7 Sierra Lima, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston, altimeter 3029er.
That's right, no minus signs, Espresso K.
left on over 5870.
No minus signs.
Alpha, radar contact, maintain flight level 400, clear direct Providence, Papa Victor Delta.
Well, it's great to be back aboard this airplane. I'm going to have to watch the Lufthansa cargo videos. 6 inches of snow and minus 36 degrees. Holy cats. Holy moly, that's scary. Oh no, there's only one line there. There's a little just one hash mark, not two. It's 6 feet of snow. Okay, so that's like up to my nose if I were standing in it. That's up to right up to about there.
40, wind 19010.
Well, maybe my eyebrows.
USA pickup, Andy.
Fabian 915 Alpha, just couldn't hear the read back. Your radar contact, maintain flight level 400.
You couldn't open your door this morning to let the dog out. Well, that's kind of crappy for your dog.
Alpha, clear direct Providence, Papa Victor Delta.
That's kind of crap. Sorry, that was a bad joke, I know.
We're 208 Alpha.
I was going to say airports were missing here.
One for me. I'll get you down here in just a second.
That's right, Polyot. What are we going to do? Somebody needs to go up to Winterpeg and start doing the "Who Lets the Dogs Out" song, right? Tim Dog says it's a heat wave, 14 degrees Celsius. And now it's minus 16. Yeah, we're going to start to see these temperature swings.
Alpha Zulu, wind 150 at 10, make right close traffic, report midfield each pass, runway 6, cleared for takeoff.
Right close traffic, will report midfield.
Somebody just did something nice. Agent Patricia Playful. Playful. I couldn't read it. It was small. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube.
Flight level 380, clear direct Providence.
I'm just looking over here to make sure that everything looks good. We got a couple of altitudes up here.
It's going to be in 915 Alpha.
And at 10,000 feet, 250 knots at hyper.
Fuel research transponder game squawk.
I think we're all good to go.
017.
So since it's kind of, what's the polite word, a cluster?
Thank you.
At, for the 737 right now, we could stay on the ground in Dulles and continue on to another airport with this. Or we could take off from some other place.
791, runway 15, taxi via Alpha, advise ready.
Sling for sling, yeah. Sorry about that. Or we could take this airplane and go someplace else. But since the PMDG is being bratty, we probably ought to just avoid that for now.
KLM 644 Heavy, can we get 10 minutes out of the cockpit?
Boston Center, American 50 Heavy, get traffic alert.
American 50, yeah, you've got traffic at your 1 o'clock, 6 miles.
So I've been mentioning the way that I learned about flying MD11s was from a YouTube video with Inga and Claudia from Lufthansa Cargo.
I'll show you guys.
And it was really cool to watch. And so they've got 4 segments along with this.
KLM 644
so
Heavy,
they take off from Frankfurt, and then they continue from Frankfurt down to Mumbai, and then they go to Hong Kong, and then they go out to Novosibirsk. And then from Novosibirsk back to Frankfurt. So you get like 4 videos are connected together.
Whatever you need to do.
And you know, especially the first video and stuff, it's really good for understanding, learning to understand the MD11. So that's how I learned my MD11 flying. Mach 3 will be right back. There's a cold front coming to Captain Whip right now. You flow through it. 2 hours plus continuous light.
840 radar contact, climb maintain, level 260.
B Dizzle says it's going to be 81 degrees on Saturday. Or we could do the iFly for our 737 fix.
Canada 205, climb maintain, level 380.
Let's see, Pudel, welcome aboard. Thank you. I've been falling back a little bit, so it was a big turbulent flight for you, Captain Whip. A lot of people don't realize turbulence, being bounced around for 2 or 3 hours is not good.
Great Alpha Zulu, wind 15010, runway 6, cleared for the option.
We should be clearing out of Boston airspace, and then after that it's going to be Potomac. Potomac approach is 119.850.
587 Sierra Lima.
So there'll be Potomac going into Dallas.
We have Foxtrot.
So Captain O was over the Rockies.
587 Sierra Lima.
There almost always is, especially coming in over the Front Range. And then here in Montana, it's going to be more over by, I think, the Continental Divide, a little higher there. Front Range, though, gets really bouncy for pilots, for airplanes.
Boston Center, FedEx 791, holding short 15, ready for departure.
Sky Travel 4121 Boston Center. Good afternoon. Squawk 5502.
This controller's doing pretty good. Oh,
791,
sorry you didn't
wind
get that.
20
Captain
at
Quip, could you
Niner,
put that
crest
over
18, fly
on?
runway heading, runway 15 clear for takeoff.
I'm sorry.
Runway heading and
Like
clear for
to see
takeoff,
that.
runway 15, FedEx 791.
125 miles to top of descent.
Boston Center, Cathay 843, passing 90,000 for 17,000.
Cathay 843 Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 270.
Flight level 270, Cathay 843.
FedEx 441, no leaving my airspace. New York Center offline, radar service terminated. Ready to change crew. Good day.
122.8 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too. FedEx 326, same for you, leaving my air.
Okay, Potomac's 11985. And that's next for us. So we'll probably have to do our own descent. Thank you, Polyot. Let's see, Iron Condor's got 51 degrees today. In 4 hours, it's going to be 20. Yeah, the fronts have been a little bit nastier today. If that was a radio check, it sounded good. Okay, looking good there. And progress. We are 200 miles away from runway 19 center. This was Captain Whip's flight, and you said the turbulence was so bad that Captain Whip had to change. You had to change your flight plan because of this. So this was what, Philadelphia to Phoenix. Oh gosh, man, that was a long flight. That's like a 2 Lord of the Rings movies flights, maybe 2.5. Or what, 4 James Bond movies? But there was, and you said over the Rockies, so coming in you had to be, you had turbulence on this one? Really? Well, we've got the stormy stuff up here right now. That's mostly to the north of me, but it looks like it's going to be unhappy in the Great Lakes. And then once you got into Phoenix, it was sort of like, and here it's still steamy in Phoenix. Oh, you can do fixes here. Hey, I'll bet we could do fixes like in the 737 and stuff. Let's see. Sam did Phoenix to Kennedy, and that's like 5.5 hours. So 2 Lord of the Rings movies and a James Bond. Thank you. All right, so KIAD, Dulles. And let's see. Not allowed. Okay. Jersey Pilot, welcome aboard. Thank you, Polyot. Just say no to bopping. Oh, you were in an A321. Yeah, I think for a while the A3, the Airbus autopilot's going to get a bit of a break. It was a Neo. Oh, wow. So whenever you get assigned to one of the Airbuses and it's a Neo, that means that Keanu Reeves is going to be a passenger. Plotter Pilot, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Everything looks good. We can also switch this to below for the approach, so that's good. And top of descents in 88 miles. So let's see. I gotta remember all the things that we have to do here. When stepping onto a Neo, do you get to choose between the red pill or the blue pill? Irby, it's the seats. So on the red side, on the red side, which is the right side, it's red pills, and the other side is blue pills. And somewhere sitting in the back, Cypher's eating another steak. Doing his famous ignorance is bliss. That's right, it's like the Sith or the Jedi. Hey Sibby, welcome aboard. But no, if you didn't get all of the Cypher and stuff like that, we're having fun with the movie The Matrix. Let's see. Okay, no ATC, so our first altitude is going to be... It's going to be 10,000 feet at hyper, and by that time we'll probably pick up. Potomac, so let's go over there. So far, so good. I did screw up one thing there, Loose Cat. I did screw up setting up something. We now have a big dog. That's right, Captain Whip. That would make you Morpheus. Captain Whip, does that mean you have to carry a supply of copper top batteries in your pocket? Yes. I don't do it as well. You're doing the flu, still got the flu? You've had this for a couple of days, Polyot. This is not this isn't like a 24-hour bug. This is a bigger one. Hope it's not too awful. Keep getting well soon. Lots of orange juice, plenty of rest. Redbeard has been doing, it's okay. So, Captain Illinois, we were going to go and it is a proper flu like the actual flu. Ugh. Those aren't fun. We were going to do something. The 737 is not quite ready to go with PMDG. So, why don't we take this on another flight? Let's see here. We can come over and we can do... So we're going to DCA. Atlanta has gone to bed. We could go over. Memphis might be a little bit too far. We can go to. Let's see. We've got Denver up. Denver's up. Salt Lake is up. So we could do some cargo flying out of Denver over to Salt Lake. We could do that. Wabi, you had the flu about 2 weeks ago. Sam, we know that it's sometime today. Apparently, it's still in the rollout process. And the thing about the rollout process is it's not very much fun, to be brutally honest. It's just not fun. So I was going to just stick with this airplane for a little bit. Maybe we'll see how it's coming for the third flight. I don't know. It could be coming soon. I know, we hope they haven't gone to bed. It's only 11:44 there. You're going to get the 737s from PMDG? Captain Illinois, so we're not 100% sure. It looked like if we wanted to get a full ride of ATC, Denver and Salt Lake are two good options. Those airports are big enough for the MD11, so that might be kind of a good thing for us. They said that it's going to be updated a little bit, so okay, so I just updated I just updated the next command so you can get the ICAO, the IC cows for our next flight. CLP is almost over with the flu. Sam says it's 2:45 in Vegas. We need magical rum. Okay, I think we're all ready to come on in. I don't think that we preset anything on the arrival. So we'll just do that. So Denver to Salt Lake. Let's see. We've got a nice Salt Lake scenery that we need to go and snag. I think it's automatically loaded. B Dizzle swears by whiskey. It's the first time you've ever heard of rum. NATO likes a hot toddy for a winter flu prevention medicine. All right, let's just go and see. So Denver is automatic for me. KSLC. So Salt Lake is already loaded. And we may continue out to Vegas or something like that. So we'll just kind of do that. We'll see what the ATC does. And that looks good. $33 miles, so 4 minutes and 33 miles to go. Let's see if they've done anything here with the TFDI page yet. I'm not sure. Probably not. So download liveries for TFDI airplanes, MD11 liveries. Nope. We didn't want that. We wanted view Microsoft Flight Simulator liveries. And then we need to come over here and do Collector's Edition. And my guess is this looks about the same as it was last time. So my guess is probably it hasn't been updated yet. I'm going to guess that they haven't been updated. So we'll just stick with what we've got for now. Sam, it's tough to say. I really don't know what's going to be coming next year. I mean, there's also, some developers are having a hard time. Some of them aren't. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Right now, we've got really cool airplanes. We've got the MD11 back, so it's great to have this old bird back. Love this one. We've also got, the A350, the Phoenix airplanes are still flying great. I'm actually really super duper happy with what we've got. Polyot will be in Helsinki on the 12th to the 16th. Get your orders in for blueberry juice. There will be, we guess the Phoenix Neos will probably come out next year. The Phoenix Neos will be out next year, so that'll be neat. I know we're all thinking, well, what about the 757? I have no idea what to say about that airplane right now. No clue. So I'm just gonna, when they say, hey, it's released, then I'll get excited about that airplane. PMDG is now changing screenshots. Yeah, there's one that is coming out. It's going to be a while. But yeah, I'm just kind of forgetting it for now because it's been stretched out, changed. There's drama with that developer, so we'll just, chill. All right, 7 miles to top of descent. I think we're in profile mode. So all you do in this airplane is dial in the descent, dial in the altitude, and it will take you down. So I'm just going to go to 10,000 feet at hyper. 10,000 feet at hyper. I'm just going to go and move this down here, because I don't think we're going to do that today. Three miles. Two miles. One mile. There's descent deviation. And down we go. Never a dull moment in Dulles. Here we come. Dark Sergeant says this is the hardest airplane. Actually, for me, the hardest airplane award goes to the BAE, the Fokker. Those airplanes are hard for me. Once I remember all the things that we do in this particular airplane, I'll be right at home. Polyat does not need a new tux for the Helsinki trip. Finnair has made the theme Aurora. So that means you go as, what, a big green sheet or something like that? I never got a contact me either. It's a challenging airplane. I think it is.
5763.
Yeah, the Fokker 70 and 100 is coming out soon, I think.
5763 Potomac, push back into the alley is approved. Give me a call when you're ready for taxi. Copy taxi. And the Sierra is current there. You might have said already, but just give me a call with Sierra when you're ready for taxi. And Southwest 2271, state parking where available?
Alpha 7, 2371.
2271, roger, you can taxi via Alpha, Bravo to parking, cross runway 22 at Alpha. Alpha Bravo on cross runway 20 to Pablo 2321.
Potomac, good afternoon. FedEx 441 Heavy is descending on the Hyper 9 arrival with information Alpha.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Potomac approach. Thanks for Alpha. The Dulles altimeter 3011. You can continue descending via the Hyper 9. And do you have a runway request? Still up to you.
FedEx 441, if possible, how about runway 19 center?
FedEx 441 Heavy, equipped to ILS, runway 19 center approach.
Continue the descent on the Hyper 9 arrival, expecting ILS 19 center. FedEx 441 Heavy. Diamond Mike is taking a nap today. I'm not doing the 30 approach.
Right next taxiway if able, and stay parking for me.
Parking.
Actually, right down Boeing River.
And 10,000 feet.
Sounds good. How about you take one of the Bravo gates? We'll be straight ahead off your front right.
We've got it. It's working so
right
far so good. I did
going.
screw up one thing, so we're going to take the MD11 on a flight from Denver to Salt Lake with continuing service to, I don't know, Vegas, Ontario. Not sure where we'll go after that.
FedEx 177 Heavy, the wind at Dulles 1607, runway 19 center, you're clear to land.
19 center, clear to land, FedEx 177.
American 2522, Washington Center is offline, your frequency change advisory is approved, climb your discretion, have a great flight.
Order advisory, 12 decimal 8, American 2522.
The throttle has not shipped yet. I think that's kind of shippy of them.
Yep.
Sorry. Probably, I don't know, unless something really big happens here, like they, announce it tonight and it gets here. I don't think it's going to happen till after the December 25th, which is just fine. Everything here works just fine.
Mike Delta 5763, spot 2, information Sierra, ready for taxi.
Okay, we're told to descend via the Hyper 9, so I'm going to continue to let this go down to 9,000 feet.
All right, 19er by Kilo 2 and Juliet.
Yeah, we could do it that way. We could, from Salt Lake, we could head up to Big Bill.
Southwest 2354, to speed of 210 knots, then descend to maintain 3,000.
It's supposed to be FedEx, so.
So maintain 2,000.
I think that it looks really good outside. We kind of walked around a little bit. I think that they've done really nice with it, Erie. It's really good.
Copy. So maintain 3,000, speed 210, Southwest 2354.
FedEx 326 Heavy, Potomac, yep.
Yeah, maybe the new year.
FedEx 326 Heavy here, descending through 20 or flight level 210.
FedEx 326 Heavy, sorry I just sent you the contact me, but the Dulles altimeter is 3011. You can descend via the Hyper 9 arrival. And do you have a runway request at Dulles?
Wow.
Okay, we'll descend. We'll continue our descent on the Hyper 9.
They're taking requests here at Potomac. I'd like to hear Dreams by Fleetwood Mac.
Room 19 center stay, and sure enough, you can expect the ILS runway 19 center approach Dulles.
Okay, we'll expect the ILS 19 center approach into Dulles for.
Callum Barker, welcome back into chat. Thank you for coming by today.
326 Heavy.
Okay, 18,000 feet, altimeter 3011.
Today, but secret safe today.
Thank you. Don't tell the boss.
Minimums. I'm really going to try and get over here and use this. ILS runway 19 center. Minimums. $472 feet. $472. I'm a little worried it punched some buttons behind.
038 Sierra Bravo, departing Greco, you can also descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000 after Graco, 0380 Bravo.
Okay, minimums are set.
Seabird 7 Whiskey Heavy, you're cleared direct Cower. Cross
Okay,
Cower
these
at
were
7,000,
just
cleared ILS,
lights.
runway 19 center approach.
With direct to Cower, across Cower 7,000, and we're clear to 19 to 7 Whiskey Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, descend maintain 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000 now for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Southwest 2354, turn right heading 060, vectors to the final. The river will be at 12 o'clock in 2 miles, report it in sight.
Southwest 2354, I copy reporting the field in sight. First after transmission got cut off.
2354, it's right 060 on the heading, vectors to final, please.
Right 060, vectors to final.
Hey,
Southwest
Miss Cat.
2354.
And 2054, just
I think it's for some of us, it's a favorite airplane. I've always just really liked the big old tri-jet like this.
Copy, follow the river, 12 o'clock, 2 miles. Southwest 2354.
Delta 5763, ready rock.
I've also got some really good videos from real-world pilots that teach us how to fly this airplane, and I really like that too. So those are some of the reasons why Loose Cat. Hi, Marty. Welcome, welcome. It's now available for Flight Sim, for Flight Sim.
Potomac, this is 03 Sierra Bravo. Was that altitude assigned 4,000?
Flight Sim 2024.
03 Sierra Bravo, affirmative.
Different.
4,000 after
It's a lot. You know what? It's a lot. Well, it's like the Mad Dog. It's like the Mad Dog for sure.
Yeah, that's vector to the approach. Southwest 2354, the river is like right in front of you, 1 mile.
Copy, I have it in sight. Southwest 2354.
Southwest 2354, roger, cleared river visual, runway 19 approach.
Cleared river visual, runway 19 approach. Southwest 2354.
Slats.
Southwest 2548 with deck, yeah, Baltimore with whiskey.
Southwest 2548. Let's see, can you make Alpha 1 in front of you? What's the best way to get you there?
Yeah, we can take Alpha. Yeah, we can take Alpha 1.
Southwest 2548. Actually, let's see. Yeah, if you can pull into Alpha, I forgot what direction we were going here. Runway 15 right, taxi via Alpha.
I forget the direction
Tango,
we're going all the time.
Echo,
Hi, Hamilton.
Papa.
Welcome, welcome. So far, so good.
15 right, taxi via Alpha, Tango, Echo, Papa.
Delta 3763, your radar contact. Altitude leaving.
Altitude leaving.
1,200 feet. Delta 5763, roger. Climb maintain 17,000. 78,000 feet.
Lights.
FedEx 177 is cleared where runway 19 center holding on Yankee. Requesting FedEx stand 3, please.
FedEx 177, heavy roger. It looks like you already pulled past Yankee, so you just pull ahead left onto the Zulu and then right onto the ramp. Have a good one.
I don't think it's out yet, Hamilton. I think they're slowly getting it ready to go.
And let's see.
Well,
Bonanza 03.
now that this airplane is available for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, I hate to say it, this is going to be one of my favorite cargo planes.
441 heavy, cleared direct to Cower, cross Cower 7000, cleared ILS from a 19 center approach.
Okay, direct over to Cower, descend and maintain 7,000 feet at Cower, cleared for the ILS, runway 19 center, FedEx 441 Heavy.
And FedEx 326 heavy, descend maintain 7,000.
On to 7,000 for FedEx 3267.
Johnny Brown, hey, how's it going? Welcome aboard. Okay, I usually do a flaps 35 landing. VAP's going to be 161. I do not have glide slope and localizer yet. I don't know if there's anything that we press to make this work, though.
Actually flying tree 10, it's another 10 degrees left and maintain 3000.
310 and 3000, 380 Bravo.
United 1123 Heavy, stomach, your clearance on request by PDC momentarily.
Okay, we don't hit approach land.
Give it 7 Whiskey Heavy established.
07 Whiskey Heavy, roger, thanks. And FedEx 441, can you maintain, let's see, just the airspeed for me actually?
FedEx 441 just went down to 210. 180 is very easy.
Oh, no, you're good on the speed. I think faster is better. I won't put any restriction on you, but just, yeah, keep the speed up. That would help me out.
We're a big old MD11. Faster is always better.
And speed for 10 Whiskey, the wind at Dulles, 1807, runway 19 center, approach 1.
Send down 19 wind, copy 207 Whiskey Heavy.
Southwest 1054, the wind at Washington, 2005 now, runway 19, clear to land.
Runway 19 clear land, Southwest 2354.
FedEx 326, you are cleared direct tower, across tower at 7000, cleared ILS, runway 19 center approach.
Direct tower, and we'll cross tower at 7000, and then work for the ILS 19 center approach for FedEx 326 Heavy.
And Bonanza 0280 Bravo, the Baltimore airport is at your, I'll call it like 10 or 11 o'clock in 10 miles. Report when you have the field site.
We'll report field site 0380 Bravo. And actually we have the field at site 0380 Bravo.
0380 Bravo, roger, you're equipped for the visual approach, runway 15 left, report turning base, please.
Cleared for the visual, 15 left, and we'll report turning base.
Okay, once again, VF 161, how about 165?
Give 5 Bravo, expect the visual approach, runway 19 center.
3011, presenting wide against 5 Bravo, expecting mission 195. That's good.
I got a localizer.
Delta checking in.
I got rivers. All right, let's do a little posture check.
No, Southwest 548, the wind at Baltimore is 1009er, runway 15 right, let's take off.
This is a cool airplane, Camilton. There is a bit of a learning curve on it. There is also...
Regard 5688,
oh, rats. That's not the link. There's a good set of videos if you want to learn the airplane.
Regard 5682, Potomac Low, the Baltimore altimeter 3011, you can see sending via the deal for your arrival, expected river visual, runway 19 approach, information, Tango trend.
I'm going to send you a link. It's a series of 4 full flights from the real world. And this one
Delta
might
753 Washington and New York are
be a
offline.
good way to learn. This is how I learned MD11s. It's how I learned MD11s if you want to learn it.
Thanks, man. W1 or 1887 Potomac, yep.
Okay, I've got localizer, no glide slope.
In fact, 441 Heavy, are you still intercepting? I'm showing you going somewhere south of Cower, but you know, wherever you want to do it, I think you're fine on traffic-wise. I just want to know where you're going.
FedEx 441, we missed the first direct to, so we're a little bit to the left of the localizer, but we're almost to cuts where we'll intercept. Hi, Barack.
That's fine. That's your clear direct cuts cross cuts at 4,000. Clear Dallas, runway 19 center approach.
At cuts, 4,000, cleared for the ILS at cuts for runway 19 center, FedEx 441 Heavy. Barack, welcome aboard. Nobody calls Happy Pappy a mad dog. Hey, Happy Pappy, welcome on in.
54 on the
Hope
ground.
you're doing good.
ETA requesting taxi to the gate.
Southwest 5054, roger, stay parking for me.
Parking.
Stand Bravo 10.
Southwest 5054, roger, you can taxi via right on Juliet, Kilo 5, Kilo to parking, cross runway 22 at Juliet.
Right on Juliet, Kilo 5 to parking, cross runway 4 at Juliet, Southwest 2354.
I got glide slope and localizer now.
Sorry, just checking in. Oh, is that 2548?
Okay, and he was saying faster was better, probably because we got an airplane behind us.
Sorry, you're coming in a little broken or 5 minutes.
Let's
2548 calling?
just chill at 210 here. We're at 15.
All right, Southwest 2548, your radar contact. You'll see. Yep,
Snagging the localizer. Good airplane. Good airplane. Okay, that looks great. Airport. So we're exiting left, and it sounded like they were taxiing people in on Yankee.
FedEx 441 Heavy, the wind at Dulles 1807, runway 19 center, you're clear to land.
19 center, clear to land, FedEx 441 Heavy.
Alaska 322, does that maintain 4,000? Reduced speed to
Mountain Man says it's handling like a dream. .165 to land.
10380 Bravo is turning base for runway 15 left to Baltimore.
November 03 Sierra Bravo, roger, thanks. The wind of Baltimore's 1009er, runway 15 left, you're clear to land.
15 left.
Betty is still here. Hey, Betty. I was going to do flaps 30, so we're all set to land. I have the airport. I have the runway.
1887, sound yep.
I didn't realize that. iFly is 4 friends with full-time jobs. Really? Well, I'm even more impressed. That's pretty awesome.
I'm back. That's me on the ground. Thank you very much. I've got a disconnect now.
Have a good one, thanks, fine.
Not yet,
FedEx
Carol.
Heavy, your number 2, call it 6 miles and trail behind a heavy MD11. Caution the wake turbulence, runway 19 center.
My hat's off to them a little bit more. 4 friends, and they made a great airplane. They made a great plane. Next departure, this airplane, we're going over to Denver. Denver, Salt Lake, Vegas, something like that, maybe.
Central aircraft, somebody transmitting on Potomac, 11985 has a stock microphone. You have a stock microphone, please key.
5 miles. Let's try and fly the plane and see how it goes. Winds are ahead and slightly to the left at 3 knots, okay? Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
And JetBlue 1887
Stop offering to represent people. It's not that bad. And exiting left. Feels pretty good so far.
322, the traffic follow is at your 1 o'clock, 5 miles southbound.
There's that little 3-knot crosswind over there.
South 220 again.
Approach, good day, JetBlue 1887 on Clipper with Tango.
JetBlue 1887, Stoneway Below, the Washington, the Baltimore altimeter 3011. You can continue descending via the Clipper 3 arrival, expect the river visual, runway 19.
3011, expecting 19 on river visual 19, JetBlue 1887.
Southwest 3548, Washington's offline, and is New York. For exchange to advisory is Bruce. By your discretion, have a great flight.
Here it comes, Southwest 3548, Blue.
Oscar 322 to have that traffic set your 3 o'clock down 5 miles.
That's complete traffic is 990 position.
Oscar 322, roger. Caution wake turbulence, all that traffic. Clear visual approach, runway 19 center.
Minimum.
100.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Brickyard 5682, so maintain 7,000 please. Actually, Brickyard 5682, reduce the speed of 210, 210 on the speed, then descend 7,000. JetBlue 1887, descend maintain 6,000.
Trying to maintain 6,000, 1887.
Roger, actually, and let's see, JetBlue 1887, you're clear direct Meg.
Clear direct, next you said?
Yeah, Meg. Mike, Echo, Golf, Golf 0.
Manual braking.
And sorry, who's calling with the taxi? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's 0380 Bravo on the 1500 Baltimore.
Yep, 0380 Bravo, you can taxi DX back to the parking. Have a great rest of the night. Thanks for flying.
And I think they wanted us to use Yankee.
Thank you. And FedEx 411 or 441 heavy, where are you parking at the FedEx ramp? Is that correct?
Yep, we're going to FedEx land today. We got Yankee over here at the moment.
All right, Roger, you can take the left on Yankee and then right onto the ramp at your discretion. Have a good one.
Left to Yankee, right to the ramp for FedEx 441 heavy. Thank you.
And Alaska 322, you are number 2, 7 miles of trail behind that heavy MD11. The wind at Dulles 1807, runway 19 center, quid line.
That's a tight turn, but we're staying within the yellow lines.
And JetBlue 1870 actually just had to maintain 3,000, all the way down to 3,000.
Down to 3,000, 1887.
Not bad. This feels good. So right now, Chris, if you are a collector's edition owner of the MD11s, then you can go and get it. The thing is you've got to, if you don't have it, it'll be out, I'm sorry to say, soon. Jeffrey, I try to be as pro as I can. I'm also trying to remember to hit the record buttons and stuff.
Approach JetBlue 1887.
And we're going to see if we can play this back. I haven't been doing much with the recorder.
Are you planning to turn me on Mex, or are you going to take me all the way to Nate?
Just after Meg, you just continue on to Clipper 3, so just Nays, and then depart Nays.
Whoa, not paying attention.
Roger that. Just,
I guess so much for my pro taxi there. That's right. I was going to wait till we get parked. I'll log off ATSIM and then we'll do that. Thank you for the reminder, though. Hitona says to hydrate. Yeah, this is the Dulles scenery. This is Dulles scenery here.
Actually, the JetBlue 1887, we'll see how fast you get down. If you can get down fast, do you think you can make like 4,000 by meg? Is that possible?
We'll do our best, descending 2,000 per minute.
Yeah, I mean, no need to rush it. It's up to you. Totally fine by me either way.
Yeah, as long as we kept the speed, which I'm indicating about 280
We'll hydrate
right now,
in
close
just
to
a sec.
Yeah, Roger. I mean, I think you're supposed to reduce to 250 bullet 10. I mean, it doesn't matter to me too much, but yeah, you can, whatever you want to do, it's fun.
Roger that. Do you have traffic coming in from 19 right now?
No traffic. Sorry, what do you mean?
No worries. I just want to make sure they won't cut anybody with the speed and all that. So we're maintaining 280 if the speed is under discretion. That'll be great. Descending 3,000, passing 6,000 right now.
Yeah, there's no one on final. That's fair.
Roger that.
Yeah, JetBlue 1887 actually, so you can just depart Meg heading
I don't remember where I got this one, Mach 3. If you go to FS add-on compare and put in KIAD, you should be able to figure out the one that I got.
Yeah, going over to the FedEx ramp for FedEx.
WW.
FedEx 326 Heavy, Roger. You make the left onto Yankee and then right onto the ramp. I'm going.
Sim Gear, I think. I don't remember. I'll try and find that. Hi, Arch. Arch NDA is here. Welcome aboard, Arch.
Brickyard 5682, just to maintain 4,000. 4,000.
FS add-on compare. Thanks, Irvy. That's the one. And just put in KIAD, and I imagine that's the one that I have.
Sam 840 Summit Glow, the Andrews altimeter tree 011.
I don't know if I can just stop the recorder right now or not. I've really never used it, so.
There's a chance you can get one on the right and take a good day home for a couple laps, Sam 840.
I heard visual 19 right, and then what was the other part of the request? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'd like to join the fold at I think it's the first approach phase, initial approach phase at 19 right. It's a good day, the fold.
I stand by 1 second on the back.
For JetBlue 1887, that was a heading to...
All right, there we go. Let's go and look at this video. So let's stop squawking.
You can reduce the speed to 210, 210 the speed left 2
and we're going to get off Fat Sim. So we're off Fat Sim. And now let's come over here. And let's go, let's see, the recording is stopped. And now let's hit play. And there's the recording. Now we got a recording. There's our landing. Lava Lagoon. Yeah, I'm excited to have this one.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Bryler Gaming just did a resub. Hey, Bryler Gaming, thank you for 18 months. We've been to Portugal a few times. It's really dark there in Europe this time of year, so we'll be doing a lot more Denver flying down the road. NGs aren't here yet. I did have the reversers working.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Hey, Wick Bill, thanks for the resub. So it doesn't look like it records your reversers or anything? This is something in Flight Sim 2024. It's called FCR Embed, and it should be up on your so one of the things that I've noticed is my this is vibrating when we're on the ground taxiing, so that's why it's been falling over. That's why it's been falling over. Okay, so that actually kind of worked. So here we are here. Okay, let's go over here and do parking brakes and do a shutdown here. Parking brakes are good. We'll come over here to services. Having a hard time clicking stuff on this. It's being a little bit bratty at the moment. There we go. We need wheel chocks and a ground power unit. Be nice if they would put some sort of stairs on this one. That would be kind of a cool thing too, if they would put some stairs. Ground power is available. Let's see, we could have shut down, you could have shut down engine 1 and engine 3 while they're coming up here, and then we'll put in ground power. Ground power is now armed. Nose light is off. Let's see. Beacon is now off. Seat belts are now off. And with ground power, we can now do that engine off too. And then you can open up passengers. I usually open up the right side and then the big cargo door. Let's see, how was the landing rate? Was Volanta nice to us? Volanta said, so I had 2 landing rates today. I think this is the one that matters. So a minus 376 for the first time I've been in this airplane. Minus 376. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think that's cause for unsportsmanlike celebration. I think that's cause for unsportsmanlike celebration in this plane. Did you land hard on this? Well, it's a wide body for sure. Okay, I missed a ton of chat while we were going around there. Sorry about the big sniff. Kind of coldy and stuff. Let's go to Denver. Johnny, welcome aboard. Johnny Carlin is in chat. So main menu and main menu. We'll try and set it up a little bit better, and also with a little bit more checklists and stuff, and try and make that sure that works. Johannesburg has an upgrade available in the marketplace. Wig Bill, thank you for a resub. Wig Bill's been here for 11 months. Thank you, Wig Bill. Happy almost Friday. And Bryler Gaming, thank you for coming in with an 18-month resub. I thank you both. And I think that started off a hype train. It has been released for 2024 Light Flyer if you are if you've got the CE Collector's Edition version. Mountain Man has been flying this on multiple segments without restarts and stuff. I usually do a restart each time. So I just kind of do that an awful lot. Probably the smart way to go. And now we're going to go and do Denver to Salt Lake. So let's see. We still have full ATC. Salt Lake is the 1.6s. 1.6 right and left for arrivals. Denver is doing departures 8, 2, 5, and 3, 4 left. So I have no idea how they would do that. They would probably make us taxi. So Cargo Land is all the way down here. They would probably make us taxi all the way around, right? I'm guessing for 2, 5, or 8. Let's see if they've updated liveries or anything. And we wanted to come over here and collector. I don't think that they're ready to go yet. It looks like it's about the same to me. So I don't think that it's ready. So we'll still wait on that and just fly a FedEx on this. Okay, let's come on over here. And new flight and start the sim. Denver Airport is massive. It sure is. That's right. We definitely need patience when a new airplane's coming out, right? The Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack. Bryler Gaming, I used that for quite a while and have been really quite happy with it. I've been really quite happy with that, Bryler Gaming. So, KDN KSLC. I'm going to add just a little bit of time on the flight plan for the departure. And we're going to be in an MD11F. But yeah, I've enjoyed that a lot. Now, I would also suggest, just for now to start, maybe take a look at what, if you can be patient. There's that word again. If you could be patient or something like that, look at the WinWing stuff. Noto Raf is going to do Lisbon to Manchester happy landings. I have not gotten the WinWing yet. Oh, was that for Bill? Sorry. I did get the bill. They haven't shipped it yet. So departing runway 25, arriving on 16 left. So that's taxi all the way around here. So let's go ahead and I'm going to kick this up by 10 minutes. I'm going to kick my taxi out fuel because they're going to make us go all the way around. And then there's VATSIM. So if VATSIM ATC is up, that is an immediate 15 minutes of extra fuel. I don't know about Xbox. I think that Polyot is probably right. Okay, I think we're ready to go here. And all of this is great. Let's do generate a flight. You do need a PDF version of your flight plan for this particular airplane. It does not show up in the EFB. Dad, Game Time, is it out yet? We heard that they were just setting it out. Okay, we got that. I'm going to put this over here. And one of the things is it's been taking a while for this airplane. So one of the things that I'm doing is we're just going to stick with this airplane. Okay, KDEN, KSLC. Okay, I think I've got everything updated there. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. And we're going to go over to Denver at 36,000 feet. Captain Whip was on this near, not a little bit south of here, but said there was some pretty good turbulence over the Rockies recently. Okay, all that looks good. And we're going to come down here, and FedEx land is over there. AZ are you having issues with Beyond ATC? I haven't had any issues like that, so I haven't heard about a thing with Beyond ATC. I don't use it. Okay, so we're going to need 53,000 pounds of fuel. Here is our route. Let's put this over in notes. Let's see, we're going to have 4 people deadheading on this flight, so we better watch out that one of those is not Tom Hanks. The operations center, so the plane's not out, but the operations center is ready to go. So we'll probably fly this airplane tomorrow, realistically. Let's go and get an Simbri flight plan. Denver to Salt Lake. There is our route. Denver charts. Taxi. Don't need a gates chart. Our departure is going to be the Zimmer departure. Zimmer 3 with an initial climb clearance. They all have a climb clearance out of Denver. And it's flight level 230 going out of Zimmer. Okay, we're good to go there. Coming into Salt Lake. Charts. It's going to be the Pitt arrival, which leaves the door open to a lot of pitiful jokes. Pitt via the Meeker. So Pitt via Meeker like that. Okay. And we're hoping it's 1-6 left. Let's get 1-6 right because they're on the 1-6s. And FedEx land at Salt Lake is all the way at the north part of the airport. So we're hoping it's going to be 1-6 left. That's the shortest taxi to go back to FedEx. Okay, so all of our charts are pretty good. I'm going to try and use the EFB for charts though. Let's see. They are striking over terrible virtual pilots. Hey, I'm trying to be good. It's called Travel Jazz Summit. That's just the kind of mix I've tried to put together. Just a little bit of travel jazz. Well, I leave the detents in all the time on the Thrustmaster because that takes a lot more work to turn the detents on and off. In the new WinWing, you're not going to have to do a lot of that. You're just going to have to flip a switch in the back of the controller, on the back side of the controller. And I just checked. There is no sign of a shipment notice from our friends at WinWing. So my guess is for some of us it'll be after the 25th. Okay. But you should probably take the detents out. I do take it, you know how you lift the flap levers up, the reverser levers up on an Airbus? I do lift those up. And just do the full throttle. All right, free flight. We're going to take the FedEx from Denver. There we go. And we're coming all the way down here to Cargo Land. And let's look over here and make sure that we're not going to spawn on anybody, because that's rude. And possible cause for legal action at some point. All right, let's try this. You have to love the Parallel 42 folks. I had to report something to them as a bounty. You got a free product of your choice. Really? That is the way you treat your customers. If somebody's nice, if you're nice to the company, they should be nice to you, right? Sweet. Whoosh.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard.
Let's see.
Stay sharp.
Scarlett Dondata. Did I say her name right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. And if you did follows over on YouTube, or you did a bunch of other stuff that I missed while we're flying, we're concentrating a little bit more today. Lots of deep concentration with this airplane. Yeah, we heard there was a crash today. And there's our big airplane. Tim Dog says liveries are now available. So maybe what we'll do is, even though it's probably too big for Newcastle, maybe we'll take a lofty cargo flight out of Frankfurt tomorrow. Okay, so the TFDI designs. So it's a little bit loud over the truck, don't you think? A little loud over the truck. All right, so Tim Dog and Polyot say we now have liveries for 2025. So we've got some 2025 liveries for these, right? This is it. FS MD11, FS24 liveries. Let's see, what do we have? Well, let's see, we probably are going to have FedExes over here, so we ought to use these FedEx liveries. There's Lufty Cargo, so we got those. There's KLM. So we got all sorts of great liveries here. We also need to get, there's World Airways, Varig, Tam Tai. There's a UPS. We got to make sure we get one of those. Lobby's updating the PMDG and Navigraph. I would say that should be good. B-Dizzle, yeah. I'm a little bit weird at the moment about flying the, let's go and get one of their official liveries. This one is from flightsim.to. This shouldn't take long. Let's go ahead and get one of those liveries. Summit says we ought to get the Gulf Air too. But yeah, I'm a little bit weird about flying the UPS for just a little bit longer. Still a little mushy, you know, that was still a real nasty tragedy, so. Okay, so let's go and grab some of these. First of all, let's see, mine is 585 Federal Express. So FedEx. Looks like this is the only one that we have for this over here. So we'll grab this one. Oh, we should also pull out the other ones. Let's get rid of those. Okay, let's do community folder. Let's see, MSFS add-ons. No, downloads. So that was HA FedEx pack. So Microsoft 2024 community. And that's it right there. Let's delete that one. There we go. And now let's go and get this guy. Surely we need the MD11 for a joyride. I must have missed the joke on that one. MSFS downloads. TFDI pack. And I think we'll just put that over in the community folder and go from there, right? MSFS 2024. Community, and there we go. Extract. There's a livery called Joyride. Okay, I get the joke now. You only have to hit me over the head with a sledgehammer. Why don't we just leave this at there? Let's just go with one at the moment. We'll just do one, and we'll kind of move on from there. So TFDI design, just go in and make sure sim objects layout, make sure it looks right before you just go and click out of it. And we'll save this page and we can go get some other ones during the flight. All right, let's see how it looks. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Something about a band hammer. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm being good. I'm being very good. Actually, I hate Summit. I guess I kind of like the Lufthansa cargos. UPS, FedEx, sure. Okay, we've got a flight plan. We're all set and ready to go there. I think that there was a hydrate in the middle of all of that. Time to shift over to Spy T. If you're over on YouTube, thank you for joining me over on YouTube. I'm pretty new there and super grateful that you're doing that. Thanks. Thank you for coming in. Almost done. Let's see. We were supposed to get some moisture outside. Looks like it hasn't moved in yet. Probably going to be a while, I think. Probably going to be a little bit. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Nope. Oh, they've totally dried it out now. Nothing until Friday night, Friday night. Friday afternoon and Friday night. So nothing too exciting to see on the weather camera. See, I don't see anybody over here. We already filed on VATSIM. We've already got a flight plan. Summit says, get Gemini. Hunt, they're getting closer and closer. So they've updated their websites a little bit. They've updated the PMDG Op Center app. And they're it looks like it's about a $30 upgrade for people that have the PMDG 737s over in Flight Sim 2020. I think Mach 3 outdoors, unless there's some sort of a hang-up on their end, yeah, we'd be flying the 737. We'll probably fly the MD11 out of Frankfurt and then the 737. I think ACARS production, very probably it's a good idea if you're investing money in airplanes, you know, like that. It's probably a good idea to have that, but I'm just making sure, okay, we need to update Volanta, and that's it. Well, we were planning on, it was supposed to be after 1730 Zulu. It's well after 1730 Zulu. AZ wants to know on Back on Track you crashed. I don't know the first thing about that. Are you using something like, are you using one of the AI ATCs or something? Sam says maybe in about an hour. So we'll probably do one MD11 flight tomorrow first, and then 737 NG flights. Okay, and this should be the really nice new one from TFDI. See, they also had a few others that we can also get ready to download. So we've got DAL, I think that's the one I have. Flying Rockfin, to take advantage of the discount, you need to have purchased the 737 NG for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And then once you've done that, that should be in your account. They'll know it, and you get the 30% off. If you don't have it, then I think that's a full price 737. But not 100% sure. Things are still a little bit up in the air. I know that's shocking. That things would be up in the air on a release. Now I've got to remember to try and put in, I need to remember to start aligning before I put in the flight plan. It's pretty simple. Flyin, Zimmer, Chingy, direct to Meeker. So it's just a two-flight flight plan here. Two-waypoint flight plan. So Hamilton, you think it's worth it? These are good airplanes. Now that being said, I will also say, you know, hats off to iFly and the 737 MAX. So, you know, I think that that's good. And that airplane's about ready to get an update too. So, you know, you're not missing out to a lot. That being said, we've got our PMDG 777s, and they're great airplanes. Wouldn't trade them for anything. I think if I weren't live streaming and stuff like that, I would probably just stick with the iFly, be happy with that. The iFly SP update brings a new variant too. We're also going to get the 8200 variant. That's the variant that Ryanair made a special request from Boeing to make, and Allegiant flies that variant too. Does it include a slide from the front of the airplane to the back of the airplane, like the one they have in their lobby? That was silly, I know, but hey. Just happy to have the MD11 back. The only Tim Dog says there's an extra set of emergency exits. So that's so that they can pack another row of seats or something like that in. That's right. You know, you're an airline with a little bit of market power when the manufacturer makes you a variant. I think that's cool. Okay, let's go to Denver with this. So first of all, MD11. And I'm just going to go over there. So it's Pratt & Whitney's. We just want to look and see. Something about a big old virgin. I think I'm going to stay away from that one because my sense of humor could possibly cause a problem. As it so frequently does. All right, KDEN. And we're going to the south side of Big D here. Hi, cargo. And FedEx is over here. How about... So we're 3 from the end. According to VATSIM radar, this is actually stand 11. So my guess is this is stand 11 here. We don't need that taxi. We can bump this up, and all of our notes are accurate. Flying Rockfin has Microsoft 2020. I don't know. I don't know what the price difference is between the two. Joker Allen, welcome back. We have a updated airplane here. A big old MD11. I was just going to go. So it doesn't look like GSX is ready to go with this airplane.
Subscriber confirmed.
So GSX is trying to do...
Royalty noted.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's trying to do a bunch of ridiculous things over here. So it's got a bunch of silly stuff. So GSX is not our friend on this. Let's just go over here. I was thinking it would get these stairs, but that's not going to do that. JSG Droid is back. Hey, JSG Droid, are you home today? We've got the MD11's working. The 737's kind of taking a little time here. It's taken just a little bit of time here. Thank you for a resub. JSG Droid has just did a tier 3. Welcome aboard for 39 months. Thank you. Great flying and friends. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome. This airplane has been going pretty good. I screwed up one thing earlier, so I'm kind of trying another one. And the 737's taking its time, so there we go. Let's try Volanta. Yeah, that's just a placeholder that they use, hon. That's a placeholder that PMDG uses when they're getting ready to release an airplane. They put the price of the real airplane in there until they're ready to release the sim plane. Let's see. Agent Damien just subscribed over on YouTube. Hey, thank you for the sub. I know I miss a lot of those, but thank you. And welcome on in. Let's refresh Volanta, and we should be done with all this stuff. This is the MD11, the TFDI MD11 model. It is. Really, it's going pretty good. Okay. I don't think it's going to let you buy it, to be honest. Import the flight plan. Denver, Salt Lake. Okay, we're good to go with that. Let's do services. We'll just open up the big cargo door. And it starts off with one door open and the cargo door. Let's see. Summit is cargo jet is doing a 757. That will be nice soon. Okay. So that all looks good. Let's go ahead and make sure our controls still work. And make sure the throttles work the way I like them to. And everything else is good. We do have chocks in place, so parking brakes are off. All right, let's come on up here. And the battery is up here, so we'll do the battery first. And then ground power.
Autopilot.
Betty is back. Emergency exit lights armed. Navigation lights on. And then I like a little bit of integrated lighting up here. There we go. Supposed to be ALB simmer. It's supposed to be dropping today. That's going to probably take a while though. Let's also go and we're going to turn these up. It's daylight, so we'll turn the CRTs up a little bit. Looks like Denver gave up on us. So that's okay. That's all right. I don't mind having a nice quiet departure here. Okay, standby. Let's do FMC1. Our navigation data is current. Flight plan init. Why don't we try and put it in manually here? Well, I don't know. Well, we could just do set payload and fuel. Payload and fuel is set. So let's try and do this one manually. So KDEN, it's only 2 waypoints. KDEN / KSLC, Salt Lake City. Good. Our alternate is probably Colorado Springs. No, KPIH. KPIH. And we are an FDX. Cruise is flight level 360. And our cost index is 200. Now then, I think part of my mistake the last time was at this point we need to come up here and we're going to do nav 1, nav 2. That is the cargo fire test, and then aux. So we've got those on now. And now it says initialize IRS. So my guess, maybe that was my mistake earlier. Hey, Loviz, MD11's pretty good. I did one little screw up, but we're not entirely certain what's going on with the 737, so we're still MD11ing. That's kind of what we got going on right now. Welcome in, Loviz. Okay, let's do page 2. And over here on payload, our zero fuel weight should be 410,000.9. So 410.9. 410.9 is our ZFW. Block fuel should be 53.1. It says 53.1 there. And it says 53.1 there too. So that's good. 53.1. And block fuel goes in there. And then just click the center of gravities right now. You just click those and that will autofill that for you. I don't think that I'm doing that right though. Let's see. We are dinging the bell. Are we doing the bell? I guess. We should do no smoking though. Okay, let's see. Fuel numbers. We got to do those. So taxi fuel is 2.5. I bumped up taxi because we're going over to runway. We're going to runway 25. Route reserve, 15 minutes of fuel is 4.59 is our route reserve. It does not let you put alternate in, and final is 6.7. Okay, and I don't think it lets you do alternate, so we'll just leave that there. Well, they are taking GSX support out of the 777 and their other aircraft. There's bad blood. Of course there is. And then the refueling quantity is 53.1. 53.1. Okay, so that looks really good, and all that's done. Now we can go to the flight plan. Let's see if it works this time. Now then, let's come over here, Denver, Salt Lake. So our flight route is going to be Chingy, C-H-N-G-Y.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
And then after Chingy, it's Meeker, E-K-R. Meeker. And that's our flight route right there. That's it. Polyot gifted a sub to Thalo. Hi, Thalo. Welcome aboard. We are refueling. Polyot, thank you for being nice to Thalo. All right, so all of this looks good. Let's try this again. So Denver and Sid. So we're expecting to depart off of runway 25. Runway 25. We are doing the Zimmer departure. All the way at the bottom of the list. Zimmer 3. There should be no transition. Okay, so we've selected Zimmer, 25, and insert. This is where it blew up on me last time. And it blew up on me again. It blew up on, it did put in runway 25, it did not put in the departure. So I'm screwing up something. Nav is on. You mean up here? I've got these on. So Mount Mana, I did that. I did that this time. And I also, when we started, before I went into the flight plan, let's see, we also should have done ARM. Buckeye says to hydrate. So if we go, let's go on into the menu. FMC1. MD11. Okay, so check our nav database. November through December 24th, and that's up. Okay? So that's correct. Page 2. Performance, I don't think that that's anything. Flight plan init. So, and I also cleared the nav data here. So Denver to Salt Lake, flight, and our cruise level. Page 2. I did block fuel, and all of those are correct. And I did page, and I've done refueling over there. After that, we don't do takeoff and approach or anything like that. We do flight plan next. So I did this, but it still won't put in my departure and my arrival. So runway 25, let's try it again. And so let's do SID. And you can see I've selected runway 25. Runway 25 is selected. The Zimmer departure is selected. There is no transitions, but I'll click none anyway. I don't have a second page to go to. And so then I would go and insert. And it still is not putting that data in. So I've done something wrong here, Mountain Man. I'm not sure because you do this and it works in your airplane. So something's really kinky and weird about this. Maybe I forgot to turn on the coffee machine. Slink for Slink, I think they're still getting things ready to go. Did I try to reinstall the nav data? No. I did do it earlier. I did it yesterday. So I did do this yesterday, and you can see here's the TFDI design. Do you think maybe we ought to try and do that and try and fix this? Could that be the next problem? Is this over here? Or should we just plug in our nav data and go? I can put it all in again. Yeah, we should do that? Okay. Let's go ahead and just do that because this is not working correctly and it should work. So I'm going to go main menu and let's give this a shot. I don't think anybody's on the ground flying with me, right? So let's do that. Quit to desktop. Summit says it's 2:40 a.m. It's late at night in India. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. So come on over here. I'm going to remove the TFDI MD11 here, and it is for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So we'll remove this and try it again. But this is clearly, something's really weird. Irvi, oh, were you at the ground? Oh, yeah, don't wait for me, Irvi. Happy landings. But this should work. And this is the Flight Sim Labs and the Phoenix. Oh, I should have been a little more patient. Shouldn't take this much time to remove it. I mean, usually to install these things, it's pretty quick. Rangi, are you departing? Are you departing too? Okay. See you, Rangi. Okay, now let's reinstall it. I know it's not the rotate. That's over on X-Plane. And this is all for, this is Microsoft, so it's not the rotate. But I did have the, I did have that one. I did have the rotate MD11. Be nice if they'd put progress bars on this one. Okay, come on. Shouldn't take this long. This is real. It's usually pretty quick for this stuff to download. Come on. Installing. Trying to be patient while it installs so I don't make it burp. Come on. Mountman says this is a good sign that it's installing. Come on. Be nice. It's still installing. It's still installing. Any moisture outside? It's boring to watch installing. Well, the clouds up to the north are definitely a little bit darker, it looks like. They're a little bit darker. I don't think there'll be moisture today, though. Still installing. Iowa Scotsman says it's always taken a long time for the TFDI. I'm having Starbucks and okay. Well, you know what? You know, if you've got enough for Starbucks, you should just have enough for the PMDG, right? I do not want to watch refueling or corn detasseling because I don't have a poopy suit. And if you wonder what Thalo's talking about, it is a very, very bad movie that the gang from Mystery Science Theater picked on. Coney, does it look like a typical Finnish winter? Oh, I don't think so. I think it's a lot colder in Finland than it is here. I think it's tons colder in Finland. Thanks, Buckeye, for reminding me to hydrate. Well, come on. It's still installing. I don't remember it nearly taking this long. There was a lovely A380 go-around at Heathrow today. Caller Bar, was that a video that you took or was that elsewhere? Okay. It looks like it's done. So let's go ahead and get the sim and try it again. Play it again, Sam. Gotta get this working, though. Once we get to Salt Lake, we can continue on to something like Vegas or over to the big cargo airport that Mountain Man works at, Ontario, California. Okay, nobody's still here at Denver. Your install is failing. Really? Uh-oh. I wonder why that. In Finland, it's 41 degrees Fahrenheit. What? You're kidding. So it's warmer where you are. Polyot has to go there in a few weeks and is expecting it to be even colder. Hunt, no idea on that. I mean, when developers are releasing anticipated airplanes, you know, they sometimes run into snags. They've got a problem. They didn't, you know, pre-order a bunch of bandwidth or something like that. I mean, it's always something along those lines. You know, they're having a problem with their website. Their payment server goes down. I don't think it's because they're being, you know, jerks or anything like that. I just kind of think it's like that. Summit's got to go to sleep because Summit's got to do an exam. Good luck on your exam tomorrow, Summit. Let us know how it goes, okay? Yeah, but we got to make sure that it's cold in Finland for Polyot's trip. Otherwise, you know, it won't be the full thing for Polyot on that. Every time Diamond Mike, the loading screen, it's super stuttery and glitchy. So the thing is, Diamond Mike, is I really kind of feel like, you know, it is kind of stuttery and glitchy when it's loading, but you kind of have to be patient with this sim. So one of the things that I try really hard to do, even though I want to get the airplane going and start flying and all that other stuff, is I really try to just chill. So after it says that it's ready to load and ready to fly, I like to wait an additional like 30 seconds or something like that, just so that because the sim's always downloading something and always doing this. So even though it says it's ready, quite frankly, that's fake news. It's not ready. It's still doing a bunch of stuff. So I think that one of the things is, and one of the ways to tell is when the movies stop glitching. Coney says it's the most snowless winter that you can remember in Finland. Flying Rockfin says Polyot needs to take your ice skates. Good luck with that, Summit. Almost done. But yeah, I kind of like to use the example of when you open a bottle of wine, you open the bottle of wine and then let it sit for, I don't know, 5 minutes or something like that to let the wine breathe. I don't drink a lot of wine, but that's what you're supposed to do. Let the wine breathe. So one of the things that I say about Microsoft Flight Simulator is let the simulator breathe. Once it's done loading something, let it sit there. Let it take a break. Take a couple of breaths. And then it seems to run a little smoother for me if I remember to do that. Polyot said last week there were only 18 minutes of sunlight in December in Helsinki. Hey, guess what? Before your trip, you don't have to go to the store and buy an extra bottle of sunscreen. Over on Discord, they say they're on a long final. So my guess is probably they're trying to get everything ready to go. They're just having a hard time doing that. Diamond Mike, okay, you're 100% Italian. Your parents own a restaurant in Boston, so you know about wine, yeah, and letting it breathe. So that's what I'm saying with Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, and that way I think it's a little bit more ready for you. It's ready to go, as opposed to, well, it says it's ready, but it's still downloading a bunch of other stuff and doing this and that, and I just wish it would be, you know, when it says it's ready, it'd be ready, but it, you know. So right now it's doing some world data. JL150 is on YouTube. Hi, JL150. Welcome on in. We're just trying to do the MD11 Denver to Salt Lake, and this time we're going to try and leave it on the ground, unload it, load it, and do a continuing flight in it. I did order a set of extra brackets from Amazon for this one. And these extra brackets were for so that I could mount the McDo on the side of Oh, I think it's here. Haha. Oh, they even took a picture of it by the door. Hang on a sec. So you know that whenever I get some scissors, that means I'm going to get snippy on the live stream. Sorry, couldn't resist. Okay, so while we're waiting for this to breathe, big cam. So I ordered a set of brackets that somebody said we ought to get. And I always take late software ready for prime time, but there's a train wreck. Okay. So these brackets are supposed to put that over there so I don't hurt myself. Yep, there's Wilson. So this is supposed to be, wow, boy, they wrapped that up pretty good. Hang on a sec. They did a really good job of taping this thing. So what this is Polyot had suggested that I order the WinWing, it's the WinWing desk clamp. And I thought the desk clamp looked really good, and that's for the throttle that's coming, right? We're all excited about the throttle. But what if you go and get these additional brackets like these, so these stick out from the side of the throttle, the desk clamp. So the throttle's going to be right here, and this is for your McDo. So, and there's like 4 of these, so I could put them on either side or something like that if I ordered a second one. And there's a bunch of hardware and stuff so that I can mount it to the side of that. So that's what that was all about. And so I'm all set with that. And that should be really, really nice when everything starts to arrive. Let's see here. And here's what it looks like over at Amazon. So this is what it looks like over there. I'll put a link into this if you want that. This is what I ordered here. And this way I can go and put something on either side. So I'm going to have a nice little sim cockpit here for my Airbus and stuff like that. So, okay, let's close the knife. And let's put the scissors over there so I don't go and like slice into something while I'm live streaming. So anyway, that arrived today. And that's going to be really nice. All right, let's do start and see if we can make this work. It's time for chaos. All right, back to Denver and KDEN and Denver International. And what we need to do is make sure there's nobody parked. I think I need to go one gate over. That colors off a little bit. Somebody may be going there. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm trying. There's a part of the airplane that's not working, and it could very well be because I'm doing something wrong. But we stopped and we reloaded so that I could reinstall my nav data because something isn't working right. And I can't put in a SID or a star. Okay. Doing great, Martin. Thank you for coming in today. There's our big old MD11. Let's get inside the airplane. It's less noisy. And let's go get VATSIM. Salt Lake City bound. Irvi is flying a big Virgin Atlantic. Oh, you're in the A340. Irvi's got the A340 today. All right, let's see if we can get back on VATSIM. And I probably need to recycle Volanta since I stopped everything. Okay, so let's recycle Volanta and do it quickly. Irvi likes the airplane more than Polyot. Because Polyot likes the airplane, or am I asking questions that are too personal and I should stop? Okay, let's start a new flight on Volanta. Oh, look at that. It even picked out the right airplane. Add a flight plan. And SimBrief. Okay, so that looks really good. Now then, I should probably refresh Volanta too. And we are refreshed. All right, we should be done with all silly stuff. Airplane stuff can commence. All right, let's see. We got an auto ATC, so we can do that. So come on over here. Dispatch. SimBrief flight plan. There we go, that looks good. Over here on services, I've got a passenger door. We could open up cargo main, ground power, and chocks are in place. Payload. So one of the things I do is over on the dispatch page, I'm doing set payload and fuel on this. So now we're actually loaded. And let's come on over there. Dom MGY, is there activity on YouTube? Yeah, I probably can't watch other YouTube videos right now. So tell us if they do anything interesting, Dom, will you? Battery. Let's check in with Betty.
Autopilot
Betty's aboard. Emergency exit lights. No smoking. And backlighting up here. Backlighting underneath. Oh, they're doing their release trailer. Okay, all of this looks really good. Now maybe I'm doing this backwards. Maybe I need to come down here. No, I think I need to do these first. I've got to watch Inga and Claudia again. Okay, there we go. All of that looks good. Okay. And let's do FMC1. Now let's look in here again and see Align IRS. Okay, we'll do that. So, that looks great. Flight plan init. Initialize. Now we can go and let's just do this back. Do this way. KDEN/KSLC, Salt Lake City. We are FDX, flight 441. We're going to flight level 360. And our cost index is 200. There we go. So all of those are in. Our alternate is KPIH. KPIH is our alternate. And that page is complete. Let's see. Martin got a fast answer. User needs help. You no longer have access to my email. Oh, that's hard to do. Yeah, that's a really hard thing to worry about. User has a friend with a blood clot. Get medical help. Those are to be taken seriously. Let's do page 2. Remember, they send you a code to get your license code. I'm already climbing out of Salt Lake. Captain Illinois, you're already climbing out of Salt Lake. One journey. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Okay, good. They're doing ultrasound. All right, so payload should be loaded 410.9, 410.9. 410.9 is our zero fuel weight. Block fuel should be 53.1. It is. 53.1 is block fuel. Taxi fuel is 2.5. More taxi because we have to taxi through the airport. Route reserve, 15 minutes of fuel is 4.5. 4.5 is reserves. It will not let me change alternate fuel. And final reserve, 30 minutes of fuel is 6.7. And then all we do is click and click. All right, so we got those, and then the last thing we do is just put in our refueling amount, or block fuel, which is 53.1. Okay, so all of this is looking pretty good. Now let's go to flight plan. Here's where it blew up on us before. So Mountain Man, I've got all this done. At this point, what I would do is I would put in my waypoints. And I only have 2 waypoints here. Maybe I should put in my departure first. Is that the way you were doing it? Were you putting in your departure first and then waypoints? Or were you doing something else? So let's chill for just a second, see what that answer is. My waypoints are just two of
Subscriber
them.
confirmed.
Chingy and
Top
Meeker.
clearance granted, Agent.
And while
Loyalty
we're waiting,
noted.
Hydraspace just did a resub. Hydraspace, thank you for being here for 32 months. That was super duper nice. Thanks, Hydraspace. Thank you for 32 months. Great sport. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on. Okay. I'm going to guess that we need waypoints first. That's the way I did it the first few times. Let's try it this way again. So here we are, Sid. Let's do runway 25. Runway, yeah, we'll do the artificial horizon. So runway 25. And it's going to be all the way at the bottom. It's the Zimmer 3 departure. There's no transition out, so I can't select that. And I can't change pages, so now all I can do is insert it. And it's still not, it put runway 25 in, but it's not putting my SID and star in. So I've gone and done something wrong. Okay, so let's see. Waypoints on the way out. Let's just go ahead and pop this in. So our first waypoint after departure is going to be Mugby, M-U-G-B-E. M-U-G-B-E. Mugby. After Mugby, it's Ralphie, R-A-L-F-I. R-A-L-F-I. Ralphie. After Ralphie, it's Rapids, R-A-P-D-S. R-A-P-D-S. This is really weird. And then it's Pickens, P-C-K-N-S. P-C-K-N-S, Pickens. Zimmer, Z-I-M-M-R. Z-I-M-M-R. After Zimmer, it's Chingy, C-H-N-G-Y. Okay. Okay, so all of those are now in. After Chingy, our next waypoint is Meeker. So E-K-R. E-K-R is Meeker. And then we'll remove the discontinuity here. Let's see. Martin says that the release trailer for the 737 looks great. All right, let's try and put the arrival in. We are expecting, well, we're hoping for 1-6 left on the pit arrival. Let's try and put the arrival in first. Pit 1 via BCE. It's not via BCE. And 1-6 left. Do we have a transition to Eker? We only had this one transition. No, I don't want to do that actually. That doesn't look right. So maybe there's something wrong with my airplane and I need to update it. I'm not sure. Pit 1. So there's only one transition. We don't want that to 1-6 left. And a good one here would be Iron, Toomey, Lagoon, and Yippee. How about the iron transition up here? But we should be able to get more over here, and we can't. Let's see if that put anything in. After Meeker, now it put me direct to iron. So it totally blew off everything else. ACARS, it's not here yet. It's not here yet. So we got to put in the arrival from Meeker, which is going to be a freaking nightmare. After Meeker, it's Racer, R-A-C-E-R. R-A-C-E-R. Racer. Probably the top one. After Racer, it's MTU. The Mighton VOR, which is 112.7. After the Mighton VOR, it's the Thistle waypoint, T-H-I-S-L. It's Thistle. When you did your screenshot of the installer, it said you had 2020 installed despite not having 2020. Might not do. When I did my screenshot of the installer, really, I thought I didn't have 2020. I unchecked 2020 and I had 2024 installed. But it did. 2024 should not have been installed. Okay, that's what people do. Oh, refreshing pages? That's true. After Thistle, it's Spain, S-P-A-N-E. S-P-A-N-E. So I might have the wrong version installed. After Spain, it's Lehigh, L-E-E-H-Y. L-E-E-H-Y. So that might be the problem. After Lehigh, it's FFU, one of my favorite VORs. Yes, because of the letters FU together. And then D-R-Y-V-E. D-R-Y-V-E, drive. After drive, it's going to be PITT, P-I-T-T-T, P-I-T-T-T, PITT. After PITT, let's just do lava, L-A-W-V-A, L-A-W-V-A, lava. I'm going to skip like 2 points in there because I don't care. Okay, so we do have some altitude restrictions here. At lava, it's 11,000 feet. 11,000 feet at lava. It's 12,000 feet at PITT. All right, at drive, it's above 15,000 feet. Okay, so I wonder if you do A for above. At drive, format error. So let's just do 15,000. At drive, at Fairfield, at FFU, it's above 17,000 feet. At Spain, we actually have a speed restriction of 280 knots and flight level at 19,000 feet. And that's it. Okay, everything else is the same. All right, so that looks really good. That will get the job done there. All right, so now that that's done, let's see, init, all of that's good. Page 2, that's good. Page 3, that's good. Flight plan, that's great. Performance, no. Takeoff and approach. Oh yeah, it's the takeoff and approach page. So let's see, according to the flight plan, we're going to be a cost index of 200. So cost index is 200. Now then, let's up. Didn't like that one. Out of range. 200's out of range on my. Oh, that's a flex, not a cost index. Duh. Got to come over here for that. So performance. So Denver, it's going to be runway 25. Denver is runway 25. There we go. Let's import the data. Altimeter is 2995. 2995. Let's do our takeoff weight. It's going to be flaps optimum. Thrust is flex. Packs are on. And calculate. All right, so flex temperature is 54 degrees. That's good. Okay, come on in here. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is slope and winds. So it's a 0 headwind and 0 slope. So it's just going to be 0 and 0 here. 0 and 0. That looks good. Our flap setting is going to be 16. So flaps are 16. Let me get this thing set up and I will get back to chat. Otherwise, we're going to be here forever. Okay, so that looks really good. Outside air temperature in Denver. Really? What the hell? Tire failure? Tire failure? I would really like to not. Oh, I bet there's some failures turned on here. Random failures. No. Severe. No failures are turned on. Why was it doing failures? That was, yeah, Betty was not happy there. Remember, as a CE owner, you have extended simulation package. I didn't even know I had an extended simulation package. 7 degrees Celsius. Speeds for takeoff 146, 158, 165. 146, 158, and 165. All right. I thought it was doing the failure song from the day the Earth froze. Somebody slashed the tires. Hey, Loviz. I miss Bet. I like this Betty. This Betty's cool. This Betty's kind of cool. There were gator bites on the runway. See, that's what it was. Okay, let's see. SimBrief did give me a squawk code, or VATSIM did, 2707. Let's see. We do need to play the game here of Denver's is 124.3. Gators in Denver. Okay, all that looks good. Let's go to services, close our doors. Let's hit the APU power button. Wabi, those kinds of gators. The MD11 lives. I've still got one problem with the MD11, and I don't...
Traffic, Frontier 53358 on final, runway 34 right, Denver.
Okay, so APU's coming up where our doors are closed.
Denver traffic, American 358, short final, runway 35 right.
APU is available. Let's get the bleed on. I did not do the hydraulic check. We're probably all gonna die, right?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yep, we're ready to be pushed back too. GPU can disconnect. All right, all of that is good. Says I've got a tire failure. All right, what on earth is that? I don't have an actual tire page. I honestly do not retract landing gear. Do not use ABS for landing. I have no idea what that means, but it says there's a tire failure over here.
Completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I don't know how to fix that. This is annoying. State, cold and dark, ready to fly. I don't want to do this all over again. Behavior. Automatic anti-ice. I don't know how you fix this. Extended sim. Oh, that's right. There's that over on the desktop. There's an app. Let's see if I can find that. So this is what it is that they're talking about. That's what polyop meant. Okay, so reveal failure status. It's connected. Active failures. All right. I have center gear tire failures. All right. You must be on the ground with engines off. I am on the ground. My engines are off. Okay. I don't have failures turned on, but apparently I do. You must be on the ground with engines off for service. I think that it must be some bad install because something's wrong. So what I'll do is after the live stream today, what we'll do, yes, I keep a spare in the boot. Senor Tomas, I do. That's the way to do it. All right, let's do nose, left tail right. Nose left tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Engine ignition. Beacon. Cabin signs. Transponder. Mode Charlie. That's right. We're going to fire it up and floor it. That's right. We don't need the wheels to actually fly.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
There is a psychology of fonts. So what I'll do is we'll do this flight, maybe do another, maybe choose another airplane. I'll reload it because something's being weird about this plane.
American 358, off of runway 35 right at Papa 7, taxiing Papa Echo Charlie to the gate.
Okay, engines are passed. Starting engine number. There goes engine number 3. I think it's 3, 1, and 2 on these. I really don't want to go through the hour-and-a-half process that it's going to be to try and download and jump through all of the copy protection hoops and stuff that they're going to have us do. So I'll probably get the PMDG tomorrow. It's just a little bit ridiculous. Mountain Man says that this is probably the 2020 version. I checked 2024 was what I wanted, but 263 is going to be our heading and fuel.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
We did have an initial climb clearance. We can look after this and just see if that's what the problem is. 23,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. 23,000 feet. There we go. Starting 1. If you had it ticked from 2020 into 2024, you have to remove all the 2020 MD11 folders.
Denver traffic, American 258, crossing runway 35 left at Echo Charlie, Delta traffic.
And Inga started at 18%. So she started at 18. I think everything said 15, but she started at 18. Loviz wants a cup of coffee upgrade. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that they've got some pretty expensive coffee in Vegas. So we'll look at the installer after we land in Salt Lake and just see. That way we'll all know for sure and see, you know, if there is a real reason why this is being a brat. Starting engine number 2. It's $74.99. And 15 to 18. So if you want it, Irby says it's now out and available. I know some of you'd like to stop and just go and get that. Let's just not today, okay? I'm sure there will be some live streams that will be doing that, but watching a slow progress bar is not fun. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. It's a $30 upgrade. It's a $30 upgrade. Low vis is what, yeah, I think that that's the thing to do. It's right now that website is going to be just jammed. It's going to be totally jam-packed. It's going to be crazy. And that's just, I don't know about you, that's just not fun. APU bleed off. Everything looks good there. Stabilizer trim to take off is going to be 6.3. Tim Dog says it's out. Yay. There we go. We need some flaps here. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. And I think we're ready to taxi on out. They're doing an update. No, Senor Thomas, the new throttle has not come in yet. Sadly, it hasn't made it yet. Let's go to Salt Lake. Taxi light. I need some better views. Tim Dog is downloading even as we speak. Have a great time, Tim Dog. Okay, they got rid of the email code crap. Boy, that's nice. That is that was definitely a frustrating part of it all. Last hour of work and Camilton gets to buy the 737. I hope it turns out to be really cool for you. Oh, with AOL dial-up. Yeah, that's not fun. All right, all of this is good. Everything is armed. Traffic, data, airports.
Denver traffic, United 789, taxiing runway 8 via Alpha Sierra out of the Concourse Alpha ramp. Denver traffic.
I don't think it's going to be out for just everybody. I mean, you know. And Mach 3 Outdoors is now off for Christmas break. That's nice. Slink for Slink. Yep, that's what we've heard. Heavy Weather has it installed. Mach 3 is excited that the PMDG 737's out. Yeah, that's gonna probably be a problem for some bank accounts today. Mach 3's making the big purchase. Sorry if you're disappointed that we're not doing that here.
Detected.
Every time that I do it, it ends up being just incredibly boring and clunky and not fun. So we'll do it tomorrow. I realize that that's, again, disappointing. Thanks for putting up with that. Hey, J.U. Rogers, welcome back in. Thank you. All right, second left from here. And we're also going to look at the install once we get to Salt Lake City today. And we'll figure out if that's part of the problem. Mountain Man said it was $30. So the price of a couple of expensive coffees.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty
Autoflight
noted.
is armed. Stu is back. Hey, Stu, welcome in. Stu just did a nice resub for 19 months. Thank you so much. That is awfully nice of you. Thank you for a really nice resub. We are at Denver International Airport right now. We're on the extreme south side of the airport. So the cargo operation is on the south side of the airport. All the passenger operations are up on the north side. So Motley Aces got 35. I know. How expensive is the coffee in Vegas, right? It's what you got to think about. The Lucifer is over on the other side of the bridge. So you come driving in here, and Lucifer is by the road coming in. So I think kind of in here. It could be we're too far away for Lucifer to show up. But yeah, the Deadly Horse is right over there. Polyot says we should steal Lucifer. Load him into the back of the plane. FMC2 and flight plan on that side. Thalo says what, we should leave Lucifer alone? Well, Lucifer is kind of like haunted, so I certainly wouldn't want to go and do anything with Lucifer. Motley Aces says it was a smooth install. Oh, you want Lucifer in your property. Well, that's going to keep the people from hopping your fence, that's for sure. Oh, I totally forgot to do that, didn't I? Exotic John, we've been waiting kind of all day. It just happened. I just got this airplane set up and ready to go, and just really didn't kind of want to go and stop everything for an airplane that's going to take quite a while, or in the past has taken quite a while to download. So that's why we're not doing that right now. It's growing fairly nicely. J.U. Rogers. Merry Arbitrary, we are finally on our way. Yeah, that would be the other thing. You know, another opportunity to sit here and watch the WASM compile is not fun either. We are going to Salt Lake in the newly released MD11, but It's looking like maybe I've downloaded somehow the wrong one. So we're going to check that after we get to Salt Lake. We want to actually do a little bit of flying there. Auto brakes, seat belts, no smoking, and the green box is set, so we're good to go there.
Summer traffic, United 789, take it off runway 08 Denver.
So we're just coming through. Let's see, United Land is over on the left. There's all the United gates. Not a lot going on at Flight Sim Denver right now, which is just fine. I'd kind of like to make sure that this airplane is actually 100% updated. Irvi says that it's busy in Salt Lake right now. Let's see. Ranger House says that it wouldn't work. So, yeah, I don't know why I can't install a SID or a star. All right, then we're gonna go get Golf down to runway 25. We should probably check our, minimum takeoff fuel is 45.9. I have got 51.8. So we have plenty of fuel for takeoff. So that's good news. This is from a group of developers called TFDI. Makes this airplane. There's Golf. Mountain Man says holy textures. You mean on the wings? I think that this is the correct airplane. CT Aviation, the Fokker 70. Yeah, they showed a livery, an Air Berlin livery, so of course I've got to get that now, right? Polyot is convinced that they created an Air Berlin livery for that just to win me over on that airplane. Did Air Berlin fly the one of the Fokkers? I don't remember seeing that in their history. Captain Minnesota, it's about $75 if you don't own it in Flight Sim 2020 or $30 for upgrade from 2020. Polyot said they flew the F-100. Hi Carol, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. So as a matter of fact, look at that. There's a little Air Berlin F-100. So maybe they were just doing it because they thought, hey, it would be a cool airplane. And not to try and get spies to be flying it. Denver traffic, FedEx 441 Heavy is approaching runway 25, departing on the Zimmer departure. Taking off now, Denver. Mary Arbitrary, we will be on our best behavior. And landing lights on. We're on VATSIM, but VATSIM is there's no ATC here. Takeoff thrust is set. V1 and rotate. The tires were actually working, weren't they? And flaps retract. And slats retract. Betty is still flying with us. Sunjammer tried. See, there you go. That's part of the reason why I'm not jumping on that right now. It's, you know, some people are going to be able to get it, some people won't. Okay, after takeoff items. Clunk. And that looks good. Continue the climb. Flight level 360. Denver traffic, FedEx 441 Heavy, departed 25, clear of the airport, over to Unicom. Happy landings, Denver. Oh, over to advisory. I'm in violation of the code of conduct. The VATSIM police are going to be breaking down the door right now. You know, they're here. I can hear them coming up the stairs. It's not Unicom anymore. It's advisory. I'm a bad person. And lights, seat belts. How long? Mach 3, it's taking some people hardly any time at all. And other people like Sunjammer, the server crashed. So you know, just the way it is. We'll sacrifice being a little bit stylish and stick in our big brand new MD11. We're going to go ahead and try, after we get in Salt Lake, we're going to look at the installer, see if I've done something wrong, and kind of go from there. Because I still can't load a SID or a star, and that's not right. Still keep reading that as Unicom. Mine is already at 80%. The MD, actually, so I'm going to say something terribly unpopular right now. Honestly, I mean, as a live streamer, I'm excited. Congratulations, PMDG. I'm so excited to see the 737's NG, right? Okay? Me personally, I've got a nice 737. I've got the MAX. I like this airplane. This one's more fun, like Polyot just said. So I think this is more fun. I know it's blasphemy and everything else, but there you go. And yeah, it's a lot. What did we think it was going to be? We thought, okay, it was the price of 2 cups of coffee, and we figured, all right, 2 $7 cups of Starbucks coffee was going to be what, $15, and it's twice that. So it is a little bit pricey. I'm very happy to have this airplane right now. I'll be going back tonight and watching, Claudia set up the cockpit again so I can remember a couple of steps that I'm forgetting. I know, I like my Boeing airplanes too, but I really do like the Phoenix airplanes. Altimeters reset. After takeoff items are good. Oh, and I got to remember, I have my checklist. 18,000 feet. Pilot's G, it is a little pricey here. It's definitely more than it's more than a couple of cups of coffee. I can get a coffee from Starbucks at the Magic Kingdom of Disney for less than $10. And I'm sorry, everything's more expensive at Disney. I mean, I remember the soda machine outside my room, and this was a gazillion years ago, was $1.50 for a 12-ounce can of Coke from the machine. I mean, it's Disney. I'm not complaining. We love Disney, but still, yeah, it's more than a couple of cups of coffee. Sorry, don't mean to throw that much attitude at him, but like Polyot just said, this airplane's a little bit more fun, I think. That's right. They said I still have my resort cup. I still have my resort cup from the oh, it's not Pirates of the Caribbean. Which one is it? It's, hang on. Yeah, you get these resort cups. So I was at the Caribbean Beach Resort, and this is from like the 90s. This is from like, the 90s and stuff. But this was my Caribbean Beach Resort mug that I saved. And you buy it once for like a gazillion dollars, but you can go to the place where you get your food from there, and you get to fill it up for whatever you want. So yeah, I saved that one. Hi, Rave Automata. You find it funny seeing streamers with thousands get mad at the cost of an aircraft? I wouldn't say that I'm mad at the cost of the aircraft. I would much rather spend money on other things. But, you know, it's a strange world, though. I think you're right. It's a strange world, Rave Automaton. Heyoda's going to call it a night. Good night, Heyoda. Have a good evening. You've got a bunch of those cups, Halloween, Christmas, various resorts. And 25,000 feet. Everything's good over there. Plus, you know, we've got this airplane. We got this airplane right now. I'm excited to have this one. $26,000. Okay, over here. KS. That's I. L. C. It's a weird. That's a weird keyboard. I can't read it very well. You left out that you were having big gulps and stuff? I don't think I ever got a big gulp. I really don't think I ever got a big gulp in my life. And it's the pit arrival. There's the pit arrival. That's right, the Mad Dog's getting an overhaul. Thalo just said that there was an understatement. I'm shocked that there's understatement that happens here. True Demon wants to get out of a dream. Crazy in the USA. I'm shocked to hear that the new 737 looks like the old 737. I'm shocked to hear that. In fact, I am about as shocked. Where's Louis? I am as shocked as Louis Renault was to find that gambling was going at Rick's Cafe American in Casablanca. Shocked, I tell you. Not bad at all. Oh my gosh. Hi Ryan 83 Bravo, welcome aboard. Oh, Senegar. Did I say your name right? Welcome. You're flying along too? Welcome, welcome. Nope, we didn't want status. I don't think we wanted that one either. I forget which one they leave here. Electric, air, probably fuel on this one. Yeah, we'll leave it on fuel. I know, that's kind of the reason why it's a favorite airplane. You know, that big old engine back in the rudder is so cool. Coming up on our final cruise. Got a 70 knot crosswind and a 79 knot headwind, so we're a little bit crabby, not much. Salt Lake ASUS is now available. Okay, runways have not changed, so still on the 16s, so that looks good. So Polyon says we're moving on. Okay. Sam's got a tailwind over Montana right now. You're going to Vancouver? Yeah, we got another weather system moving in. I don't think it's going to be here. And the last one that was supposed to be in here came in. Mach 3 is going to do a United delivery flight. Volanta's online, dogs. Yeah, it's online on my monitor. I'm being good. In fact, dogs, you really should go and get your sunglasses. My halo is so bright it's gonna blind you. I'm being so good today. Dogs is now falling off the chair going, ha ha. Okay, Salt Lake Center's 125575 is our next frequency.
Altitude.
Betty's here. I know, right. Yep, you're being so nice today. But we're gonna go and see if we can't might as well fix this one today. You do have to pay for 2024 dogs. It's a $30 upgrade fee this time. It's a $30 upgrade fee. It's been pretty much the topic of conversation today. I did a subject access request. They refused to do it, claiming they do not, as they are a U.S. company, so I'd refund reporting them to the regulator. Mountain Man remembers days when we would spend $100 on the base of an airplane and then $50 for variants. Okay, 36,000 feet. We are 197 miles from top of descent, so we get to kind of cruise here a little bit. Let's see if they left any pizza out in the back for us. Step down. And let's see, there's our cute little galley. Nope, can't get to them. They're all locked. Can't get to them. They're all locked up. I actually do like this airplane. I think it's a cool airplane. I think it's a big old monster plane. It's got, you know, that big engine in the tail. You can fly it, you know, on a medium hop without a problem. You can fly it on a short hop. It's cool. Dogs, we were going to probably do continuing service from Salt Lake over to Vegas or something like that. I'm going to go and exit, start the installer, and we're just going to look and see if I did something wrong on the install. Dad Game Time also likes the 727. We could also, it's a little bit longer, but we could go to Phoenix for dogs if we want to go from Salt Lake to Phoenix. Dogs likes to go to Phoenix. I can't imagine why. All those, you know, rattlesnakes and... Oh, we were also going to go to, or we could go to Big Bill. Hey, I saw a 767. Polyot, I did my little drive past the airport the other day, and so that means two. I've seen two UPS 767s here in this dinky little town. Just Flight has released an update of the A300. Dead Game Time says that there's holy runways in Phoenix. Crazy in the USA is flying the NG in a rainstorm in Manchester. Canadian AvGeek, so good. Yeah, no, the other one was like 3 or 4 months ago, and this was about a week and a half ago. I went and drove past the airport, and it looked really nice. It looked like it was brand new. But it was I've seen 767s. Mountain Man says they're flying the 76s, the 75s, and the 300s right now. I would imagine so. Loviz says check out the Just Flight. This is their roundup. So there was a whole thing to read there from Just Flight. The A300B4. Look at that old Olympic livery. That's a nice livery. That's a pretty good little picture there. Hi, AvGeek Fozzie. Welcome aboard. There are weird green lines. Weird green lines. I have no idea. That's a cool... And that's the A300 that has the flight engineer station in it, right? The original A300? I don't know about the green lines, AvGeek Fozzie. Have you done, I'm sorry to say, have you done the restart and stuff like that? Legal disputes over damaged cargo. I'll bet that would get old really, really quick. AMG, beer cheers to you. Boulder, the MD11 is now available for CE owners of the TFDI. I think, yeah, that would probably get old really fast. Okay, to give you an idea, there is Grand Junction over there. So Grand Junction's out under the clouds there. Mary Arbitrary is running out of socks. That could be a real problem, especially if it's cold where you live. $159 miles from top of descent. We are expecting 16 left.
Subscriber
it means
confirmed.
that minimums
Top clearance granted, Agent.
are
Loyalty
4,431 feet. Dad Game Time just did a really nice resub. Thank you for the resub, Dad Game Time. Dad Game Time is been here for 16 months. Thank you for a 16-month resub and really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks, Dad Game Time. If you've already purchased the 737-800 NG for Flight Sim 2020, I think that you get your discount when you check out. That Game Time, thank you. Glad you got home. At least you can hold it down this time. Just sit here and hold it down for 4,000 feet. $147 miles to top of descent. AMG, you haven't even gotten the delivery form yet. Reese, we heard it's out. Yep. Some people are able to get it. Some people are having server crashes. It's getting a little late. I need to do some more things with this airplane, so we'll get the 737 tomorrow. Or maybe over the weekend or something. We don't have to be the first kid on the block to get it. So Dad Game Time purchased it at work. If you've purchased the 737 NG for Flight Sim 2020, your discount will be applied when you buy it for 2024. There's 4,400. We need to do 4,431 feet. Okay, 36,000 feet, next altitude, top of descent in 17 minutes. Yeah, I've also spent so much time standing in line for, you know, upgrading some airplanes at some websites. We'll just do it another day. Hey, Red Baron. Red Baron, you're not the first person to come in and say that it is a bit pricey for 2 cups of coffee. There's apparently some sort of coffee that they feed to animals, and then after it goes through the animal's digestive system, it's supposed to be really good, and that's the most expensive coffee in the world. So my guess is that I don't think that I want that cup of coffee, thank you, but you know. I did get Newcastle. Do you think that can I take can I take a Lufty Cargo MD11 into Newcastle? That's, yeah, too much information coffee, Thalo, isn't it? But apparently that's the priciest coffee in the world. They don't purposely feed it to the animals. They eat the berries in the wild, and then the beans are not digested and come out. Then they collect them, but yes, it's very good coffee. I think that there are just some pleasures in life that I will have to leave to other people. I'll just drink my Arnold Palmer and my coffee with Bailey's and be happy. You heard those quote marks, did you there, Thalo? Yeah. You heard the quote, yeah, I'm getting, oh my God, please, don't. Oh, that's just a little bit too ew. I know, yeah, I better move fast, right? And I have to try it on live stream. Oh my gosh. Well, the serious part of this is when I do, if all of that does happen, like Polyot said, the thing is so there was all of these people that would come in and said, don't you ever, ever, ever drink a cup of coffee on an airplane that comes out of the airplane coffee pot. It's the most terrible thing in the world. They never wash the pots. It's awful. Ah. Well, the thing is to make drip coffee and stuff like that, you boil the water, right? And putting something through boiling water is supposed to make it a little less germy for us humans, right? So that's why I've never freaked out. Now, I always bring my own coffee on an airplane because I'm just one of those people who does not want to bug flight attendants and stuff. You know, give me my window seat and I'll stay out of your way. Is kind of the way I do this. But, so I've never been all that, oh my gosh, it's time to freak out about the coffee in the airplane. You know, plus if that really were true, you know, Polyot wouldn't have time to talk to us because too many people would be suing over their cup of coffee. Something's being DM'd right now. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, if I make it in my coffee pot, it will, you know, I'll grind it like I usually do and put it in my little basket, and there'll be boiling water over it, and it should be fine. Well, that, you know, it's also not that great coffee. I'd much rather, you know, if I'm going to go through the airport, I'll just go to the coffee stand. Something is annoying Polyot. I wouldn't want to do that. But you know, so I just, and that's about the only time. So whenever I go there, I always get, you know, I always get a grande mocha, and that's my coffee. That's my airplane coffee. Now, if it's a United flight and if it's in the morning, then I'll say, sure, I'd like a stroopwafel. But there we go. Energizer says that coffee could be priced differently where you are, and a couple of cups means more than two. Polyot has the flu and it's too irritable to annoy. That's right, we'll wait for TFDI coffee. There you go. Okay, I always thought that a couple, like if you're married, that means two people are married, they are called a couple. I've always thought that a couple is a nice way of saying two. So there we go. Couple equals two. And yes, if you're buying the coffee that, you know, is fed to bats or whatever, or, you know, you've got that coffee where you sprinkle like gold flakes in it so that when you go to the bathroom, there's gold flakes in your toilet or something. Maybe that's that expensive coffee. I don't know. But it does, I was expecting $15. Maybe 20. Hey, Irishman. Aram, welcome aboard. Polyot says, Phoenix coffee is the best coffee. Yeah. Phoenix coffee and TFDI coffee are my favorites. Phoenix and TFDI coffee. $91 miles to top of descent. If we have to start our own descent on the pit arrival, hi dogs, that would be flight level 190 at Spain, 12,000 at pit. Oh, you bought the 737? I hope you like it, dogs. Well, aside from... Irishman says it's a Super Latte 5000 with sprinkles, Super Grande with drizzle, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those ridiculous, I'll take a double shot of espresso latte, with half calf, half, cream, half almond with sprinkles, and a foofy top.
Covert drop received. Support Lord Agent. Much appreciated.
Agent
2 cups of
Loviz
coffee.
has transferred the kind of... Loviz just dropped a nice donation for, I think, a new 737. Thank you, Loviz. That was really nice of you. I was going to get it anyway. I was just going to, see how long I could get away with flying this airplane. But thank you, Loviz. That was really nice of you. Thank you for some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Salt Lake Center wants to talk to us. I wonder if they're being salty at Salt Lake Center. Thanks, Lo. Oh, that's for 2 cups of coffee. That's for our 2 cups of... Thank you. What was the coffee like on this on the C5 Galaxy flight from the U.S. over to the place where you were going to jump out of an airplane?
7000 Delta 885.
Delta 885, roger, thank you.
Russ is watching on a 95-inch TV. Hi, Russ, on your TV. Hi, Hamilton.
Okay, I'll look 230 Delta 885 heavy.
Yeah, how is that coffee there, Loviz? Salt Lake Center, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is level at flight level 360. Hi, Manafee.
721 contact Los Angeles Center 126.52, good day.
Thanks, Loviz. That was awful nice of you. I'm sure they had a nice little... You don't recall C5 Galaxy being all that wonderful? Yeah, it was probably a big pot they just dropped the... But well, if it was free, I mean, there you go. Salt Lake Center, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy's level at flight level 360, 21 miles east of Mike Tango uniform. And you got a box lunch.
FedEx 441, sorry, just typing someone, thanks, got your ready contact. Cross Spain at maintain level 190, 280 knots. Salt Lake up to 3006. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 16 right approach.
Salt Lake Center Delta 2674 with you. Delta 270.
2674, you have the wrong arrival. Advisement ready, copy. I have a reroute for you.
Correct, ready to copy for the Hamid Displacement.
So the 2674 included Salt Lake Airport via direct to Milford VR to join the Pit 1 arrival.
I guess, yeah, we're going to be doing a big coffee tasting stream. Okay, and they also want us to do the RNAV Zulu, and they're going to put us on the opposite side.
Bobby and normal speed, Delta 885.
885, climbing tempo 370.
And all the way up to 370, Delta 885.
Salt Lake City Center, FedEx 1507.
I don't know how to get another...
40 miles south of Winan.
I don't know how to get...
Correction, 350.
Okay, this is how we get RNAVs.
Welcome, I have reroute for you, Badger.
RNAV Zulu.
We're ready for reroute. FedEx 1507 Heavy.
FedEx 1507 Heavy, after the Milford VOR, join the Pit 1 arrival.
Okay, there's the RNAV Zulu.
Hunter Zeppelin 22, we vacated the runway on opposite.
22 router.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted,
After
Agent.
deferred,
Loyalty
VOR,
noted.
8 Tabari, did I say your name right? Thank you for the resub, 8 Tabari. 8 Tabari's been here for 2 months. Thank you for a 2-month resub and welcome in. Thank you for being here today. We're doing pretty good actually. We're about ready to start our descent.
2674 cross jamming at maintain 1717,000.
We are expected, we got about 163 miles to go.
3006.
Landing at 2317 Zulu.
you give me another arrival?
It's 2252, so about 30 minutes.
2674, that would have been helpful.
About there
before
is
you
what we
accepted
got.
it. What can you accept?
Is it 16 left, correct?
Affirm.
Romulus Hound, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. JSG Droid, maybe this
Delta,
coffee
Jazz,
RSR
Lee,
drinks.
LH, Nordic, Queen.
Yeah, that we were talking about
F1.
that earlier, JSG Droid. That's supposed to be like the most expensive coffee in the world. That, you know, has been pre-digested and leaves the door open for all sorts of real crappy jokes. Either that or
2674, can you do the jammin'?
Affirm, jamming 5.
So 2674, Roger, clear to Salt Lake Airport via direct Milford
Russell,
VR.
this is the
Jammin' 5
MD11.
arrival. Cross jamming at and maintain 1717.
So we're in an MD11 today.
All right, Milford VOR, then via jamming 5 arrival, and cross jamming at 280 knots for Delta 2664.
Center Delta 24 Heavy ready to taxi air company.
Yep, 20...
I think we lost Mary Arbitrary.
24 Heavy, runway 161 taxi via hotel.
161 via hotel, Delta 24 Heavy.
Hi TTV, Sim Murray, welcome back in. This is our Denver to Salt Lake flight right now, yeah. And then we're going to go look at the install on this airplane and then take off from Salt Lake and go someplace west or north. We haven't decided where we're going to go yet.
But did you want 17, is that correct?
Yep, that's it, Sim Murray. $75, 30 if you already bought it for your 2020.
Let's see, 5801 to center maintain 12,000.
7 Monday, 125, Salt Lake City Center, FedEx 1507 Heavy. Can you take the Jammin' 5 arrival if possible?
FedEx 1507.
Russell likes plane spotting.
I'm assuming you do not have the pit.
Polyot has tried Kopi Luwak coffee.
Not yet, that is perfect.
1507, Roger. Just more of a teaching thing. If you cannot accept an arrival, then just tell me, because it's kind of a headache now, but I got it, thanks. When able, proceed direct to Milford VOR to join the Jammin' 5 arrival.
Direct to Milford
I can
VOR,
accept the arrival, I just
Jammin'
want to
5
do
arrival,
something
and
else because I'm being
that.
difficult.
No worries, just lessons for learning. So
Polyot says the poor civets don't deserve this.
FedEx 441, are you at the beginning of your send anytime soon?
FedEx 441, we are pretty close to our top of descent here, probably about 30 miles or so, and we did get the RNAV Zulu for 16 right and descend to flight level 190 on the pad arrival.
Loyalty noted.
Roger, thanks. Disregard.
Michael, thank you for the resub. Thank you for being here for 19 months. That was awful nice of you. Thanks, Michael. Welcome on in. 20 miles to top of descent. It's a much bigger airplane. It's much bigger and clunkier. It's very different from that. But this is kind of one of the airplanes that I have a good time flying. I enjoy this one.
Tango Hotel and Yankee 1 Tango Charlie Alpha, if you can hear me, cross Spain at and maintain flight level 190-280 knots. Salt Lake altimeter 3006.
Heavy Weather says the FCU and the EFIS works with MobiFlight. Heavy Weather, are you talking about the 737 NG that just came out? Baker Dorado, the MD11 is now out for 2024 for the people who purchased the collector's edition of the TFDI MD11.
Salt Lake Center, FedEx 1507 Heavy, top of descent.
We're already set for our descent.
Just cross jamming at maintain 17,280 knots.
Cross jamming 17,280 knots. FedEx 1507 Heavy.
Good time, 58.0 on cross Weber at 12,000. Cleared ILS running 17 approach.
Clear Weber at 12,000 and clear ILS running 17 approach.
8 miles to top of descent.
Delta 24 Heavy, holding show 1.
It's from a company, I don't have the link for it.
Left cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading 16 left.
If you just put that into a Google, it should take you there. TFDI
Tango Hotel
MD11
Yankee 1.
is what this
If you can hear me,
is.
reset your transponder, squawk 6512.
And should be time to start our descent right about now.
Niner Whiskey lower.
Or you could click what Polyot just found for you. There's the TFDI website. That's where you'll find the airplane.
Niner Whiskey. Then maintain 10,000. Alright, down at 10, Niner Whiskey. Niner Whiskey, actually. Niner Whiskey, the Sky Vector is giving me problems, so I do not have access to the approach plate. Just when able, cleared approach. Alright, cleared RNF X-ray 27, Niner Whiskey.
There we go. So basically there's two. There's hold reverse and there's toggle reverse. Most of the times, Loose Cat, I use hold reverse. But there's two kinds of reverse thrust buttons that usually you click for something other than an Airbus. And we have started our descent. .280 and flight level 190 at Spain. Daihachi Lion, welcome back in.
Yep, 381, contact Los Angeles Center now, 126.52, good day.
So far, so good.
Is not my birthday. That's 2674, what's your next waypoint you headed to? You steam off route.
Oh, it's our controller's birthday.
2674, you should be following the Jammin' 5 arrival. From Milford, you go to Beaver, then the Delta Vortex, and Lizzo, then Jammin'. So when able, proceed direct to Delta Vortex, and then rejoin the arrival. So that's Delta Tango Alpha, and then rejoin the arrival.
Alright, so we'll join as Delta Tango
Darth
Alpha,
Dennis is going to do
return
Wilmington
7
County today.
How about that, Delta 2274?
No worries, thank you.
Holy Center, United 1831.
Okay,
Delta
the
24, ready
descent
contact, climb maintain
profile
for now,
doesn't look
16,000,
very
I'm gonna
good
tie
on
for
this
shortly.
one.
Describe.
Descending Turkish 1 Tango Charlie Alpha.
It says
Turkish
that
1
where we're supposed to be
Tango Charlie
but
Alpha,
we're going
Salt
to
Lake Center.
Spain.
Hello, when able.
Flight level 190.
Reset your transponder, squawk 5612, and you can cross the waypoint Spain at and maintain flight level 190-280 knots. X441, I'm assuming you're not making Spain at 19.
Yeah, the MD11 said that we were on the perfect descent profile, and it's being a real brat about it today.
Sure, just for now, just give me best rate down to 19, please.
Best rate down to 119 for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Can you say again, Turkish 1 Tango Charlie Alpha?
Then Tango Charlie Alpha, reset your transponders, squawk 6512, and cross, or correction, just for now, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Hi, Amargosa. Not quite.
5801, I don't remember if I did this, but running 17 clear to land.
Clear to land, running 17, 5801.
Legion 303, contact Oakland Center now, 132.2, good day.
152.2, Legion 303, thank you very much.
Number 9 Whiskey, running 27, clear to land, hello.
Alright, clear land 27, 9 Whiskey.
Number 1 Lima Lima, can you accept the Zulu, or would you like the Yankee for the ILS into Jackson Hole, the 19ers?
Zulu, you to comfortable and
Lima Lima, roger, expect that.
Transponder 6512, descending 090.
We actually found a few cups of coffee that we were talking about earlier today, Beanie, that were super duper expensive, but they're kind of gross.
190.
Descending 190, right?
1 Charlie Alpha, affirmative.
That's right. It's the kind of coffee that you need your poopy suit for.
Where are you looking?
We're at Salt Lake City.
I do not have a flight plan for you.
I will go refund.
As I recall, they never made Loviz pay for his own parachute. You knew that poopy suits were coming? Well, of course you did.
FedEx 441, expedite your descent to center, maintain 11,000.
11,000, continuing to expedite the descent for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Turkish 1 Charlie Alpha, descend and maintain 12,000.
Loviz got extra money to jump. You got a bonus.
Descending 120, flight level Turkish 1 Tango Charlie Alpha.
Salt Lake altimeter 3007.
Stand by.
I was looking the other day, and jump pay has not changed since you were a lieutenant. Really? I would think that it would be more expensive. You would get more money.
Turkish 1 Tango Charlie Alpha, this correction, slow to 210 knots, then descend and maintain 12,000.
Can you write please? I don't understand.
1 Charlie Alpha, descend, correction, standby.
Tim Dog has mode control panel and EFIS snippets working well. Jump pay was $120 a month
And Center Delta
when I was there, and it's now $150.
Thank you.
Hardly worth the pain associated. Well, yeah, I mean,
And if it's to make your life
the
easier,
cost
we'll
of
also do
that
the
for
visual.
low vis was how many, you know,
It's
both
ISP,
knee
you
replacements,
won't be
maybe a
able to
hip
see it.
replacement, and it did help you get over your fear of heights, I guess. Airman Roman, it's been a little touch and go for some people. Just one knee replacement, but some broken bones. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. No, Airman Roman, the servers have popped up, they popped down. I'll pick it up tomorrow. It's no fun watching somebody battle with servers and slow download rates and everything
FedEx,
else.
where are you? Let's see, where are you looking?
Where are you? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Checking intake, call sign.
I think it should have been who are you, but
7273, we just identified for you. Alright, 7273, got your thanks for the contact, 47 miles, seek to the massive AOR, welcome. Back 441, resume normal speed at Lava, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 16 right approach.
RNAV Zulu 16 right approach and normal speed at Lava for FedEx 441.
Center United 1821. Sorry about that. We got our flight plan
Where your expected AT.
RNAV Zulu. One six right.
So it's kind of closing in about 5 minutes. Okay, 1773 cross Spain at maintain flight level 190 to 80 knots. Salt Lake altimeter 3007.
Across Spain 190 230 knots. And 3007 at United 273.
Turkish. 1 Tango Charlie Alpha, are you able to accept the RNAV Zulu for 16 right from Lava?
And it just totally erased everything. Holy cats. It totally erased everything. All right. RNAV Zulu. RRUFF. Rough.
Someone at 360 say position.
JICCU.
There's a 4 Sierra Golf. Was that correct?
Yes, we'll sit off about 20 miles north and west of the Cherokee.
4 Sierra Golf, got you. Thanks for the contact. Welcome.
BHIV.
1 Tango Charlie Alpha, are you able to accept the RNAV Zulu for 16 right?
Yes, it's available. RNAV Zulu 16 right.
Tango Charlie Alpha, thank you. Descend and maintain 11,000 at Lava. Cleared RNAV Zulu. Runway 16 right approach.
BEKAY. This airplane is not cooperating.
Center, Challenger 404, Golf, back with you.
CAMDI.
Clipper 7, close shortly, ready to terminate, chase, right, speak through, bye-bye.
Opening and com, have a good one. Clipper 7 heavy.
So the 2674 appears you're a little low there for now. Maintain 16,000.
It did not load any of the arrival in. It didn't load any of my arrival in. And
2674 Salt Lake. Number 40 Golf, contact Seattle Center now, 135.45.
135.45, Challenger 404, Golf, yes.
40 Golf, if you're in a chat with 2 Foxtrot, tell them to contact them as well, 135.45.
Alright, we'll do that. Yeah,
wow, this got crazy.
Delta 2674 Salt Lake, are you there?
He's from here, Delta 2674.
2674, I've shown you at 1,000 feet low for now. That's next time just cross jamming at 17 like instructed, but for now, descend and maintain 12,000.
Alright, sorry about that. We'll be descending down to 10,000 for 2674.
That's verify 12,000.
Stay firm, 12,000, 1200.
I just thought I heard 10, never mind.
And Salt Lake Center, 2 Romeo Foxtrot back in the cockpit.
Foxtrot, contact Seattle Center, 135.45.
2545, Seattle Foxtrot.
Lima, closing shot for research terminated for exchange group. Good day.
Oh my gosh, this just got out of control completely. We're going to be lucky to... This thing got out of control. Out of control. We're going to be lucky to live through it. Gear. How we doing speed? Good.
We are to NOAA.
More flaps. Gear going down. Looking good. Keep your turn going,
no,
airplane.
Don't do that. For now, fly present heading and maintain 12,000. FedEx 441, running 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, clear to land, FedEx 441. Like we think we're going to pull this off.
Fourth Year Golf, closing shot for research terminated for exchange group. Good day.
See you later, 4th Year Golf.
So 2674, closing shot for research terminated, change right speak group. Bye bye.
Alright, switching over to 1064.
At 1773, closing shot for research terminated, change right speak group. We'll be
2500.
FedEx 441, I'm closing, research terminated, switch to TCAS, and happy landing. Good day.
Over to TCAS for FedEx 441. Thanks, have a good weekend.
Stabilizer motion.
119.050.
Public entering down close. Aircraft monitoring Unicom and or CTAF appropriately. Good day.
Thank you, 4 pounds. Have a good day.
Salt Lake traffic. FedEx 441 Heavy is an MD11 on the RNAV, runway 16 right, Salt Lake. Okay, it's climbing. I got the runway that we just went visual. It totally, so when I tried to change the approach, it totally wiped out everything. It left Salt Lake up, but it didn't leave the runway in, didn't put in the waypoints. I mean, none of that showed up. None of that showed up. Takeoff and approach. 35 to land, 160. Let's call it 165. $165. Flaps are set. Gears down, a little bit low. That's a taxiway. Something is fishy. I suspect there's something wrong with my airplane because Mountain Man hasn't had any of these problems. So we're going to check the installer once we land. And then after that, what's it look like? We could probably figure out one more place to take this one. Yes, it's an invisible runway. Three knots from the right to the left. Hi, Captain Chris. Welcome on in. Oh, that's right. Tim Dog says there's an event in Dayton. Dayton, can I take this airplane off from? Can I take this airplane off from Dayton?
Salt Lake traffic, FedEx 1507 Heavy, descending via the Jammin 5 arrival will be on the RNAV Yankee or runway 16 left. Salt Lake City traffic.
Is this too big for Dayton? Yeah, Tim Dog's doing a Dayton event. We ought to go over there.
10.
Reverse. Green.
Stop the city traffic, Delta 1064, Hans the Pirate. We broke 5 with 12,000 feet to AGL.
Lake City traffic, United 1841, taxi runway 16 left via hotel.
Salt Lake traffic, FedEx 441 is clear of runway 16 right. Happy landing, Salt Lake. Okay, let's come on over here. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM, and let's just go ahead and take a look at what's going on with this airplane, because something isn't right with the nav data. So that was just weird. It didn't do this before. So we're gonna go look at the installer. Yeah, these are special cups of coffee, but we did make it. I knew that we could at a certain point, but boy, it just wiped out everything. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna launch the installer here and see if I didn't check some stuff out. First of all, look outside here. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think it shows the key. It's got stars. So let's find the TFDI installer. So here comes the TFDI installer. And then it shows this. And now let's look over and see what we got here. So let's see. I have got 3 files. So please select the simulators which affect. Originally, when I popped this, I disconnected I unplugged MSFS. All I did was FS24 and the common files. So I did all of these. So we're gonna uninstall all of this and see if we can't figure this out. So we're doing a clean because before we flew this in the past, and Buckeye says to hydrate. We'll do that. So sorry to do troubleshooting again. Something about eating laundry. I must have missed that. Oh, you bought the airplane so you don't have enough money for food anymore? I guess that's it. That's what it's all about. This has been a day already. Tomorrow we've got Frankfurt and we got a brand new update. And only select, that's what I did the first time, has been selectively installed from the simulator. So let's close it. All right, now let's try and relaunch it. And we'll try and pop this in again. And my registration number's good. So we're gonna get, okay, this is interesting. Look at this. The 2020 is now not showing anymore. Okay, let's do FS24 and the common files, right? And install. It doesn't take long. I did not have a CTD, but the flight management computer's been really, really wonky. It's been really, really wonky. I have not gone and gotten the new 737 MAX yet, 737 NG. I just don't, well, boy, this is now taking a while too. I just really didn't want to do the download, and they, used to have to do the email thing, and you had 30 seconds to respond to an email and then 2 minutes. I understand they've got to do things to protect themselves, but still. And Tim Dog is doing an event in Daytona, so we got to figure that out. Polia dogs, very arbitrary. I'm way behind in chat, so it should work. There is a VATSIM event in Daytona. Let's go find the VATSIM event in Daytona. So VAT USA, and today is the 18th. Caroling in Columbus and decking the halls in Daytona. Okay. God, I wish they would do more than just put in. They need to put in icy cows. Not everybody does the other ones. Yeah, that's right. They totally changed everything. So, but we didn't know that back when we started making these decisions. Okay. Daytona's ICAO. It's KDAB. It's how we do the flight planning. Okay, let's go and figure out where we might go from there. KDAB, Daytona. Okay, so it's down here in Florida. So where would we like to, DAB, not DAY. Dogs, that's DAY. Is this not Daytona? This is another Daytona? It's day. All right, so it's KDAY, that Daytona. Thank you, dogs. All right, so Daytona Beach is this is another one. All right, so we're right here in the middle. So there's Daytona. Let's see, we could go up to the cargo airport at O'Hare. That's about a 200-mile flight. We could go down to Memphis. That's about a 400-mile flight. Let's look at VATSIM radar and see what's up here, see what's available. So Chicago is completely up. I don't see anybody at Daytona yet. Hey, Mach 3 really likes the PMDG. We've been through that about 100 times today, Mach 3. Okay, so all of this looks good. So we'll probably have full ATC up to Chicago. We've already been to Dulles. I don't know if we want, we'd go to Memphis. So we could do something like that out of that event. Okay, all of this looks really good. Dogs wants to know about scenery. I've got no idea. Let's see if we've got anything for Daytona. It's flooding in Dubai right now. Okay, so let's see. KDAY. I don't have anything in the standby. And I don't think I have anything. So I don't have any special scenery for Daytona. FS add-on compare. Let's see what's out there. So there is a real-world scenery for Daytona Airport. There is a MSFS scenery builders for Daytona. I don't know that I'm really going to spend anything today. Custom made high resolution, blah, blah, blah. Let's just look at SimMarket. It's 20 bucks at SimMarket. Or Irvi says, let's get the freeware instead. Let's do a freeware instead. Here's a Daytona. Oh, this is a request. I don't think that this is actually somebody's making this request. Somebody wants this. I don't think it's been made. Let's just save some money. Let's just save some money. Okay, so now we just have to decide where we want to go from there. I don't see that the event is up yet. It is 23:34. My guess is it doesn't start until 23:59 Zulu. Yep, of course. Okay. Okay, so we'll just decide to depart out of the Daytona airport. Chicago's up. We got a few minutes to think about it, obviously, while we get a fresh download. But maybe Mountman's right. Maybe it installed over 2020 because something just was not right. Because I knew I'd been able to go and I'd been able to update scenery. Update the approach in the MD11 before, and it wasn't a problem. Dogs wants to do the river visual today. I can't take the MD11 there. And that's the newest airplane I've got. Irvi says it didn't work on your computer screen. Let's see. Don't know how to pronounce that, Myas. I don't actually have an SR-71. I haven't got a next setup yet. We're kind of doing it all at the last minute here. We're figuring it out at the last minute. And we're trying to fix the bad MD11, which is a bad thing to do. Let's see. That's right. This is why we don't change plans. I know. Well, we did have a problem with this airplane, so... But I do like to keep the plans open a little bit, but there you go. Let's see. I'm just going to go ahead. I've been to Memphis recently. Let's just go. Well, Memphis is FedEx. Louisville is UPS. I don't really want to do Louisville right now. I still feel weird about flying UPS MD11 at the moment. I'm just going to go to Chicago. Let's just do that and call it, since it's kind of devolved into total chaos right now. It's a nice short little flight. Nice short little flight. So let's try and put that together while it's downloading. I wonder if it needs the nav data bumped too. Man, this is becoming crazy. All right, FTX. Okay, KDAY, Daytona, not Daytona Beach. Let's go KORD. Russell, I don't know what that airport is. I'm sorry. I'm going to add a little bit of time to this because we're still doing stuff. Let's come over here and get the freighter. I'm going to assume that we don't need to re-download the livery again. Okay, no idea what's going on there right now. Chicago, 27 Center. Oh, Leeds Bradford. I think we've done Leeds Bradford at some point. I just can't remember when.
Overt drop received. Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
Let's see, Mountain Man
for your new
just
737 to
really
800 in 2024.
That was a nice 30. Oh, did you just buy the that real expensive couple of cups of coffee? Mountain Man, thank you. That was really nice of you. I think it's Dayton, D-A-Y-T-O-N, Dayton. Loviz just doesn't feel like flying today. You know what? There's so much of that kind of chaos. So it's Dayton, K-D-A-Y. No, Loviz, today's a great day to sit back, enjoy your favorite food and beverage. At least today you don't have to worry about, the co-pilot getting, chewing on your, rudder pedals. Mountain Man, you wanted me to get the 737. Vinyl Rabbit, I haven't gotten it yet today. We've been, I'm sorry, the color in my face is getting a little bit blue. But the okay. It took forever for them to get it up and running and ready to go. And up until now, the download process to get a new airplane with PMDG has been purchase it, get an email, respond to the email. You've got 10 minutes to go and do this. And then it's a slow download, and then their servers go slow. So I just didn't want to mess with it today. I know I'm supposed to be all about the latest airplane and stuff like that. Let's do all of that nonsense another day, okay? So that's why. Yeah, we're going to get it tomorrow. We'll get it tomorrow. I know you don't get the email anymore. Irvi, we didn't know that when we made the call, okay? We didn't know that when we made the call. All right, are we almost done here? All right, we're almost done there. Let's come over and do, just in case. Some people did have a problem and some people didn't. I'm going to assume that this is going to be good. I'm going to go to O'Hare because I don't think you can get an MD11 into Midway. Okay, so this looks good here. I'm just going to trust this, okay? Let's just trust the nav data. And if it doesn't work, then that's our excuse to call it an early day today because it's being crazy. All right, let's go get the sim going. Well, there was also the high chance that the servers were going to be a problem, like it always is. Okay, trying to get Microsoft Flight Simulator going. There it comes. Okay, cool. All right, we do need to get a, we need to generate the flight. Yeah, the damn sword. We'll just do that. Let's see what's happening in Chicago right now. Hey, look at that. It's not a book. 28 center. 22 left. 27 center, 28. 27 right, 28 center. What did you give us? It's 27 right, 28 center. I think we want 28 center. Yeah, 28 center's the one closest to FedEx. So that's the better one. There is a new 007 game, but that's not the one that you were talking about. There's another spy game that's a little more fun. Okay, Pirate Dakota says to stretch. Yeah, I need to do that for sure. Okay, and we're just going to trust the airport in Dayton. The runway's there. So it looks like we got a terminal over here. There's the terminal in the mid area. This looks like kind of a big area over here. Maybe that's cargo. Can you set views in 2024 in Xbox? I've got to think that you probably could. I've got to think that you possibly could do that. I don't have Xbox, so I have no idea. Doggo Ultimate. Yeah, thank you for saying that. So you gave us runway 18, 36, so 18 for departures up here. Okay. That's a de-icing apron. I just kind of wanted to see what might look like cargo. So I have a general idea of where to go. No, you find it up here. Taxi, airport. All right. This will give us an idea of where we can park. So there is the terminal. Transient. Oh, it's very, very helpful telling us where cargo is here. My guess is maybe it might be this area over here. So we'll just go to something like that and just park there. And let's see. Let's go. Let's just generate this flight. Captain Minnesota says it's windy in Minnesota today. Why are you adding the A to Dayton? D-A-Y, I don't know. CTAF is 119.9. Thank you, dogs. There's actually, we're expecting ATC. We're expecting ATC there, dogs, but thank you for looking that up. Okay. I need a PDF. And let's save it to the desktop. Yeah, Tim Dog's going to be doing ATC. Okay, all this looks good. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. There's going to be ground for later. So flight level 340 up to Chicago. Oh, good. And yes, we'll get the Watson, but they're going to kick us over to the other approach, I'm sure. They always do that. If SimBrief gives us the Watson, they're going to give us another one. So be prepared for that. Okay, all that looks good. Okay. Let's see. How are we doing here? Everything else is looking pretty good. Nothing to worry about there. I'm going to guess that if I don't do this, someone's going to want it. So let's get this done. Okay, got that done too. We're pre-filed on VATSIM, so that's good. And I think we're just waiting for the simulator. Boy, I hope we don't have a big old WASM update now. That would be annoying, but good to see if there is one. Okay, what is this? Dayton to Chicago. Okay. And let's be ready with that other arrival because Chicago loves to change us over to that one. So if you've got the Watson arrival, they usually will go and say, oh, you don't want that one, you want this other one. So let's do flights. I did not find any cargo parking at all, Tim Dog. Dayton to Chicago. Okay, so first of all, we'll start with an airport chart. Actually, let's stop and let's get this airplane loaded so that it can WASM itself up. And start. It's southwest of the control tower. Thank you. KDAY. Dayton. I think maybe that's southwest of the control tower over there. I think the control tower's right there. So that would be cargo parking in there, I guess. Control tower, that's southwest, so it's that area right in there. Okay. Let's see. Our departure, SIDS. It's going to be the Dayton 8 departure. It almost always is. So 5,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. Southeast 14A is FedEx Cargo. Thank you. XJet, thanks. So I'm guessing that that's it over. That's southwest of the area, right? All right. Airports, Chicago, charts. Okay, so if we're coming in on Watson, they might kick us over to, well, actually, this one looks like it might be right for a change. We're expecting 28 center. So 28 center and 27 right. 27 right is the other runway that they're using for arrivals according to their ATIS. And we got taxi. Okay, let's go ahead and see if anybody's parked there. We have too many of these open. So there's the control tower, and it's one of these two over here. And it doesn't show anybody there. Let's try that. Captain Minnesota, I didn't see anything there yet. I didn't see anything in Minneapolis. But to be fair, I also wasn't looking. Things got monstrously busy here. It got so busy that the band gave up on us. Oh boy, look how dark it is. Yay. It seems a little bit windy here. Looks like all my buttons are good, so that's good. Let's see if FATSIM will let us on. And then we'll try to fix Volanta. We have a flight plan. Services are all the way we like it. Let's get this thing on. Get some lights going here. Battery. Ground power. Hey, Betty, are you aboard?
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. Let's do nav lights and a logo light. We've got some floodlight in this airplane. So let's turn those on. Okay, there's some lighting there. That looks good. And I can see everything in here just fine. Now yeah, we'll see if it works this time. Hi, Gigliottis, welcome aboard. Tomorrow. We're gonna worry about that tomorrow. It's been a long day for PMDG. We'll pick it up then. Okay, I just set payload and fuel. Flight plan, let's go ahead and get that done right now. FMC. Nav data is 12 August to 8 September. So it did not update the nav database, did it? I'm guessing that we can't do it while we're out here, right? Simulator is running. Simulator is running. Well, I don't know that we could actually go into Chicago with outdated data. I don't think we can do that. Sorry about this. Hate troubleshooting here. Gigliottis, on the one hand, I want to be supportive and supportive, and I want to of developers and recognize the hard work that they put in to their airplanes. On the other hand, at the risk of appearing to be a little bit, having a little bit of a what they used to say being toffee-nosed or something, I don't know. It does seem a little bit more than a couple of cups of coffee. A couple of cups of coffee for most everybody that we've been talking about this for freaking weeks now. A couple of cups of coffee we figured was $15. And 30 is more like, a 6-pack of coffee. Unless you're drinking, that famous, bat guano coffee or whatever it's called. So, I don't know. Microsoft 2024, TFDI. Here we go. So that's kind of the way we're thinking about it at the moment. I don't know what to say, Coffee goes for a little bit more in Vegas, I guess. I don't know. As I kind of said, if I were not a live streamer, if I weren't a live streamer, I would be very, very happy right now with my 737 Max. I would. But since I'm a live streamer, and since not one but two people have generously, said, hey, Dave, we're going to pick it up for you, and I'm super grateful. Thank you for that kind of support. We'll just do it that way. We'll give it a try tomorrow. But, the other thing is PMDG famously had a rather long-winded way of purchasing an airplane. You had to purchase it, you got an email, you had to confirm the email, you had 10 minutes to do this, and then you had to get back on the web and 10 minutes to do that, otherwise you had to start the process all over, and by that time the server crashed. Now they've changed it, but we didn't know about that, and so that was another reason why I kind of felt like, let's just do it tomorrow when not everybody is trying to buy it today. And so that's why we're not doing it now. That's right, you had to advise them of the name of your future firstborn child. And again, I don't want to be too nasty to developers, because apparently pirating of airplanes and airports is a big problem in flight sim. Now, we don't do anything like that here. The spies don't do that, but apparently it's a huge problem. So I don't ever want to get too, snippy about the steps that they feel that they have to take to protect their airplanes, their payware. But at the same time, it's also like, okay, there are just some days that I don't feel like standing on one foot, hopping around in a circle, all while clapping over my head and doing 5-factor identification. So, again, don't want to say that I have attitude without exactly having a little bit of attitude. So that's kind of where we're at about that. Russ is going to call it a night. Good night, Russ. We'll see you later. Tim Dog says we may have delivery waiting for us. Okay, but like, when do you get what? To see me stand on one foot, hop in a circle, and clap my hands? Oh, Loviz bought it. Really? You bought it and you download it immediately. But you do have to set up camera views. Yeah, and I've spent too much time trying to get this freaking airplane to work, so we're going to make this airplane work, gosh darn it. Or, or else, I'm going to have to hit the off switch and just go and sit in the corner and lay down and look outside. All right. Last time, let's make this work today. Come on, flight management computer needs to work. Well, Loviz, I mean, it's not like you're also, getting ready for a VATSIM event where you got a departure time, a departure slot that you got to hit, right? So, okay, maybe it's fun for you to pick this up right now, you know? So, we've also been flying the MAX in 2024 for months, which is basically the NG with better displays. Yeah, we have, and it's a nice little airplane. And I'm even more blown away when Polyat told me that the developers for the 737 MAX, it's just 4 guys. It's just 4 friends. It's sort of like, really? You 4 friends made this whole airplane? Yeah, that's pretty hot rocket and flamethrowing in my book. So Diamond Mike Boston, to get the discount, you have to have... did Flight Sim just crash? I think it just crashed. But anyway, so what you have to do, Diamond Mike, did you have the 737-800 NG in Flight Sim 2020? Then you're supposed to log into your account where you bought that, and at the end of the purchase process, it should put it in for you. That's right. Flight 1 helps those 4 guys. Business up front, party in the back. Oh yeah, that's the way it's going to be. It's all about party in the back. J More Mile, did I say that right? You don't get the discount on the store if you purchased it in the marketplace. Oh, there's an interesting development. Okay. Official GTA music videos. Just subscribe to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. We're fighting with an airplane. We're going to give it a try and make it work. It's a fun airplane. It's a cranky old airplane. We love it. And I may have to go and get a second cup of coffee and might have to put a Bailey's in it after all of this. J More Mile, you are lost. Okay, you got the game on PlayStation 5. Okay. What are you lost with? First of all, and J More Mile, when somebody comes in and is having a problem with Flight Sim, I ask a question. This is going to sound a little snippy and a little bit snotty in a way. I don't mean it that way, okay? I really don't. Do you know how to fly a plane? And there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that, okay? So, do you know how to fly a plane? GUI, that's a tough question. That's a real tough question. I mean, there's so many options to choose from. Okay, you do know how to fly an airplane. Okay, great. So, now you said that you're lost in terms of doing what? Getting in the airplane, I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like take a Cessna 150 off and take off and do touch and goes? Are you trying to do something with one of the big jets? How's that work? What are you trying to do now? So at least you know about, takeoff, landing, throttles, ailerons, and rudders. So you know about that. Is it like, okay, how do you control the airplane? Do you have like a game controller or something like that for your PlayStation that you can use? Amargosa was in the Vision Jet today. But yeah, GUI 966. It's tough to name a favorite movie. Polyat calls it the little jet that couldn't. Well, you have to be a little bit visionary for that airplane. Official GTA music videos is in chat. How do I change my render speed on my PC? The render speed on your PC? I mostly mean the integration of the game when you're downloading all of the layers, the add-ons. So I'm guessing in a PlayStation, you're going to go to the only place you're going to be able to put in add-ons is going to be in the marketplace. That's in the lower left-hand corner, because I assume that your screen's going to be like mine. I'm playing on a PC right now. I'm assuming that your screen's going to be like mine. And so you would go and get an add-on through the marketplace. It's the big bar at the bottom left-hand side, and I'll show it to you before I start my plane, okay? But a lot of the things that you're going to see, J-More Mile, that I'm doing, I'm in a PC, I'm doing some advanced airplanes and flight and ATC and stuff like that that you're only going to get on a PC. So some of what you're seeing me doing is not going to work with you. Official GTA music videos. I'm sorry, I don't know about changing render speeds on a PC. I'm not sure what that means. Well, movie selections. What kind of movie do you want to watch? I could rattle off a bunch of movies that you might like. Are you looking for a space adventure, a spy movie? Are you looking for something free? Probably not going to help you out with an awful lot of what's the word? Romance movies, as I've been single most of my life. Clearance delivery is up. Yeah, some of them do now, Exponent. Some of them do. And I've got a web page that I can send you. This is MD11 FS 2024 liveries. So there are your liveries. Yeah, definitely into rom-coms. Irby says that if you bought the new 737 from PMDG at the marketplace, they will add the discount into you when it gets to the marketplace. It's just going to take longer. Oh, are they still trying to figure it out? CT Aviation wants a good comedy. Or a thriller. A thriller. Thing about me is a thriller or something like that might be sort of an espionage, something like that. There was a Robert Redford movie from a couple of years ago that people don't think about much anymore, called Spy Games. It was Redford, Brad Pitt. That was a bit of a thriller in a way, with a cute twist at the end. I thought that one was good. Kind of kept you guessing a little bit. Okay, so over here, I know I'm yeah. Robert Redford's gone now. Just,
loyalty noted.
Star Lugo, hey Star. Star Lugo, thank you for a nice resub. Welcome on in. Thank you for 64 months and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Welcome back, Star. Welcome in. Here's the marketplace. So this is where you're going to go and get add-ons and stuff. So if you look down here on the left side of the screen, I'm going to assume it's probably about the same for you over in the marketplace, over on a PlayStation. Okay, let's go and try and make this work. Okay, so there's our MD11. KDAY, we're going to go to Dayton. Though, who am I? Unless it's a livery that you just really want, can I politely suggest that you get liveries from the developers? I really would suggest getting your liveries from the developers. I mean, yes, there's people that are putting in some really good work on, really nice work over on FlightSim.to, but with airplanes being updated all the time, you're gonna have a better chance of keeping your airplane updated that way. Okay. Here's our airplane. And this is about the size of a normal adult. So you see, we don't even come up to the bottom of the nose landing gear. Okay, let's give this another try. There's our flight plan. Services. Good. Let's go get some power on the airplane.
Autopilot.
Betty! Let's get some floodlight. And backlights. We need to come over and do emergency exit lights to arm. Nav and logo lights going on. I know that flashlight is really, really bright, isn't it? Okay, that looks really good. Okay, let's come on down here. This was the big problem. Flight management computer. Navigation data, 27. All right, we got fresh nav data. Now we'll go finish setting ourselves up. It is. This is a huge airplane. It's amazing. You see one of these things sitting on the ground, and you just think, wow, this big hunk of metal is going to actually fly. And it does. And it's just really an awesome airplane. It's fun to fly. Okay, that should pop us on there. Senor Tomas, somebody put a playing card again. That's right. No, actually, that's the wind. That's the wind that's blowing the fans, which it will actually do. Yeah, you can use liveries from any place you want. The only reason I was saying go with the developers whose MI is if they're going to update their airplane, chances are they're going to update their liveries a little faster than the developers over on flightsim.to. That's the only reason why. I've had a few airplanes that just did not work for the longest time because you know, like the Aegean A320, the Acropolis livery. I mean, it was out of commission for about 4 months. Okay, just getting Volanta set up, and we should be able to stop worrying about live stream things, and now we get to do airplane things. Okay, let's come on in here and do stuff. I'm gonna go and just jump in to setting up the airplane. So I'm not being rude, but I'm gonna get the airplane set up. Otherwise, we'll be here for another hour that we don't need to be. So I might miss chatting a few messages. Okay. Set payload and fuel. Payload and fuel is now aboard. It's not the longest of flight plans, so let's just do it manually. KDAY, Daytona. No, Dayton. And we're going to Chicago. KORD. Somebody call ahead to Lou's and get us some pizza. Really big. Our alternate is Indianapolis. We are FedEx. Flight 441. Okay, let's come on up here. And we're going to do the nav data. Hey, thanks, Mountain Man. We'll see. Okay, there's that. Those are now on. Wouldn't a Lou's pizza be great? All right. We're going to go to 34,000 feet is what we filed for. And our cost index today is 169. And initialize the IRSs. Okay, looking good. Yeah, one of those a lose, just a pepperoni. A deep dish pepperoni would be awesome. All right, let's go to page 2. And our zero fuel weight should be 372.2. 372.2, spot on. 372.2. Let me just verify that. I'm getting tired. Yep, always good to verify these things. And that is our zero fuel weight. Our fuel should be 37.6. I've got 37.7 in the tanks.
Subscriber confirmed. Top
37.7
clearance
in
granted,
the
agent.
tanks.
Loyalty
and that's
noted.
block fuel. Kool-Aids just came back with a real nice resub. Thank you, Kool-Aids. Kool-Aids has been here for 27 months. Thank you for a nice resub and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Welcome aboard. You like Chicago too? Nothing like a good Chicago pizza. I know some might say it's not pizza, it's lasagna, but I think it's awesome. Okay, let's see. Taxi fuel is 2.0. I added extra fuel for taxi. Route reserve is 4.4. Alternate, we don't touch alternate. Final is 6.17. Takeoff center of gravity, zero fuel weight center of gravity, and that looks good. Okay, next page, and block fuel is 37.6. All right, now then, it's flight plan time. Let's see, we probably better get a clearance first. Daytona Tower Information Bravo, 121.75. Okay. Would like to see if it's going to put stuff in. Let's go ahead and just put in our waypoints. Fort Wayne, FWA. Let's put that in there. And let's put in the arrival. This will be the test mount, man. This is how we test to see if we fixed it. Star. We are expecting runway 28 center. ILS 28 center. ILS 28 center. It's going to be the Watson 4 arrival. Watson 4 via Fort Wayne. See, the thing that's weird is I can't do a transition. I can do Bonnet and Daffy, but I can't pick it up at Fort Wayne. Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe Fort Wayne is the only one.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Bonnet, Rod, and Zan.
Primary 177.
There's
Dayton,
Daffy.
clearance, readability 555.
It should also have Rod and Xenia, but it doesn't have those in there. Let's do Vogler. But it doesn't have extra ones in here, so we're going to leave those out. Durrell, did I say her name? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. All right, here's the test. Let's see if it fixed it. Vogler. No, it didn't work. It didn't put the star in. After Fort Wayne, it's supposed to be Pronk. After that, it's supposed to be, it did put the arrival in, so it did put the ILS in. That's the full ILS to 28 center. But it didn't put the arrival in. Lateral revision from ORD. Watson for ILS 28 center, Vogler. It should have other arrivals, but it doesn't have those. We can't change pages to another page. I can't go and get any more additionals. I can't go and get any others, so it's not seeing the rest of the transitions. So none of those are working in. Well, I don't want to. If I select bonnet, that's going to totally screw this up. So bonnet. Okay, it got frigid just fine. And then it goes over to what? So this put it in there. But what it won't do is it won't go and do the rest of this arrival. So it should pick it up at Fort Wayne, but unless that's showing up in there, it's just not going to work for you. I also don't think that the bottom of that looks right either. Now, can I blow out bonnet? How about let's change to one of the other runways? So 27, what's the other runway? 28 center, 27 right. Let's try 27 right and see if that clears out everything. Well, it changed it. Vogler. Well, if I don't take a transition in there, let's do VEEC 5. Now here's VEEC 5 via Fort Wayne. If I do the VEEC 5 arrival, now all of a sudden this is going to work. Hi Eclipse, welcome aboard. No idea what we're going to do tomorrow. 28 center. Okay, so there's 28 center, and that's good. There is the VEEC 5. But we're not doing VEEC 5, and that's not going to set us up for the right arrival either. Coming into Chicago, VEEC, unless they're going to flip us. No, VEEC is for landing westbound. We're not landing west, we're landing... No, this is landing east, we're landing west. And that's what you use the Watson arrival for. Let's see what happens when we go and try and reselect the arrival. It only gives us 2 lines of stars here. And if Daffy weren't there, I'll bet there would be another line in there for Fort Wayne.
Dayton delivery, United 10 Chamber to check.
Let's see. Eclipse is going to do MKE delivery.
American 19, Dayton Clarence readability 5x5.
Let's see. I missed a ton of chat, so I don't know what the deal is with this. If I insert the Watson arrival without Fort Wayne, now we go to the flight plan.
Delivery,
and I would have to put it in
manually. Pearson International.
Mac, Mach 3, I know, I'm glad you're enjoying the 737. Woohoo. Sorry, we'll do that tomorrow.
Toronto Pearson Airport.
Okay, let's go over, and before we put this in, let's get a clearance.
Maintain.
I also don't think that it's right that we've got terrain radar up,
after departure.
and I forget how to turn off terrain radar.
134.45, squawk 3006.
We're through the Dayton 8 departures, expect 3,000, or climb to 3,000, expect flight level 330.
FlightSim.to is good for finding free sceneries and free airplanes and free liveries. You just have to watch out with some of the liveries.
1019, reback is correct. Contact ground on 121.95.
All right, let's get a clearance, and let's also see if we can confirm what the arrival is going to be, because we want to make sure we put in the right arrival.
121.95.
121.95.
Dayton delivery, hi there. FedEx 441 is at the cargo ramp southwest of the tower. Information, Charlie is aboard requesting clearance to O'Hare.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
FedEx 441
Loyalty noted.
Heavy. Dayton clearance, you are cleared to the Chicago O'Hare Airport via the Dayton 8 departures, then as filed. Maintain 3000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.45, squawk 2735.
FedEx 441, we are cleared to Chicago O'Hare via the Dayton 8 departure. Climb and maintain 3000, expecting flight level 340. Departure is 134.45. Our squawk is 3735 for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441 squawk, the squawk code is 2735.
2735, sorry, we're typing as fast as we could. And could we also confirm we filed for the Watson 4 arrival? Do you know if that's what they're using?
FedEx 441, yes, I believe they're using the Watson 4 arrival.
Okay,
and
thanks.
Check ground 121.905 for taxi.
0.905 for taxi, FedEx 441, thanks. Okay, I just didn't want to put all of that in, so we're going to have to put in the arrival manually again. And I didn't want to put that in only for them to say, we're re-clearing you on another arrival here. So basically, we have to put in these arrivals again, these waypoints manually, because it just won't load. So after Fort Wayne, it's going to be Pronk, P-R-O-N-K, P-R-O-N-K. So Pronk. After Pronk, it's going to be Daffy, D-A-I-F-E, D-A-I-F-E, Daffy, after Pronk. I've already done Volanta 5 freaking times today. Sorry, thank you. Let's refresh the cache again. Okay, I don't know. Let's just blow out and start doing it all over again. Okay, hang on a sec. We got to do other stuff. Hang on. And now the bot has died. Let me get the bot going again here too.
Volanta offline.
Okay, I redid that. Now let me restart Volanta and we'll fuss with Volanta. Okay, let's do this a fourth time. This has been a nightmare. Okay, we're going to assume that that's working. Let's go back and refresh the overlay. All right, we have that fixed. All right, back to programming this crazy arrival. All right, after Daffy, it's Watson, W-A-T-S-N, W-A-T-S-N, Watson.
Subscriber confirmed.
And Kaeltho
Top
just did a
clearance
nice
granted,
resub.
agent.
Thank you for the resub.
Loyalty
Welcome
noted.
aboard. GSX is good for ground services. Yes, it is. And that's about it. After Watson, it's H-A-Hoppo, H-A-U-P-O. H-A-U-P-O. Hoppo. Makita, M-K-I-T-A. M-K-I-T-A. Makita. P-R-I-S-E. P-R-I-S-E. After prize, it's Hulls, H-U-L-L-S. S-T-Y-L-E. Style. Love putting in stars like this. After style, it's Dweeb, D-W-E-E-B. D-W-E-E-B. What do you bet after doing all of this, we end up getting to, and then CNAC. C-E-N-A-K. What do you bet after doing all this, we still get a whole different arrival? What do you bet we get rerouted to another arrival on this one? Sorry. Okay. Back to the top of the flight plan. At Daytona, our departure... did they give us a runway? Simultaneous approaches, expect 24 right, 2... Oh. Yes, let's flip the runways on us. Hey, Flying Cup of Tea TV. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. All right, so at the airport, my guess is they are using the 2-4s. I'm going to guess that they're going to take an MD11 off on 2-4 right. So 2-4 right. The Daytona 8 departure, and it's just vectors, so there's no transition. There's something really wrong with that. Okay, so vectors to Fort Wayne is basically what we're gonna do. Okay, that looks really great. Let's come on up here. I wasn't doing these with the other airplane. We're gonna get the hydraulic pressure test going here. Hydraulics. There we go. That looks good. Let's do performance. No. Init. Page. Flight plan. Oh, it's takeoff and approach. There we go. Okay, let's go and do performance for departure. So we believe it's going to be 2-4 right. 2-4 right. Crythor, you put a workaround for the SID stars. It's fixed now. Oh, really? In the MD11? There's a workaround? Well, I know that this is a... Okay, I'm looking over in the Discord. I'm going to assume you put that in. SIDS and stars. Okay, so here's what Crythor says. Thank you for doing this. So this is what what got posted. SID star nav data fix. Until the NG hub is updated to the new path it is required. You can move the nav data into work yourself, but NG hub will only ever install it into the package. I don't think I have had enough coffee to understand exactly what that means. Hi,
New
Robo,
recruits
welcome aboard.
detected.
I'm
Welcome
going to go
aboard,
copy
Agent.
your note
Stay
over
sharp.
here. And I'm going to read that later. I don't know exactly what the heck that means. Let's just put the... Let's finish this flight. We've been distracted a few too many times. All right, let's go. We're expecting 2-4 right. 2-4 right. Weather data. Altimeter's 2947. Yeah, not enough Baileys, really. Wow, low pressure here tonight. It's in the package folder. I have to install it into the work folder. Flying Cup of Tea, you're going to be doing all of those days? Yeah, in the scheduling department. Basically, it installs it in the package folder. I have to move it into the work folder. I've got no idea where to find that, so let's just do what we're doing. And hope they fix the hub soon. 241 is our heading on departure. Two, 4, 1. There we go. Initial climb clearance is only 3,000 feet. Crythor became a member over on YouTube. Thank you for being a member on YouTube, Crythor. I really appreciate that. I'm just getting started over there. Thank you for helping me to keep it going. Dayton, Ohio. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Did all this work out? I think it did. So that looks great. Let's go get takeoff weight. Takeoff weight's aboard. Let's pop that in there too. Okay. Let's see. Flex temperature is 59 degrees. Good. Our slope is 0 and the wind is +9. So 0/+9. Flaps are going to be 10. Wow. Never usually get a clean number like flaps 10. Outside air temperature is 12 degrees Celsius. Got to do the C. And speeds for takeoff. 135, 147, 162. 135, 147, and 162. Let's put flaps 10 in over here because it's set to flaps. It's set to 15, so we have to do dial a flap. And they said we can push and start on our own. It's call for taxi. We got a squawk code of 2735. Daytona ground is 121950. 121950. Okay, let's close the doors and leave. It's time to do airplane things. Services. Close the door. Doors are closing. APU going on. So we do have Christmas in the Caribbean. That's something that we regularly do on the Spy Flight. So Christmas Eve, we depart from Orlando. We go to Kingston, Jamaica. And then after that, we go and do, Kingston, Jamaica, out to Juliana. And then after Juliana, we do, we then take a break, and then we pick it up on Christmas Day after Juliana. I'm sorry, there's just too many things bouncing around here right now. But yeah, it's nice and chill, and everybody has a nice time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, I'm gonna go and start a little squawking here. Let's see if there's anybody in our general area. Nobody's in our general area. I'm just gonna do a straight push here. Let's see. Yep, there's generally good. People are starting to come in and say nice things about the 737.
Checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We forgot emergency power. Let's do some cabin signs. Yeah, I forgot that too. I don't know. Yeah, the point was made earlier in chat today that the Max has bigger screens. It's a 737 and it has bigger screens.
Locking gear.
Let's listen in on ground. Now, it's vectors for takeoff. So,
Flyman 177 ready for taxi to 24 right, please.
Straight back.
Release parking brakes, please.
Last 26, call sign again.
FMS speed.
Runway
Heading.
177, runway 24 right, taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Whiskey and Alpha, Flyman 177.
Flyman 177, information Delta is current.
Information Delta is forward.
And profile.
177.
Let's turn on the beacon. And we're just going to push it straight back. Let's see. APU. Let's do APU bleed. Ground power. APU power. We've cleared ground power. I'm going to remove my chocks. Wait a minute. Before you do that, parking brake on. Then remove your chocks. And we're done with that page.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And that's probably far enough from the crew area. Everything's good here. We do need an ignition. Engine ignition is on. And let's start an engine. Starting engine number 3. That light should go on. Irvy's happy with the new sounds in the NGs. And the Lufthansa cargo started these at 18%. 15, 16, 17, and 18. Why don't we
I'm
stop
at
here?
177, monitor count 119.9.
119.9, Prime at 177.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Got a good start on engine number 3. Starting 2. Here comes engine number 2. I mean engine number 1. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Actually, yeah, this would be a favorite airplane for a cargo run. It really would be. And starting engine number 2. Engine number 2. Looks like engine number 1 and 3 are in good shape. There goes N2. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Fuel. There's a good start there. Okay, we're all set and ready to go there. Flaps are rolling out. We did not set trim. Trim should be 5.6. Sometimes trying to set the trim is a problem. Okay, that's good. I think we're ready to go. Let's do a taxi light. There's a taxi light. All the rest of our lights are good. Now then, let's do a loop-de here and call for taxi. Because nobody's in this area, right? We hope. Parking brakes off. And we're going to try and make a big turn over here. So get the airplane rolling.
All aircraft on frequency information Echo is now current. Winds are 180 at 18 gusts 28, and altimeter is 2946.
These kinds of like 90-degree pivots on a tire like this really do take a little bit of time. Tups 899 had a hard day at work. Yeah, we've been kind of fighting with this airplane a little bit today and some other things. So Tups, welcome on in. We are going into Chicago. Okay, and we just got a new ATIS. So information echo, the altimeter is now 2946. 2946. Yeah, the altimeter's dropping a little bit. Shall we give this a shot? Here we go. Dayton ground, hi there. FedEx 441 is at Southwest Cargo with information echo. Holding short of uniform, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441, good evening. Runway 24 right, taxi via uniform Romeo Alpha.
Runway 24 right, we are going to uniform Romeo and Alpha for FedEx 441. Of course. There we go. There's Dayton. And okay, so we're over here at this Southwest Cargo thing. They're having a hard time. So uniform, Romeo, and Alpha. Okay, so left turn, right turn, left turn. We can handle that, right? We're going to try the PMDG tomorrow. I just didn't feel like fighting with a purchase today. We had no idea if this was going to work. We had no idea how the servers were going to work, so we kind of chickened out. Captain Norse is glad that we didn't. I am too. I mean, we've already had, enough trouble with this airplane. And so, there becomes a point that some things just stop being fun. Okay, this should be uniform over here. We have to be a little bit trusting on this one. Yeah, I'm enjoying the MD11. Thank you, Captain Norse, for some nice cheers. Some tighter taxiways, so I'm not just flooring it at the moment. Tomorrow will be Friday. Hey, no, yeah, that's going to happen. Hopefully they'll push a fix for the nav data so that, I mean, once the nav data works good, then we'll all be happy with this airplane. Okay, anybody coming over here? Nope. Let's go over there. And by the way, if you recognize the voice doing ground today, that's Tim Dog. Captain Norse, this is the latest update that I know about. I just tried to do an update, and apparently it's putting some nav data or something is being put into a package folder as opposed to a work folder or something like that. I don't know. They apparently know about it, so they'll, you know, we'll get it fixed sometime. Yeah, that's why we're not doing a UPS for a while. But we'll jump into that too. It just feels like it's too soon. Okay, Daytona Tower is 119.9. If your takeoff roll is too long for your runway, I mean, it could be a lot of different reasons why. If it, you know, it could be a lot of different reasons why. Maybe the runway you're going on is just too short. But yeah, one thing about VATSIM is until you're really good with an airplane or you've got the basics and stuff down, it's very important to not be, not fly on VATSIM until you're ready. Super duper important. Traffic data, airports. A little harder to see it all at night. I think it is one of the paywares. I think that there's two paywares. I actually think I got the trim. Trim is 5.6 and we're at 5.6, but thanks for checking.
FedEx 441, monitor monitor Dayton Tower 119.9.
FedEx 441 will monitor Dallas Tower at 119.9. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great evening.
You too, thanks.
Okay, departure.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Dayton Tower, good evening. Wind 180 at 18, gust 28. Fly runway heading, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
24 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it's runway heading. We're not going to be able to get out immediately if that's a problem.
In that case, FedEx 441, hold position, cancel takeoff clear. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Let's do it that way, FedEx 441. Yeah, I don't want to get my takeoff in this old thing without everything ready to go. Average Fat Simmer, welcome to you. Good to see you. Did Chicago call it a night? Yeah, I wasn't 100% ready. And with this airplane, if you're not 100% ready, that's a problem. Dayton Tower, hello again. FedEx 441, holding short of runway 24 right, fully ready.
X441 Heavy, Dayton Tower, wind 180 to 18 gust 28. Fly runway heading, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading 24 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, FedEx 441 Heavy. Now we've absolutely got to just hope that they don't change the arrival on us. Thrust is set. V1. Rotate. Positive prime.
FedEx 441, contact departure 134.45. See you later, Mr. Spy.
134.45 for FedEx 441. Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Do we just bust?
Dayton Tower, number 8 Bravo, Echo Heavy, ILS 24 right.
Number 8 Bravo Echo, Dayton Tower, good evening, wind 180, 15 gust 26, runway 24.
Australia, you can contact the tower 119 or 100, good ahead.
Making 19 for Australia.
Dayton departure, hi there, FedEx 441 Heavy is at 3,000 feet, runway heading.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Dayton, Columbus departure, below your radar, contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb and maintain 13,000 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Okay, so far so good.
Stabilizer motion.
FedEx 441 Heavy, cleared, direct Fort Wayne, Foxtrot Whiskey Alpha.
Direct Fort Wayne, FedEx 441 Heavy.
Stabilizer motion.
Just do a bit of a right turn here. get some better views on this thing. Okay, after takeoff items. Okay, that should be direct to Fort Wayne. Whew. Direct intersection, Fort Wayne. Direct to Fort Wayne and nav. And it's making quite a little turn there. All right. I think it's just to adjust. Yeah, we're coming back around. Okay, good. Holy moly. All right, climbing to 13,000 feet. After takeoff items are good. We have flaps, but we need to put this back down to flaps 15 for arrival.
Indy Center on 128.07. Have a wonderful evening.
There we go.
Stabilizer motion.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Indy Center 128.07. Have a wonderful evening.
128.07 now for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
128.07.
And we have the weather at Bowman. Are we good to go straight in from Dunyan?
Holy moly. All right, we're direct Fort Wayne. We got a 57 knot crosswind, so that's why the airplane's got us turned out like that. That's pretty big.
Appreciate that here. Cross Dunyan or above 3,000 and then speed straight in on nav 24, 568.
American 1020, contact Indy Center 124.45.
Buckeye said to hydrate. We're going to get to that in a little bit.
4.45, American 1020.
Indy Center, hi there from FedEx 441 Heavy, approaching 13,000 feet, direct Fort Wayne.
FedEx 441 Indy Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Continue to climb, flight level 340, FedEx 441 Heavy.
That sounds like a spy.
Shh, don't blow my cover. All right, looking good here. Now we just have to hope at this point in time that we just have to hope that they don't change the arrival into Chicago. If
November
they don't do that, we're
Juliet,
fine.
Indy
Otherwise,
Center,
we're going to have to scramble to reprogram, and then we'll have to do it manually. That's right, it's holy moly. Holy moly, oh man. I had a co-anchor that used to say that all the time when things got crazy. Holy moly, oh man. High altitude leaving. Chicago is not up. Oh, I guess somebody actually said that and I wasn't paying attention. I figured Chicago would still be up, so they can't change the arrival. Oh, look at that. There is no ATC. No way that they can change the arrival. They got to be online to do that. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration continue.
Indy Center.
Let the loading and chortling and everything else go absolutely crazy.
United 7 Victor, Indy Center.
Ha 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 ha. There's no way they can change the arrival now because they're not on. I think that is a nanny moment right there. Because I was really sweating that bad. I was getting worried.
Delta 27, leave my airspace. Chicago's closed. Frequency change approved.
Unicorn, Delta 27.
Indianapolis Center, good evening. Qantas 1 Heavy, descending through flight level 22.
Standard altimeter.
Qantas 1, Indy Center load, cross IKL 1414,000.
Yeah, they don't do that then. They won't do that to them.
IKL at 1414,000, Qantas 1.
Okay. Oh my gosh. They've been known to do that though. They've been known to do that. But I don't think they're going to do that today. Thanks for putting up with all of the crazy retuning and changes and everything else. We will try that 737 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think, unless I can figure out how to move the packages around and stuff like that, that I'm going to take this on Frankfurt Friday.
American
So
2718, you want the left or the right?
I'll probably get the 737 for that flight.
American 2718, runway 23, right taxi via Hotel Papa. No, I tell you what, I'll make it easier. Runway 23, right via Sierra Bravo 1.
Air Berlin used to fly 737-800s, you know.
In 2718.
So we could have an Air Berlin flight from Frankfurt to Newcastle tomorrow in the 737-800. I don't remember in the PMDGs.
That's fine. We call that.
I don't remember Camilton. It's been too long. Somebody in chat will.
Runway 24, little land.
Little land 3456.
Oh, well, there's a reason why. It's because you can't. Well, what fun is that?
That's 1147.
Buckeye says to stretch. Thanks for reminding me to do that too. This got stressful. Air Berlin also flew the F-100s. I don't think that they... If the F-100... No, not yet. I need to fly it a few times. I need to fly it a few times before I'm going to take it into Frankfurt Friday. Make all the chicken sounds you want. I'll make it myself. I don't know what I'm doing with that. So there's just no way that I would try that. Not until I know what I'm doing with that airplane.
You, I guess. Coming from the west or the east?
Let's see. We're going to need CTAF.
Right, you're with the wrong guy. Go back to your last assigned frequency and get the correct frequency. Yes, sir.
Okay.
FedEx 441 leaving Myers to Chicago's closed. Frequency change approved.
We will not freak out about the freak, FedEx 441. Have a good weekend.
See you too. Delta 2060 is center maintain audible 200.
No freaking out about freaks. We got a laugh out of ATC. That makes everything worth it. 122.8. O'Hare. 12075. 120. Decimal 75. There we go. Mikey is going to do an Argentina to do a World Cup win. That'll be a fun flight. Something about an airplane that went into Saint Martin. Oh yeah, I think we probably will do a Southwest, maybe over to Midway. Yeah, we're already doing one O'Hare, and you know, I don't mind doing Chicago O'Hare into a cargo zone because we don't have to do the taxi around the banana, around you know United Land until they fix the taxiways. Redbeard Flies, welcome back in. Thank you for... Yes, we have a very, very different definitions of stress. All right. Let's come over here and try and get... I can't really see these very well. It's really hard to see these. I know I should see this. Yeah. Auto ATC, leave me alone. Hey, finally got an R. There we go. I actually feel the same way, Crythor. I don't like to start a flight on this that I don't want to finish.
Altitude.
Okay, usually when we do this, we get a crossing at hulls. We usually get a crossing at hulls at like 12,000 and 280 maybe. So let's do 280 / 12,000 at hulls. I don't know, it's been a while, but that's usually a good way to pop that in there. Okay, let's dial 12,000 in here. And we'll leave that there. Cool. Okay, let's see. Anybody using X-Plane? Sunjammer still uses X-Plane, Redbeard. I think it's Sunjammer's called it a break. Chase Plane is tomorrow. Oh, God. I don't know that I'm going to be able to get the 737 and make Chase Plane work. Just a little bit too much. Who is? Questions are always okay here. Sometimes I can't get to them, but there's people in the in chat that are a lot smarter than I am, and they'll help answer stuff while I'm busy fussing around. So 25 miles to top of descent to hit hulls at 12,000 feet. But yeah, welcome in if you're new. Today's been a little bit more stressful. This airplane, I think if the airplane had worked with like it was supposed to, that would have been nice. Because it's such a cool airplane. Tim Dog is excited about Chase Plane tomorrow. Well, Tim Dog knows how to use it and uses it really, really well. Let's see. Minimums for 28 center. This thing is just not very good. This is also why you plan ahead so much in Flight Sim. ILS or localizer 28 center. Finally. Okay, minimums are 851 feet. 851 feet. Gotta push it over to... Oh, leave me alone, Auto ATC. Five, 6, 7, almost there. And 851 feet. There's minimums. The problem is it starts flat. It makes your taskbar flash at you. Okay, we're good to go there. Here comes our top of descent. Profile to 12,000 feet. I think we're good. Almost done. Heavy weather had a minus 132 landing into Chicago. Heavy weather is in the PMDG NG, your first flight. Hey, that's great. Very nice landing. And we have started our descent. Chicago, here we come. So we got minimum set up. Let's just leave this here. So tomorrow's first flight is the free updated airport, if you already had it, Newcastle, Frankfurt to Newcastle. And we'll try and find an Air Berlin 737 to take us in. Well, it looks like it's doing pretty good here. 32,000 feet going to 12,000 feet. Remember, it kind of left us high when we were coming into Salt Lake. So it could be there's a few more little bugs here. Captain North looking good so far. What could possibly go wrong, right? There's 31,000 feet. Hulls is about 35 to 40 miles away. I think we're going to make it just fine. Takeoff and approach. VAP for flaps 30. 152, we'll call it 155 to land. It is a pretty cool old airplane now. Hey, Cybeck. There's no official Air Berlin delivery, and I doubt a creator will make one tomorrow. So there's, no livery for, well, then we'll just get a lufty or something like that. I'm sure we'll find something usable. I'm sure we'll find something. We could fly an airplane without a livery, and that would be a spy plane. But thank you for checking, Cyback. Or we could take the Phoenix tomorrow. I'm sure that'll go over like a Led Zeppelin, crashing down like a Led Zeppelin. Cabin signs. It got dark. We need weather for Chicago. Let's just get it from All right, altimeter is 2944. I got it from Navigraph. Let's see. I need to open all of my Advent calendars. No idea, Captain Norse. Haven't heard about anything. Eurowings, Smart Wings, or TUI would work well for tomorrow. Thanks, Nickel. We haven't done an awful lot of Eurowings. That might be nice. Nando Kitty, it's okay. It's all right. It's got a little bug here. Thank you, Captain Norse, for getting a METAR. About nav data. And the bug about nav data is it puts it in one place and it should be another, and that's about the only problem with it right now. There's a couple of click zones over here that make it very hard to manage things in the electronic flight bag, but that's about it. I was going to take this in Frankfurt Friday. Tomorrow is Lifty Cargo. I just don't think I'm going to do that. There's just too many problems here. There is a fix. So there is a fix. This was posted in chat. I'll repost it for you. It makes absolutely no sense to me, but I'm a little fried at the moment. But that's what they posted, and my guess is at a certain point in time they're going to fix it. Irvi says it's foggy. Irvi says it's foggy. That's why we have the ILS set up. So my guess is eventually, because they know that this is a problem, okay, look at this. It left me high. This is the second time. It was supposed to cross hulls at 12,000 and 280 knots. And instead it's crossed hulls way too high and way too fast. So there's something wrong with that. Now, it could very well be that I did something wrong. So it could very well be that I've done something wrong here, but we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and let it continue to let us descend to 7,000 feet. Probably the lack of nav data. It could be a lack of knowledge on the part of the pilot. Like I said, maybe I need to just go start playing Pong. $18,000 feet. The altimeter 2944. There we go. Altimeter's checked and set. Coralinx is back in chat. Welcome back, Coralinx. Thank you for coming in today. Auto brakes medium. Speed brakes armed. Who am I is going San Diego to Vegas today. And let's do direct to Vogler now. There's direct to Vogler. Slats extend. Flaps coming out. Let's just go over to CTAF for Chicago. O'Hare traffic, FedEx 441 is an MD11 at Vogler, setting up for the ILS runway 28 center, Chicago. Flaps 15. Actually, we've got a speed restriction of 250 up here. Aaron just came into chat. Hi, Aaron. Welcome aboard. Okay, that looks really good. That looks really good. And our descent is going fairly decently now. There's 250 knots. Let's turn on some lights. I think Chicago's probably pretty calm right now, but we're going to get some... Oh, right. That's going to help us out with our night vision. Okay, we already installed the arrival, so we do know that the arrival will work. Over here to take off and approach. VAP again is going to be 152. Let's call it 155 to land. Go to your MD11 folder in community. All right, hang on, Polly. I'm just going to go and copy this. I'm going to copy this and put it in my notes. And I will try that later. And then copy all the files into your app data roaming folder. Okay. And that's how this fixes it. Okay. I have copied what you have written. See, there it is right there. I still think we ought to try and fly the 737 tomorrow. At the moment, it's Navigraph hub, so that's what has to fix it. So like I said, we'll do that. I'll do that, but let's plan on some 737 stuff tomorrow. So it put it in the wrong folder. So how did Mountain Man's then work? Unless maybe Mountain Man got a later build than I did or something. But I did a re-download, so something's really strange here. I'm going to continue my descent to 5,000 feet. It might be confusing things because you had the 2020 version registering or it was using SIM data. Okay, so there is a reason other than gremlins floating around in the computer and demons flying around, you know, Death Eaters and stuff, and Dementors flying around the apartment. There's a logical reason, and we don't need to worry about, you know, monsters. It was a dark and stormy night as I was walking home over the moors.
Sorry, we haven't vacated the runway yet.
Sounds about right.
Here's traffic United 798, vacated runway.
Demons and gremlins are actually more likely. Okay, so we're gonna die, basically.
Traffic, United 798, traffic, set them up.
Still following this down perfectly. So far, so good. Try for a good landing here.
177 on a 5-mile final on the ILS 27 center.
Traffic United, crossing United 798, crossing Quebec.
We're going to 28 center. After 28 center, exit Charlie Charlie into FedEx land. Nothing to worry about here. We could go to below on TCAS, and that should help us see other airplanes. Nobody appears to be on our arrival. I got glide slope and localizer. Let's arm approach and landing. Lights are flashing outside. Must be some more of those demons and gremlins. Chicago traffic, FedEx 441 is now 20-mile finals for runway 27 center. Chicago. O'Hare. O'Hare, yeah. This is just useless. All of a sudden, the weather got frightful. Winds are 280 at 15, gusting to 24. Well, we are going into the Windy City, I guess, so there you go. Landing is now armed, so that's good. Betty is still flying with us. 180. Speed. There we go. More flaps. How about landing gear? Gear going down. You gotta wonder how much Betty, yeah. How many hours has Betty got? First ever go around IRL was landing into Midway on a Max 8 with a southwest and very high winds. I would imagine so. Flaps 35. Okay, gear down 3 green. Auto brake, speed brakes. Polyot says there have been 7 or so different Bettys over the years. None of them actually was named Betty. Do we count them all as one or as individuals? I like the Betty in the MD11. This Betty sounds friendly. Hey, what do you mean autopilot? I bumped the rudder pedals. I bumped the rudder pedals. That's what kicked it off. And we decided 155 for the speed. I didn't insult Betty. I said Betty sounds nice. 12-mile finals. So be careful in the MD11 about bumping your yoke or your stick or your rudder pedals, because that will disconnect the autopilot. I see some ground outside. Yay. Now we're looking for runways. If you've got the Thrustmaster throttles for Airbus, I just pulled
New
it back
recruits
to the
detected.
CL detect.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay
Cipriano
sharp.
just followed the channel. Welcome aboard. Okay, we're looking for runways. I've got runway lights. I've got runway lights. 9 mile finals. 155. O'Hare traffic. FedEx 441 Heavy is on 5 mile finals. Landing runway 27 center. Chicago. 28 center. Whoops. I know what runway we're landing on. I know which runway we're landing on. Whoopsie. Oh, I think that you advised me so well on that. Your call, you pushed for that, Paulette. You really did. Irvy's first go around in the NG needs a little bit of learning. Shall we turn off the autopilot and fly? Somebody did call and have pizza waiting. There's a pizza delivery truck waiting for us, right? I like the way this airplane flies. Now, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I really like... Oh, yes, glide slope. Of course. It's a spy flight. Of course I'm, you know, high or low. I will not spill your champagne. I would never spill anyone's champagne. Oh, quit yelling at me. What a big, magnificent airplane this is. We have first class containers. Everything's first class on a spy flight. I just was reaching for the Nose wheel tiller, which I've disconnected. I'm so well trained for that thing. Oh, we have ice detected here in Chicago. Yeah, I'm sure that they have plenty of... I kind of cut the corner there, didn't I? I'm sure that they've got plenty of champagne for jump seat passengers, right? I think that's the FedEx building over there. Nando Kitty. So there was actually in that movie there were 2 airplanes. They actually had 2 airplanes in there. So don't remember exactly which one Tom Hanks was in. Johnny has Christmas champagne. Oh, I don't know. I'm sure that they're going to probably retire some of the older ones, I'm afraid. My guess is it's... they are pretty old airplanes. I think that they're going to probably stay on the ground a little longer, though, while they make the call on that, though. So, Nando Kid, I think that we saw both an A300 and an MD11, but I hope that they don't retire them out completely yet, too. Yeah, my guess is, though, the way things are going here, there's a very good chance they're going to probably, you know, their last flights will be over to the boneyards. Got a couple other arrivals here. Got some floating lights here. Well, that's also true. I mean, you know, they are a part of their business plan and a part of the flight plan, and so they probably need them for a while. They probably need them a little bit longer. Oh, these have changed. Now we're at an angle here. I guess that's for much bigger airplanes. I guess now it's angled parking. It's about as good as we're gonna get there. Parking brakes. And we can do engine 1 and engine 3. So those can go off immediately. Over here, I got all the landing lights and stuff off. So all of those are good at the moment. Come down here to services. We're gonna need wheel chocks. We'd like a ground power unit. And so we need that. Ground power is available. Ground power goes on. And at that point, we can do engine number 2 off. And then this goes off there. That goes off over there. And there we go. Oh, somebody didn't do his beacon. Left the bacon on. Oh, cabin signs, of course. Well, I think that, you probably replace these with, 777s and 747s. So that's probably what they were doing, but they probably weren't planning on doing that for another, 5 to 10 years or something like that? So, this was important capacity that I'm guessing that they needed. So, my guess is they're not going to do it if they have to, but I saw an interesting video the other day about how it is that the 757 is really such an integral part of the their the freight plans. How did we do on our landing? Minus 512. Boy, that wasn't great, was it? I think I could have just as soon not seen that big number and gone to bed happy tonight. But we did it. That's right. It does have a lot more range, and there's going to be some fuel savings too because you don't have that third engine up in the tail. So, it's much more efficient. Much more efficient than this. But we made it. Wow, what a day. It got a little bit annoying in some cases, but I think we all survived. Thank you for putting up with the quirkiness of stuff. I think we'll try the 737NG tomorrow and see what kind of trouble we can get into. First flight tomorrow is going to be a flight into Frankfurt, or out of Frankfurt actually. And it's going to be Frankfurt to Newcastle. If you bought the Payware Newcastle from AnyBuilds, be sure and go over to AnyBuilds and get the free update for that scenery. I think that should be really nice for you. And that'll be a really nice flight. A nice update for you on that one. Let's see. We just got a raid, I think, from Durka. Durka just did a raid. Hey, Durka, thanks for the raid. I actually thought I saw you over there. I was looking for a raid button myself. So we just wrapped up. We're flying this thing over here, and it's been going pretty good. There's still a couple of things that they need to do with this. But Durka, thank you for the nice raid. If you came in with Durka, welcome aboard. We're just going to go. Why don't we go over, since Durka just raided, we'll go over and see Sim Caesar, who I think does have the new 737 NG going from PMDG. So it'll be fun to see what Sim Caesar is doing with that airplane. Sim Caesar really enjoys that airplane. Durka, thanks for the raid. Thank you for coming in. There were some really nice cheers, a couple of nice gift subs today, and a lot of resubs today. Thank you for the extra support. Really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll have a flight briefing up for you on YouTube for channel members, and also the last few weeks of December over on Patreon before we say thank you so much to Patreon. That was a really nice place to be for a while. So, yep, go into the big room at Caesar's Palace for sure. Captain Norse, thank you for being here. CC, welcome on in. Bye-bye, heavy weather. Polyat, thank you for being in chat. I know you're not feeling well today, but I hope you are going to get well soon, and I'll look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, which is 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies at 1800 Zulu. Cheers, good night, and thanks for being here.